with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
Seems like I'm always the one winning this thing.
Happy New Year. Cheers. Happy New Year, everybody. Hi.
What's going on, everybody? How y'all guys doing? Gentlemen, if y'all have a question, go ahead and call in at 833-859-8744. Or if you have a question, call in. Go ahead, D. Say hello to all your people who will always
say hello to everybody, whether they mine or yours, honey, and people in between.
My people, like, come on, man. My people are like, man.
Your people like what?
My people are like, let's get it, Steve. But you got your people. You got your people following you and stuff. I mean, they love you. You're lovable.
I don't talk about relationships. So this is the one time they can hear me talk about relationships.
So where's your little tacky fan?
Oh, where is my fan?
Never mind.
I hung up Renaissance. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh shit.
Renaissance is on hold until we get Renaissance Part 2. But I am still this goddess, honey. Yes.
Did you?
I be big mad. I don't care because I'm still the goddess. Yes.
Did you hear about the woman that took the child's money? The poor little kid who has a heart condition's money.
No, and do what? What'd she do?
You know about this to go see Beyonce?
No, why you ain't send me the clip?
Oh man, come on, man. Oh man.
If you why you ain't send me the clip?
I was just so in horror. I should have found. I say, you know what? I should have said that, but again,
was it an Instagram? What was it?
I don't know. He was yelling at his girl for taking. You pull it up. Woman steals money to go see Beyonce. You can pull that up. He still stole the child's money.
How do you know she stole it?
Because it
was in the United States.
Yeah, it was here, of course.
Oh well. I mean, it's over.
So, guys,
and then they started to GoFundMe to replace it, and they got triple the amount. Blah blah blah.
Anyway, so we're gonna be talking. So okay, this.
No, honey, let's go Detroit.
What to expect in 2024? We're going to talk on it.
Motor City.
I'm going to push all you guys out here. I'm going to push women following instructions, women submitting, and men cutting off women who waste their time. That's where I'm going to start off with this.
Oh, okay. As far as what not to do.
No, what to do. Women can listen. Women be what you want to be, but it's the man that has to have the structure and get these women in line. But here's a question right here.
Southern Belle, hey. How do you deal with your girl when she's going through postpartum and everything pretty much still with an argument? Well, she's going through postpartum. So what are you doing to help her with the new baby? I don't know how far along she is in her postpartum. Like, how long since she had the baby, a month, 2 months, weeks. But it takes a while, our hormones go crazy after we give birth, during and after, your body going through changes, you adjusting to parenthood, motherhood, the baby, and suck it up and deal with it and help her. How do you deal with it? What is wrong? Everything pretty much deal with an argument. No, it's probably something that you're not doing. You're not helping.
Dana, I disagree. I disagree with you. I disagree with you. And I disagree with him. You want to know why?
Why?
Because before he knocked her up, she was already disrespectful. Before he knocked her up, she was already argumentative. And you know what? It sounds like you did one or two things. You either got her pregnant to keep her, or you weren't man enough to let her go before you got her pregnant. Because women don't see. This is the weird thing about people. They always want to do this victim, like all of a sudden a woman just wakes up and starts yelling at you and disrespecting you. D?
That's true.
I think that this person was getting beat down with arguments, and he either got her pregnant to either keep her, or this guy is lying right now. She's not argumentative. She's been argumentative.
It's that's true. I didn't think of that. It's that's a factor. I would say that's number one.
Oh, you're.
I know.
I'm not gonna give it. Say, Steve. See, you did get your.
I've been meaning to get a new thing. I keep forgetting.
Go ahead.
Or number two, something that you're lacking. But even if it's number one, you're still lacking because you put up with her argument before you even got her pregnant. So I need more details. How far into the postpartum, because you're blaming it on postpartum. Don't blame it on postpartum.
Yeah. Gentlemen, see, this is what y'all need to think in 2024. You've got to be the CEO of the game, gentlemen. And you cannot allow disrespect to be in your house whatsoever. I don't care if you just met the woman. It is my way or the end. And the problem, and gentlemen, this is why we tell you, and I always tell you, Dee doesn't tell you this, but she would tell you this. Wrap up. Stop getting women pregnant that don't deserve your sperm. Stop getting women pregnant to lock them in. Because Junior, there's something, Junior, you did something wrong here. Because listen, here's the thing, and I tell you this much. Even if she's arguing with you after this postpartum, like let's just say D, let's just say in this weird world, say all of a sudden she start arguing, you better chin check that behavior. You listen, you better tell that woman, you better straighten your ass up, or we are going to be done. I'll go to the courthouse, set up my child support, and send you on your way. Gentlemen, I am telling all you guys out here, never let a woman feel like she can talk to you any old kind of way and feel like she can. Who yells at the king? D? Who?
Well, the queen yells at the king, unless, but yes, men should have boundaries. You need to set those boundaries from the beginning, because if you don't, then women are going to test you. That is our job, to test men. We test you. And we test you to test your manhood. And a lot of you men do fail, some pass. Mm-hmm. But part of passing, being tested by a woman, is having boundaries and standing on it. So if you are doing that and she ends up yelling at you, your queen yelling at the king, you had to do something extremely effed up. But other than that, you're right. If you set boundaries and implement them and stand on it, you shouldn't have a problem.
So Southern, I get what you're saying, and I'm not knocking the postpartum, but you can have all your ups and downs, but you ain't yelling. Listen, if you want to get mad and yell, go in the room. You are not going. I am not your punching bag. Now there's some sucks. Boy, and he ain't with us. There's always one. D, are you serious? Is he serious?
He's your guy. He's not on mine.
Can't be my guy. This ain't. No way. No way.
I'm looking at my chat. That's yours.
And that he can't be over here. What did he say? I don't think it's the only advice. Men need to learn how to be more under. Wait a second. Wait, excuse me, sir. Sir. This is what's wrong with you weak ass guys today. You want to go to another man or another woman and let them decide your problems versus you be your own man and decide your things for yourself. You don't need, listen, if you want to jump off a bridge or do something bad to yourself, please get therapy. If you want to feel like you want to harm somebody or hurt someone, please get therapy. If you feel that your life is collapsing and you ain't strong, go get therapy. But as a man, sir, over here, we are our own therapy because we run by our own rules. And when you guys out here, see, D, you see why men are so soft and weak? Because you want to go to another individual because you're not man enough to let that woman go. Hey, D, 2024, she's got to go. There's the door.
Why? Well, if she's not your wife, why are y'all going to therapy? I don't understand how boyfriend, girlfriends, like those relationships go to therapy. That means you're not a match.
Right. And listen what he's saying. Even if a woman texts, we must. Let me tell you something. Big dog. Listen.
No, he's kind of right there. Even if a woman texts her, we must remain keen and stoic in our approach.
It's a frame. See, this is PUA. This is manosphere red pill.
Well, he's saying that you still remain in your masculinity when a woman tests you. When we move out of our frame, that is a sign of lack of emotional intelligence. But he turned you off with the first comment.
Well, here's the thing. A woman's going to test a man one time.
No, I test all the time.
No, what I'm saying is there will be correction, though. You can test all you want. There will be correction. And if it persists, you will be gone. And and gentlemen, watch this, gentlemen. You don't have to yell. You have to scream. You don't have to hit them. You have to cuss them out. You know what a man does? We just walk away and charge it to the game. We just say goodbye.
And walking away pisses a woman off even more.
Right, because she realized there's no good. Gentlemen, walk away and say goodbye and just say next. But see, when you guys don't have any game like this fool, you want to go and go seek some help. Or we know how this goes, D. The guy like this, he'll go to his loser friends, and all his loser friends will tell him, "Well, y'all need to work it out. You know, love, relationships are difficult and things are tough. And you got to understand that sometimes, man, you got to understand that love is so important because, as individuals, my girl treats me bad and my girl makes me sleep on the couch, but our love is so strong. So you know what? Why don't you get therapy?" Losers hang out with losers.
Well, I would say this as far as the therapy, because you should not be going to therapy if you're not married. Individually, you probably need therapy. She probably needs to go to therapy. And sometimes people could point out in another person, listen, I think you need therapy. And then women can say that to a man. Individual therapy, yes, but as a couple, no. Why look like going to therapy and you're not my husband?
Okay, here's a question. It's not walking away because of a disagreement. A disagreement and disrespect are two totally different things, Southern Belle. We can always have a disagreement and discuss it. You won't get dismissed off a disagreement unless that disagreement rolls into disrespect. But the man said she is argumentative. That's not disagreeing. That's disrespect. So disrespect has to be walked away from. A disagreement, we can talk about it. And if we cannot come to an understanding, okay, give me an example, D. Okay, so if let's say you're a Republican or Democrat and I'm Republican, just give me, and we're a couple, right? So we can disagree over policies or whatever. That is your right. Listen, as a man, I'm not here to force you to change your political views, your religious views, or how you see the world. That's not. I'm not doing that. A man should never do that. You know what I mean? Or force a woman to say that you've got to move and think like me. That's kind of a mental type of abuse.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is that disrespect. You're gone. Disagreement. Hey, think what you want, be what you want, do what you want. As long as it doesn't affect me over this way, I'm cool with it.
Well, this is, but, and two, um, I mean, if she's disrespectful, fine, because the title is "What Not to Do in 2024." The guy who sent in that question is some holes missed out, and that's the thing. If you're going to send in a question and you're going to try and be descriptive with, what happened, you need to be truthful and in details, because he's leaving out. Yeah, was she? And he never replied to your question. Was she argumentative before you got her pregnant?
Right.
Is she complaining that you're not helping her with something? So don't ask us a question, but then you're coming to us with the half truth.
Look, dude, you can't be Derek Jackson over here, okay?
Hi, Eugene.
You can't be Derek Jackson over here, dog. It's not gonna cut it over here. Come on, man.
The woman is clearly trying to convey.
No.
Maybe he's just trolling, because
yeah.
I mean, if she's yelling and cursing at you, gonna stand there and take it and then try to have a conversation with her. Yeah. Even if somebody's yelling and cursing at me, I'm not gonna listen to you. I'm gonna tune you out, or I'm gonna walk off.
Yeah. That's he just being on some sucker stuff. Let's get to this one. All right.
And if I'm on a first date and I don't want to lead with my wallet and have her feel on my personality, how do I avoid talking about my profession when asked that I'm a doctor? Ooh, what kind of doctor are you?
Oh my God.
I don't think you're a doctor, not with that photo.
Wait. Here's the thing, D. Two things. Number one, you're trying to impress her because you're a doctor. Because wait, let me show you why you're lying right now, Doc. Because we never asked you what your profession is. And I know that if you're telling us what your profession is, I know you told her what your profession is, which means that number one, you're dirty macking and tricking. And number two, Dana, if you ask a woman out on a date, you dumb people, you gotta pay. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. Who asks someone out on a date, D, and doesn't pay?
Right. If you ask somebody out, you pay. So well, he said, I don't want to lead. He didn't say he didn't want to pay. He said he don't want to lead with his wallet by not talking about his profession. Well, if she asks you what you do, you could either play the guessing game and then deter the conversation somewhere else, or you could ask her or say to her, well, that's not really important. I'm here to get to know whatever. So you kind of could bypass the question, but you just have to know how to do it. But I want to know, what kind of doctor are you?
Well, he's gonna have to lead with his wallet, because he doesn't have any
I have a clip for that too.
Okay, but he has nothing You're not okay, Doc. Here's a problem. A man that's interested only leads with his mind. You're not interesting. Now, please understand this. You have book smarts, and I give you that. I think that it's very good that you have studied, and I commend all you guys who study. But D, here's the problem, and I've always said this, and no one understands this. They people who don't understand street smarts, what they'll do with book smarts, because in their mind, what does book smarts teach you? A grade system, right? A book smarts teach you, if you study well, you get an A, and if you fail, you get a B. So you are looking at how you think, book smarts. So people like this is taking that over to look at the woman's grade. So he's saying, I'm going to let the woman define what I am. That I'm saying, he's carrying over book smarts into the streets. And see, his problem is that he's not an interesting person, because you being a doctor is not the problem. The problem is you don't know who you are beyond the doctor. You before you became a doctor, you were somebody, but you never learned that somebody. That's what I'm saying, D.
Well, because they've been in school for
he's been in school for a minute. Yeah, he's been in school for
years straight. So, because you got 4 years of college, 4 years of medical, and you have 4 years of residency, or is it 2? 2 years of residency. So you're like 10 years you in school straight. So honestly, listen, if this is your first time socializing freely, because maybe you're attending, or maybe you're at the end of your residency and you have the time to do so, it's for you in 2024 is all about failing to just get out there and just do it, whether you succeed at it or not. And and then you'll get the hang of it. You have to get the hang of it, but try not to talk about how much you make and what you do for a living.
But he has no personality, D. That's the problem. He doesn't have personality, so he's going to be forced to push the doctor.
He's a medical doctor. It's not about paying. I'm paying. You and Mr. Lucario talked about not saying it because it changes the way she sees you, and you can't be sure if she likes you for the money or your character. I'm a medical doctor. Well, you're never going to know if she likes you for you in the beginning anyway, because women are going to pretend like they do.
Well, yeah, but
telling you a doctor.
But here's the thing. Okay, you keep pushing that you're a medical doctor. Okay, you don't have.
What else do you do besides being a doctor? What else do you like to do? What else do you do as a hobby?
He can't answer that question because he doesn't have any interesting qualities.
You know what? I have some advice for him. This is advice for 2024, because yes, don't talk about what you do for a living. Tell her you are a licensed massage therapist. Lie about what you do.
Come on, man. He can't even massage the mind, girl. Come on, he can't do that.
It doesn't matter. Just tell her that, because that'll throw her scent off, and and then a conversation will lead somewhere else, and you kind of get to see her personality. Blah 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 blah. Just lie. Tell her you're a massage therapist.
Well, he's putting his problem is it's the first date, so he's putting too much.
Tell her you're a bus driver.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell her anything. She doesn't need to know. You just don't listen. I don't discuss what I do for a living. It's because it doesn't define me. I don't. Well, I guess Southern could say healthcare, but that's kind of leading into like, what are you doing
in the healthcare field?
Yeah, but that's still it. But the problem, okay,
you can say I sell pharmaceuticals.
No, but the thing is, a woman should not. If the conversation should never be like that. I've never talked to a woman where they're like, well, what do you do?
We don't know how old he is. We don't know the type of woman he acts out, because if you're axing out a grown woman or a mature woman with some class, that should not be the topic of conversation, what you do for a living, unless she met you when you were being a doctor, like doctoring. You know what I'm saying? But that still should not be a topic of conversation. I don't want to talk about what I do if I'm with a man,
Do's versus I am. So if you do a do versus I am, that's the problem. But here is another question right here.
If a woman gives any resistance, even a little, do you charge her to what? What you mean resistance?
Wait, what do you mean resistance? What is resistance? Listen. I don't.
Okay, what not to do in 2024? Don't be creepy in 2024.
When you're saying, what does he mean by resistance? A woman's allowed. Okay, Big D. A woman is allowed.
Pause. You better say pause after you say big.
Wait, and she's allowed to do what she wants to do. Remember, Big D, the key word is on my team.
You like saying right? Big D, don't you?
I know, my team. Key word is my team. So if
why you call yourself Big D?
If she wants to resist, then there's the door. But what I'm saying to you is that we know you don't have any women at all. And I don't know where this question has come from. Can you explain the question, please? BD, I call him BD. Can you explain the question? Because it's like you're just saying some stuff. Where are you coming from with this? Because what is the resistance? Because resistance is futile.
I want to play the first clip. Wait,
I guess we need to get to our clips. But guys, I got a question. Go ahead and ask, and put a cue. We got you. Go into these clips, guys. Lines are open if y'all want to call in as well. Here we go.
What's up, y'all? Quick story time.
Oh, damn.
So
wait a minute. What am I doing here?
I don't know what you're doing. You're doing some. I don't know. I have no idea what you're doing.
I didn't do that. That's what it was. All right. Better.
If you're pretty, that means you also have options. If he don't text back, it means he have options. If you don't care that he doesn't text back, it's because you got options. You get it? Y'all are taking these men too seriously. That's why y'all have all these questions, because y'all don't take yourself as serious as y'all take these men. Do you still have options? Or I'm always gonna have options, man. I'm gonna have options forever.
What's up, y'all? Quick story time. So
let's unpack that. D,
I
hold
like
on.
Shira 7.
Wait,
Sprinkles.
D, let's unpack that. Let's
If
unpack.
he's rich,
Wait, let's unpack that, okay?
Should I play it again?
Yeah, let's run it through one time. Because guys, I want y'all to listen. This is very important because there is so much truth in this. I'm not, but there, hey, gentlemen, but I got something to show y'all. Go ahead and press play. Well, let's listen to
What's
this.
up, y'all?
if he's rich, that means he has options. If you're pretty, that means you also have options. If he don't text back, that means he has options. If you don't care that he doesn't text back, it's because you got options. You get it? Y'all are taking these men too seriously. That's why y'all have all these questions, because y'all don't take yourself as serious as y'all take these men. Do you still have options? Or I'm always gonna have options, man. I'm gonna have options forever. That's what's important. You said, why do men always start conversations but have the need to end it first? Because a lot of women talk too much, man. Sparkle.
Oh my God.
End it because y'all talking too much. Yeah, you shut it up. You're supposed to end it first if you smart.
Can we pause?
That's my advice.
Pause. Can we see before we even talk about options? Can we talk about insecurity? Do you want? Should we? Can I go into insecurity first before we even get to the options?
Wait, what's insecure?
What?
What's insecure?
This is insecurity.
First of all, don't be talking about my Shira, honey.
Wait. I'm just saying. Listen, I'm not knocking her. I'm just saying she is a walking insecurity. That's number one. But let's get to the options. So let's break into the options. Gentlemen, she is at the good. Hey, gentlemen, the bad news for you guys is that she's absolutely right. Z, it's going to shock you. I wholeheartedly agree that these women have options. But here's the good news. The good news is that who's to say all of our options are men? Gentlemen.
What? Oh, you see, Mel. Okay, so I was, but no. Just for me defending her. So you're saying simps are Mel. So yes. But in her book, you want the ladies to go after the simps because those are the ones that's gonna pay your bills. So.
And I'm for that. I think, hey, lady, listen. Ladies, I'd say, hey, you have options, but you ain't got no man. So listen, these women have nothing, gentlemen, nothing but guys beating down their door. But gentlemen, if you're a man, you don't care. It doesn't matter. It does not matter what she has on her side, because what she has will never compare to a real man. Or Silverback, or Lucario, or Zag, or the fellas. It will not matter, D, because as many options, you will always have options, D. I will never take that from you. You will always have options, but you'll never have a real man. You can
have a real man. It's just the fact that the purpose of you having options so that you won't be sitting biting your nails waiting for the man you want, that real man, to call you. So you gotta have options to help you out as a woman, so you won't be sitting waiting.
No, and please,
does pretty work the same way in the game as beautiful? That is not how it looks. But what? I don't understand that.
Work the same way in the game.
Can you rewrite that question?
Yeah, well, you got to write that question. I don't understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is that a man is not threatened if a woman is going out with a sucker. I mean, who cares?
Oh, you don't know who she's going out with. It's just the point that, you don't know if she has options or not. She's just saying personally for the woman, you need to have more than one option, which is true. You do.
All right.
They do. And then she said, she was like, in the conversation first, because why, the reason why they ended first, because women talk too much. I get it. I noticed that some men put people on a time limit. But the fact is that I think that, I'm saying, yeah, I don't really play those games like that. I'm saying? I don't look at time. If, whatever, if you're busy, go do what you got to do. But a lot of people do play games. A lot of people are very specific when it comes to dating, when it comes to knowing someone, or when it comes to talking on the phone. I'm just not doing that. Never did, never will. So, but I get what she's saying.
Well, wait. You got to ask your question right. What does that mean? Is pretty how it looks, or what? Dude, please, look, articulate yourself. Write it over again, articulate yourself. So what I'm saying, and just real quick on this, I again, I will never ever say they don't have options, but their options are not a threat to a real man because they will always come
But
home.
it's not for you to care.
But no, that's what. But
It's like women shouldn't care of the options that the man she's talking to have. Like I don't care. I don't care about your options. I don't care about my options.
I wouldn't say she should care. It's not that, but they know the difference. They know what's up. They know they definitely.
But it's like if I really like you, you know what I'm saying, and you know it's the early stages, or we're not in a relationship or whatever, I'm not going to sit here. She's saying don't sit waiting at home for him to call. If you have options, you're busy. And then when the one that you really want calls, and you're like, hey, you know, so it's less thirsty. It helps a woman be less thirsty. So
I don't think it's. I mean, I'm again. What's going to shock you, D, is that men like my kind, we believe go out, and if you want to get a free meal, do it. If you want to hang out with someone and go window shopping with them, do it. So I mean, I guess men are never threatened by other men. There's no threat.
She's not saying it has nothing to do with threat. You keep saying threat. You keep saying
because the guys
upset. Like
guys see that. The regular guys will see that as a threat. A lot of guys do not want women. They want women to be in the ivory tower and not talk to anybody. And they're lying to themselves, thinking that they don't have other options of guys that they can hang out. That's the truth. They just got to deal with it. They have to, even if they have or have not, don't have women or not, they've got to deal with women do. And that's not a bad thing because it's not a threat. Hold on a second.
To the next video after the caller.
We got your caller. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Yeah, what's good with y'all niggas? My name is Joe from there.
Okay, anyway, yeah, that's crazy. Anyway, here's the next question right here.
Steve, Steve got more feelings than she does. That's funny. Comically, yeah. All right, so let's get to the next video.
Okay, you want to answer this question right here?
Oh, what does pretty mean to man who is gamed up? Who has more options, the pretty woman or the man who's gamed up? Well, that's what the woman was saying in the video. If it's a rich man, meaning, or it could be someone gamed up, he has options. She's not disputing that. And then if you are a pretty woman, you don't need to have money. As long as you're pretty, you're always going to have options. No one's disputing that. So why are you making, and this is the thing, this is on the list, what not to do in 2024. Stop being, y'all men, y'all males, stop being in competition with women and females. Stop doing that. Because this is who's better than the other. That's a competition question. Don't do that.
Well, one more before we play. Let me just grab it. Here's another one.
A woman letting another man flirt and making him feel like he has a chance. Is that also cheating?
What?
Is she doing it in front of you?
Wait.
If she's doing it in front of you, something's wrong with you.
Wait a second. Wait. What fool is going to be around? Okay, gentlemen, again, that's disrespect. A woman doing that is saying, I don't like you. What do you do? I mean, if a woman letting another man flirt and making him feel like he has a chance. Well, wait a second. Wait. It is not your job to police a woman. It is not your job to judge what a man is doing. Okay, so what I always say, D, when you have someone really on your program, you can leave her in a room with 75 men or 80, 100, and she's going to know how to handle herself because at that point, she's a representation of that man. And if you should always let gentlemen, don't handcuff, because it sounds like someone that's really insecure. You're very insecure. Listen, what you guys don't understand is that even if you have a woman, guys are still going to hit on them. Do you think just because you're dating her, she's not going to get hit on by a guy? So she just has to handle herself the way she should handle herself. And if she doesn't, you let her go. What say you on that, D?
No, that's true. I mean, if she's doing that while you're with her, number one, I would just leave her where she's at and bounce and don't speak to her again. So evidently she's doing it when she's with you, because how do you know she's doing it? You actually seeing her do it. So leave her alone, because when a woman is with you and y'all out, she should be focused on you.
Yes. Well, I'm just saying if y'all are out, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's something.
And it sounds like you're not in a relationship. So even if she's not with you, some women, they do flirt, but it's just whatever. It's nothing. But and that's all it is. And she's not in a relationship. So whether he got a program or not, it don't matter. You're not in a relationship. She could do what she want to do. But when she's with you, it needs to be about you and her. And when she's flirting with someone, looking at someone, talking to someone, that is disrespect. So why are you there?
But I don't want to be honest with that guy person that said that. If you're hanging out with her, you're not dating her. If y'all are friends, you're not dating her. So if you are hanging out with a woman and someone else tries to talk to her and she gives them some play, you can't get mad at that.
No, I don't. What do you mean? It's no such thing as hanging out.
Well, no. To these suckers out here, they hang out with the food. They think by being a friend and going out with her and not really professing what I am. Hold on, wait. Let me see. Oh, you're a girl. I thought you were a guy.
Oh, okay. What if he does it to me? I'm a girl. Oh no, fuck no.
Well, no. It's now that's
it applies. No, he should not be disrespecting you if you are with him and you're out in public, and even if you're inside the house and he on the phone texting. Absolutely not. No, dump him. Actually, you know what? Walk away, and then you go find you somebody else at the bar that probably got some money and look better, or just leave him alone. It applies. Oh no, girl, no. Don't you stay there. Don't stay in there and watch. I won't even tap him on the shoulder, be like, excuse me. I'll just be like, oh, okay. And I'll just leave. And then he'll be like, where you go? I'm like, I left. Aren't you busy? You think you busy with somebody else?
All right. Let's get to the video.
Oh, no, I don't play them games. No, don't play with me.
Let's get to the video.
What's up, y'all? Quick story time. So a young lady that I had dealings with, or was dating, whatever you want to categorize it as, was coming over to the crib, right? And so I was feeling a little hungry. So I asked her, I was like, hey, can you, grab me food? I'm hungry and I don't want to leave the crib. She said, oh, sure. If you pay for it, I'll pick it up. So then I asked, wait, do I have to pay for it in order for you to bring me food? She said, yes, because if I pay for it, it puts me in my masculine energy. Wait, so we've been dating for a little while and you can't bring me food? $20? Unless.
Okay, there's some problems with this. All right, before we even get to what he's complaining about, they've been dating for a while. She doesn't respect him. There's no respect here. Listen, D, I'll put it to you this way. I don't care if we're dating or not. If I tell you to do something, you don't do it, that shows me that you're not right for me. I don't care. It's simple. Wait, D, with that being said, I want to make sure that I'm not going to say rob a bank. I'm not going to say hurt somebody. I'm not going to say jump off. If I make a request and you don't answer that request that I ask, that shows me you can't cooperate. And I'm done. I'm moving off. Period. So the problem is that she never respected him. And the fact that she didn't follow his instruction and he still calls her girlfriend shows the disrespect she has for him. And that's why she has that masculine energy, because he's got a bunch of feminine energy right there.
Yeah, and that was an excuse that she used, saying, you put me in my masculine energy. That was cute on her part. That was cute. But yeah, when he said we've been dating for a while and you're going over his house, yeah, pick him up something.
But you should, okay, but D,
if he asks you, why not?
But that's the point I'm making, D. We
I look at even if it's the first time you going over his house and you coming over and he say, hey, can you grab me this? Do it. It's no big deal. That's nothing.
That's the key. If he's saying do something, do it. And again, remember, D, I'm not saying anything crazy. In this case, if I tell somebody that what's weird is when you do it the right way, when they're coming to see you, they'll say, I'm stopping, I'm on the way. Do you want me to stop by and get you something? That's how it should be. But he ain't that guy. So he had to ask, which is fine. I don't really like having to ask. I like when they know that they should know you well enough to say, you know what, I'm on my way. I'm gonna do that and do it. But what I'm saying for him, I don't care what it is. If he asks for it, she doesn't do it, you got to buy.
Well, I wouldn't. You may not say if it's the first time she say no, you may not say buy right away. But you gotta put that on your list. Maybe you have 3 strikes, 2 strikes, or what? You just put it on your list.
I tell no means go and find the one that will. It's just that simple. Because it's no means go find the one that will. That's all. But again, but remember, he's on some simple shit because he's still.
Yeah, you'll catch on to that because I'm gonna finish playing
There's more. Oh, yeah. Shit.
So I paid for it, and to me, don't get it wrong, I was not mad at all. She still came over. I went and got my own food and everything, but it did make me look at her different. Because to me, that's a character flaw. Because if you only have the capacity to do something for me on the condition that it's reciprocated or that like I pay for it, that means it's not genuine, it's not in your heart. And to me, that doesn't work because I'm the opposite. I hold those doors for you on those dates because it's in my heart. I pay for everything when you're with me because it's on my heart. I book your plane ticket because it's in my heart. I am not one to keep score. And so if you can't bring somebody that you've been talking to, dating, a $20 meal because that puts you in your masculine, major red flag. And then I posted about it on my Instagram story, and one young lady was like, well, I would have done the same.
This is bad, D. This is bad.
He's giving excuses for her.
Wait, no. He's looking for other valid. You don't put business on the street like dog. D. It is very rare that I have somebody say no to me when I ask for things. But it happens because it happens to all of us. But you'll never see me running on the internet telling everybody on it, hey, I asked for this, I didn't get it. Please validate me. But see, now he's on some sissified stuff. He's so mad that she didn't do what she wanted to do. He wants to complain to other people about that. That's not that's not. You know what he should have did? You know what he should have said? You know what? Look, baby. Look, I want some kibbles. I want you to go here. She says, no. Okay, look, this is it. Okay, cool. You stay home. Listen, you have a good night. I'll talk to you later. Take care. I'll call you when I call you. See you when I see you. Hang up. Then pick up the fucking phone. Hey, what's up, baby? What's going on? Hey, listen, I know you wanted to come see me, so guess what? Come on over, and I want you to go get me some pictures. Okay, baby. All right. Hey, I'll see you when you get here. The end. That's it. And then that's it. You don't, gentlemen, y'all don't get mad. Listen. Choices are very easy and simple to understand or interest. Because if you're actually interested, they're gonna want to do it because they want to please you. But if they don't want to do it, you can't get mad and you can't go on the internet. You just say, look, have a good night. Listen, hey, look, hey, don't even bother coming. It's cool. You don't need it. I don't need to see you. Hey, listen, go have a good night. Go out with your girlfriends, go out with your guy friends, go out whatever you want to do, right? Okay? Go what you want to do.
Should I finish playing it? And I realized this shit. He did a whole story.
I want to see some more. Yeah, let's see some more of this cupcake.
I think if we're not exclusive, baby, we're talking about a $20 meal.
Okay, so
I didn't ask you to go to the grocery store, cook, fill out my refrigerator. I asked if you could bring me food because we ain't got to be exclusive for me to pay for your nails, huh? We ain't got to be exclusive for me to hold all of these doors and bring you flowers, but we got to be exclusive for you to bring me a $20 meal. It's sad, man, and I think that's why we have the dating problems and trouble we have now because nobody is moving just genuinely.
D, pause, please. I'm sorry, D. We got to talk with D. D. It's not sad. What is sad is that y'all guys don't have any structure to dismiss a woman that's not following your instructions. This is terrible. You cannot. I don't care if you ask for a 99-cent burrito at Taco Bell or 99-cent Jack in the Box sandwich, whatever you at. What you see what I'm saying, D? I'm saying this. If she says no or she questions, D, which that's her right, the question is automatically a no. Because you got to follow instruction. It's cut and dry. But D, you don't get mad. You don't get bitter. Listen, you don't even question why she's questioning you. You just understand that she just ain't the one. She ain't the one. Because the one will do it.
Well, that's going too far. The one, you can't determine if she's the one because she will bring you a $20 food. Don't go that route. Because I know a lot of women that's not the one, but they pretend like they're the one and they're not the one because there's other things that you got to look out for.
No, so, okay. I'm listening to what he's saying. He got her flowers, open doors.
But he getting her nails done, and he's saying, and they're not exclusive. No, you are exclusive. Especially, I look at it like this, honey. As soon as we have sex, we're exclusive with me. So,
well, I'm cool with that. But what I'm saying is that.
Oh, but he already getting her nails done, and
he's doing too much.
Right.
And not only is he doing too much, again, he should just listen. I tell you guys out there, please listen. Don't get mad. Don't get angry and upset, and don't get shut because the ego. D, I want to talk about this. Ego is very important. See, a lot of y'all guys in your mind feel like she should do it. And let me be honest, D, she doesn't have to. And if you feel like she should do it and she doesn't do it, that's when you get in your feelings and your emotions. You get mad, upset, and angry based off of the ego and self-importance. What I'm saying is that don't expect her to do it. Tell her what you want. Tell her what to do. And give her the freedom to say yes or no. And based off of what she's going to do, is going to tell you all you need to know. And hey, look, she don't do it. Hey, it's cool. Go do. Hey, look, I'm good. I'm busy tonight, D. You don't need to come by. I'm good. You go out with your girlfriends, have a good time. Call. Hey, remember, she got that little roster. Call your little roster up. Have a good time. I'm gonna go ahead and do something else. And if you ask me what I'm doing, I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing. You know what? I'm calling somebody else.
What you're doing. Well, I'm gonna finish playing the rest.
Yes, let's go.
Everybody is keeping score, and this attitude that like I'm not doing X, Y, and Z if he's not doing this for me or she's not doing this for me. And unfortunately, I just don't move like that. I've never had. If you are hungry, and I have it, you are fed. Simple, whether I like you or not. Now, if I like you, it's a bonus, but it's in my heart to be this way. But I would love to hear y'all thoughts on this situation. Ladies, is she justified? Is she right? Fellas, what y'all?
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You want to know why it matters? Because he still calls her. He's still calling her girlfriend, and that's the problem, D. D, that's the problem. D, gentlemen, I tell y'all guys, y'all got to listen. 2024, y'all got to draw a line in the sand. No tolerance, not high or low. I'm saying, gentlemen, anything outside of robbing, killing, or jumping off a bridge or something, and she don't want to do it. Listen, remember, D, over here is free will. We don't force. We don't have to force. We just ask. And if you can't do it, bye. You will be replaced. That's a turnoff. If you can't do a basic, can't mess with you, D. Cannot do it. You, D, what say you on this?
I was just texting.
Oh, please finish. I'll wait for you to finish.
No, I gotta say he's a sucker because he's doing too much. You overthinking too much because my thing is you felt some kind of way when she said no, and you are exclusive with her. So I don't know why he said we're not even exclusive. No, you are. She's not.
Right.
But my thing is whether you're exclusive or not, something like that is like that's small. She should have did it. She's selfish. So why are you asking the audience? You know, I guess he's doing it for content. That's fine. Take that off the table. But you really had a problem with it, and it should be no problem. That should be like, oh, okay, she's selfish. I'm gonna put her over here in the selfish box and move on. It's so easy. It's not that hard. It's not that difficult. Yes, people keep score. A lot of people do tit for tat. A lot of people are in competition. A lot of people play games out here, dating and in relationships, marriages, or whatever. But if you are not that person doing those things, and I'm telling you, then when someone show you who they are,
yes,
put them to the side and just keep it moving.
D, wow, you're shocking me. I agree. And you know why, D? Because I think what these guys are not doing that they should do is give a task. That to me is what I call a task.
Right.
Because a task.
See, I'm talking. See, I'm being I'm talking to men and women. That applies to both.
Well, yeah, okay, but guys, I want you to get your crayons out. A task. Give the person a task, no matter what it is. That's outside of anything criminal. You know what I mean? D, again, nothing crazy. Nothing like driving a car with no lights on at night or something. Just a simple task, and that task is going
Let
to.
me ask you this question, though, Steve.
Yeah. What's up?
Can a woman ask a man for a task? Ask a man to do a task? I think so, and I think she should.
Give me an example.
It could be if you coming over my house. Hey, can you pick me up a $20 food or whatever?
Sure. That's no way. Treat people. Okay, I always believe treat people the way you want to be treated.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm heading over someone's house and they say, "Can you go by and grab such and such?" That's a task. That's nothing, gentlemen. That's not a weakness. But what I'm gonna say something is, gentlemen, if you going through a woman's house and she asks you to do something and she ain't show you any kind of affection and y'all are just friends, don't do it. Okay,
you mean like fix something?
No. I'm saying, D, it's okay. This is a slippery slope because I agree with you, D. But it depends. What are we? Because if we're just friends and like I'm in the friend zone and you ask me to do something, I would say no. But if
it depends on what is that ask? I mean, okay, like if she asks you, hey, I need a bookshelf put up, and we're just friends, I'll pay you.
But see, I wouldn't do it. I would tell her to go find a sucker to do that. I'm not doing that.
Because you're just friends, and I'm paying you. I'm paying you for your time putting it together.
We shouldn't be friends. There's no such thing. We shouldn't be friends. I shouldn't be doing.
I'm talking about friends you just literally like you're friends with your boy friends.
Then that's a sucker doing that, I guess. But that's a sucker. But I'm just saying.
I do have a clip for that too.
Right, but I'm just saying, D, real quick, the task. Like I say, I agree with that. Gentlemen, write that down. Always start off to see where you get, gentlemen. Y'all have to gauge a post that you see what I'm saying, D, by doing just that. There's nothing wrong with a small task. A small task will show you exactly where you're at with the person. Because if the person is actually interested in you and down, they're gonna do it with no questions asked. Nothing. They'll do
what
it.
if that task is
what?
Like, if I text you, text me back within an hour.
If I'm free, yeah, that's simple.
Or if I call, you know what I'm saying, pick up or something.
Well, if I'm not like I one of my boy, the phone ring twice, you better pick up on one of my boy. You know, you got if you don't pick up your phone in a certain amount of rings, that's a problem. So men are allowed to do that.
I don't understand.
Well, because that's structure. That's saying that when I call you, you should.
What if she's driving? Like, come on.
No. Wait. Watch this. If the phone rings and you're driving, you can easily say driving, which tells.
No, you can't. I'll end up crashing. Where you going to see that? You got to pick up your phone and do the texting.
Or when you pull to the side, let them know. I want to let you. Wait, here's the thing. I want to give you an example. Hold on.
I look at it. If it's two green, that's crazy. I don't understand that.
No, right here. That's there you go. Right there.
I'm driving. Okay, but that's too much texting. You about to have a car accident. No, I would not encourage anybody to expect that.
No,
like if I'm driving, and honestly, I think that's silly. I think that ring number is silly.
No, D, I'm saying when you pull to the side. I'm not saying.
Why would I pull over to the side of the road if I'm on a highway? Or
no, not pull over. I'm saying when you're off the highway and you have a chance to say something. It's not that I'm ignoring you. It's just that I'm driving and I can't.
Why would I give that long explanation? If I see you call, first of all, let's take a couple steps back because you said a number of rings. So a lot of times when I call someone, it may not ring at all, but it ring 3 times on their end and they pick up. Or it may ring 3 or 4 on my end and they only hear the ring 1 or twice. So why do you have a ring number amount, number one? And then number two, if they don't pick up, As long as they return your call back. Because look, when somebody call you, you see your phone ringing.
That's the demand of the person. Every person has his way of seeing if we
But
have.
if you see, okay, somebody just called and you look and you see it's a mixed call. Why don't you text that person? I'll call you later. Why don't you call that person back when you see it?
All right. It's
and honestly, that's how I measure. That's how I measure if somebody's into me. If I call, you don't pick up, and it's like, okay, and then you may not call back for an hour, 2 hours, 4 hours, maybe the next day, like nah.
With all due respect, okay, so I'll give you an example. So the guys I roll with, the ones you always call our pick me shit guys, whatever you want to call us, that we're always in the studio. So it's not just coaching we're doing, we're in the studio recording products and stuff. So when you're in the studio recording, you're all phones off, everything off, no sound. It can't be any kind of sound in the background. So
you're working, yeah.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. If that's going on, then that's a communication thing. If I'm not getting back to you, I'm on my grind. I'll get you when I get you, but just to know that I'm not ignoring you. But here's a statement right here. Baby, can we grab some food? You're on your way here. She says, no, dismissal with immediate effect. Now, listen. Listen, the dismissal is a light pink slip of, look, listen. Here's the beautiful thing, A-Dog. You can either dismiss her or push her back down the list and move somebody up. It's simple movements. It's simple movement. The ones that do move up, the ones that don't fall off. You don't have to dismiss. So that means that your time that you give the one that says no goes away, and that time shifts to the one that does. It's a simple thing. I'm sure women.
You need to have common sense. You need to be rational. Like, don't be a prick about what she says, like what you're asking her to do.
But wait, I said nothing crazy out of the box.
That's what I'm saying. You need to reiterate that with people, because
I said nothing crazy out of the box, nothing crazy.
And but then, honestly, with women, like, listen, they have a right to say no, and then even if you decide to not talk to her, that's okay. A lot of women are not sweating it,
No, they listen. They can't. Well, women.
It's more like, don't waste nobody's time.
I want to make sure people understand this, because it's gonna hurt the guys a little bit. If you're not gamed up, she ain't worried. She's not okay. A lot of y'all guys think when y'all say, I'm not talking to them anymore, I'm going to show them, you're not doing anything, because they ain't thinking about you like that. I'm saying those that are gamed up will have more of an effect, because the ones that's gamed up will be, why you stop talking to me?
I mean, but then at the same time, right, and then depending on what you act like, if she, like, even just say the $20 meal or whatever, like part of being gamed up or whatever, then you know that you could ask for certain things and you'll get it. Don't think because you're a man and you show me interest that I'm supposed to just do what you ask me to do.
Well, that's very true. That's why I say it's kind of a slippery slope. So I'm just saying there's a difference between those who don't have game. They don't care. Women that say, so what? You're not talking to me. Oh, my feelings really hurt. Go to sleep and move on with her day. It's someone that has more impact on her that's going to make her say, well, why are you not talking to me? Why aren't you reaching out to me? Why should I? If you're not, listen, if you can't follow instructions, what benefit is it me to take my time and give it to you? It's guys, that's ludicrous. Right. But I'll say for the same thing with a woman. If a woman says, make this even. If a woman says to a guy, hey, you're on your way, can you go give me an egg roll or whatever? I'm just saying, whatever, something, and take care of it. And you say no, ladies, you have every right to not get mad. Oh, cool. Hey, stay where you at. I'm good. You don't need to get mad. So it goes both ways. So here's a question right here, D, before you.
Then I'm gonna get to another clip. But so if we FaceTime or call a woman, she doesn't answer, then she texts us, did you mean to call in that case? Should we tell her to what? I'm confused.
Wait, so we FaceTime or call a woman and she doesn't answer, and then she texts us. But I'm doing punctuation. Then she texts us. Did you mean to call in that case? Should we tell her to call it? So I think this guy's okay. I think this guy's saying that if he got in touch with a woman and then she's messaging him saying, "Oh, did you mean to call me?" I guess.
Okay, let me say this to men. This is to the males, the men too, right? Just born with a penis. Stop overthinking. Now I overthink.
Yes.
That's just me. And I could be a little bit of a procrastinator, but I'm indecisive, and that's me being a Libra. But I do overthink, but I'm a woman. So women, we overthink, and we can. Well, I know me. I think for a man, you cannot overthink, and you should not be indecisive. You are overthinking with this question.
Absolutely, and that's the problem, and that's why you're having the problems because you're overthinking it. No one's gentlemen.
Women overthink. You can't overthink.
Yeah, thank you, D. God damn, D. You nailed it on the head. Y'all are overthinking. Guys, I simplified it. How simple is this? Listen, gentlemen, if you give her a task to do, she doesn't do it, she falls down or falls off. That's it. You don't have to overthink that. That's it, gentlemen. That's it. See how easy it is? That's it. Task, do or don't do, fall back, move forward. That's it.
But he said that he called or FaceTimed her and she texted, "Oh, did you mean to call me?" And then he's saying, "Well, should I say to her, call me back?"
But why would you talk if she's calling you, reaching out to you? That's weird.
He texted him back saying, "Did you mean to call me?" And it's like, "Yeah, I was just hitting you up."
Just please reword it because you're not making sense. Well, let's watch the video until you reword it. We'll post it. Go ahead.
Should I play the video talking about being friends with a woman or another one?
Play whatever you want.
I'll go in this because we just talked about that.
I think men aren't ever really truly friends with women. There's like at least some part of them that if they have a close friendship with you, they'd do you. Can men be platonic friends with women only? Can men do it without ever having a thought of wanting? Look, his hand went back down.
Not ever having a thought.
Yeah, that's platonic.
It's completely possible for men to be purely platonic with women. 100%. Like I know a lot of women that's purely platonic. I've never thought in my mind anything towards them at all. But they're not beautiful. It's like I can have purely platonic relationships with men because I never think for a second,
I wonder what it tastes like.
I would agree with her. In that it's impossible to have a purely innocent platonic relationship with a female if she's hot.
I think men.
Hold on, wait. No.
I like him, and I love his commentary, so that's why I picked this video because I like what he said.
I've never had. I don't even know what a woman friend to me is someone after we sleep with each other, do something sexual. I've never.
No, but he said platonic, so if
I can't.
So if you don't find her attractive, you could be platonic.
And so it's someone I chat with just hearing like, "Good morning, Gloria," like, "Hey, Gloria, good morning."
Basically, he's saying that you would never want to have sex with. You're not thinking about sex with that.
I'm not.
She's not hot to you. She's not beautiful to you.
Yeah, no, she's not. She's not. Oh, wait, here we go. We'll get you. Wait, if I FaceTime or call a woman and she doesn't answer the phone, then later on she'll send me a text saying, "Did you mean to call?" I tell her to call back.
Why would you tell her to call back?
Well, yeah, why would you?
Because if she's saying, "Did you mean to call me?" that means either you really don't call her as much, so she probably thought you butt dialed her. But the fact is that, but like, yeah, call, see what's up. But like, how are you? And then call her. If she texts you back, "Did you mean to call me?" just but like, yes, then call her back because she's there.
There is a lot of missing leadership here. This is not. There's no leadership in your question. If I reach out, listen, it's this simple, TD. If I reach out to you, you better get back at me, or you will be dismissed or gentlemen, it's just like the task. Listen, women are busy, D. Yes, y'all have things to do. Yes.
I think I need to be busier.
Well, whatever. I'm just saying, but what I'm saying to you guys out here is that if I'm reaching out to you, it's because I have something to say. But if you have nothing to say, don't even reach out. But if you have something to say, you reach out. So that means when she gets back to you, you pick up where you were about to reach out and say what you wanted to say and do it. But you don't. But this is not. You don't dismiss. Okay, you're looking at it the wrong way. You call a woman, she doesn't reach out or calls you back. You don't just. Why do y'all? You're taking it. You guys are taking this way too far. Y'all are so
taking it
quick.
way too serious.
Too serious. Yeah, I'm saying that if I reach out to you, and it doesn't. I won't say timely manner, but you see, here's a weird thing, D. And this is where you understand where interest is. When women will tell you, women will tell you what's going on with them. You know what I mean? Baby, I want to let you know I'm working, or I'm doing this, I'm doing that, whatever she's doing, right? So if you call me and I'm busy, I'm doing such and such, and I'll get back to you later on. But gentlemen, y'all are ready to dismiss a woman because she doesn't call you back? That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand.
Yeah, she texted you, so she did respond back. She was like, "Oh, did you mean to call me?"
Right.
And you'd be like, "Yeah." Once you text yes, then call her. And so, and then if she don't pick up, but like, you know what? I just called, maybe you're busy. I'll speak to you later or whatever. Don't make that's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's not.
No, man, it's just, hey, guys, the women are doing things. Hey, look, listen, hey, I don't want to make y'all nervous. She might be on a date with another guy or something.
Why are you even thinking? I won't even. That's not even coming to my head. Like, you didn't pick up. You didn't pick up.
She didn't pick up for whatever reason, but whatever the reason is, cool.
Don't ask her the reason.
Yeah, don't get in their business like that. Don't sweat this.
Like, no one should be asked. Oh, I ain't call me. Well, do I do that?
Well, women. Now listen. No. Hold on, D. I'm fine with women can do that because that's an emotional trigger. That's fine. But a man should not getting his feelings and like, why didn't you call me back?
Yeah, no, that's a turn off.
Yes, go. Let's get played.
Right.
They got a question. Put a queue. Let's play the next one.
If that woman doesn't scare you a little bit, then you with the wrong woman. And what I mean by scare you is force you to elevate. Right? It's kind of similar to you being on a job. Right? You've been working this job for 5 to 10 years, and a position opened up. Pay more money, but it's more responsibility. Right? And it's a bit difficult. It's a bit intimidating. It's a bit scary. Like, man, am I really worthy of climbing up here, man, and taking on all this newfound responsibility? Or do I just want to stay where I'm at? I'm kosher. I'm comfortable here. I know my job, the pay is not where I want it to be, but hey, this is comfortable. Right? That new position is going to scare you a little bit. It's going to intimidate you a little bit because it's going to require you to step up and be a better version of yourself. That is the type of effect that a great woman has on you.
Women are
like when we out here dealing with women who are unworthy of us, we can just get away with doing what we want to do. A great woman is not just accepting bare minimum. She's going to force you to elevate, or she's going to walk. If that woman doesn't scare you.
So here's the thing, though. I kind of understand what he's saying. I found that very, passionate, right? I appreciate that. But I never experienced that because I don't want to elevate. I always pick men who's already leveled up and elevated. I would never be with a guy who's not there because I don't have the patience. So, but I get what he's saying, though. I get what he's saying. It's nothing wrong with being his cheerleader, but I want you to already be leveled up.
D, I need you to send that link to me. Send me, please send that to me right away because I got to show the fellas this. And
so that guy there, he is married.
His wife is pulling. Okay, D, I'm gonna say something that's probably gonna piss a lot of women off. I'm about to say something that's gonna piss a lot of women off. What I'm about to say. Now, and I'm saying to all my guys out here. The only one when you have game, the only one that should be afraid is her. And the reason is every woman you deal with should have 1 foot out the door, gentlemen. And you again. Do something. Give me a reason to get rid of you. Give me a reason to replace you. Give me a reason to move on. You're gonna because and I hate to say this, D. I know you can say whatever you want. I'm just telling the guys is you're not opportunity. I am opportunity.
Yeah, I totally disagree with that.
Of course you do. You're an option. So you better do.
So you.
You better do what you need to do to keep me. See, it goes back to that Simone thing. I'm not here to keep you. Because I'm not in competition with you or anybody else. You need to find ways to keep me around, keep my attention, and to keep me. And if you don't do it, there's the door. Hey, bye. But listen, no. We are not going to be afraid. Listen, ladies, if you want to go, there's the door. If you don't like it, goodbye.
Yeah,
If you want to, see you.
I don't want you to be afraid unless you did something really effed up or whatever, and oh my God, I'm afraid to tell her whatever. But other than no, what are you afraid of? But I'm not. If you feel as though what you just said, then why are you talking to me?
Because I'm giving you an opportunity.
For what? I didn't ask for the opportunity. If we met and there was some chemistry there and we both want to get to know each other, then let's do that. So how did that transfer to I gotta do all this, I gotta do what I gotta do to keep this man in my life? For what? When one, you don't want a relationship.
So
and then you do make it clear you take things slow. Like when there are a lot of red signs, I wouldn't even call them red flags, but there are certain things that men say that is code for I'm not into you like that.
The bottom line, guys.
So the thing is, I'm not about to sit up here and jump through a whole bunch of hoops for someone who's not really into me.
It's today the day he's going to get rid of me. But again, that goes.
Yeah, right. I wish I would wake up thinking that shit.
Hey, listen.
Crazy as all hell. What?
Guys, guys, gentlemen.
Is the day-to-day. Hold on.
Just put it
honestly, you should record that statement you just did. Is the day-to-day he's going to get rid of me. I wish the F out. What? That's not even in my spirit. Like, I'll tell you this, for a woman, if a woman is thinking that and feeling that, that's because she's out here sucking a whole bunch of dicks and cheating on you. I wish I would never.
I don't even.
I'm the prize. You a prize too.
Gentlemen.
Yes, you leveled up. You could be that guy. I would never wake up saying, actually, I wake up saying, let this be the day he showed me who he really is so that I could walk away.
Gentlemen.
That's what I say.
A man is not afraid.
What?
If she listen, gentlemen.
Steve believe that shit when he believes that she should be thinking, is this the day he gonna get rid of me? And Pygmishas, they think that. That's the Pygmisha that wakes up thinking that.
Gentlemen, if she is not on your program, so who cares? We don't give a F. Don't care. Hey, listen, gentlemen, never be afraid to lose somebody when you are that guy.
I said that on my show the other day.
Well,
I said, going into 2024, what are you not going to do? I said, I would no longer be afraid to walk away.
Hey, there's the door. Walk.
I would, and not just with a man, but whether it's a business deal, because just because it sounds good don't mean it's good. Just with anything, friendships, anything, it could be family members. I'm no longer going to be afraid to walk away if it's not serving me, not literally serving me. If it's not, you know what I'm saying, if it's bringing less into my life or whatever, or for whatever the reason, but I have my boundary. I have my boundaries. So you floored me with that one. Damn.
But this is why she's wrong. Again, this is why she's wrong.
Wait, why I'm the prize? Because I'm me.
No, gentlemen. This is why we game up. Now, D, here's where I agree with you. If you guys are driven by your femininity, don't say it. Because you'll crawl right back. But I promise you, D, a man, when he's gone, he walks, and he doesn't look.
Woman?
Yep, all the time.
Well, that's no. If she's already in a relationship and she gone, she may come back, whatever. I'm talking about before a commitment. Before a commitment.
I need you to say that. I need you to send me that link so I can send that before I show them. I need you to send me that link. I need that like yesterday. But go ahead, let's get to the next one. But I need that one. That's crazy.
All right, let's go to this one.
That's crazy.
Secret. Here's the cheat code. This is what every man wants. This is how you make him happy. He wants to walk in the door after work, and his children run up to him and say, "Hi, Daddy," and they give him a hug. And his wife comes over and smiles and kisses him. Dinner's on the stove. Everyone is happy and glad to see him. I mean, and that's all. It really is as simple as that. If a man has that, he has almost everything he needs. Of course, now, it can't be like that every day. My point is simply to convey to you how easy it is to make a man happy, how simple our desires actually are.
Some men are unreasonable. Some men are self-centered. Some men will not be happy with the simplest of gestures because he hasn't made himself happy. It's not the woman or the family that makes the man happy. It's the man that makes himself happy. Quit looking for happiness outside of you. That's what I would say.
I you know what? I have to agree with him because I was about to say the same.
Like it or not, it's the truth.
Yeah, no, I was about to say the exact
Brad,
same.
yeah, that's his name, Brad Lea. Yeah, I like him.
That's why I was shaking my head because you will never be my source of happiness. Never. I'm not looking for you to validate me. I'm not looking for you to give me affirmations or motivate me. I'm not looking. You know what I'm looking for, D? For you to follow instructions. That's it. My happiness is mine and mine alone. With or with or without you, I don't need you. And I know a lot of people, and it's not being mean to you ladies out there. Man, we don't need you. We don't. And I know
not so fast, but I get your point. I agree with you, but I get the overall premise of that. But and that goes for women. He is not in charge of your happiness. He does not determine. You have to show up already as a happy person, because if you're not, he's definitely not going to be into you. He's not going to want to stay with you, and he's going to leave you. Everyone is in control of their own happiness in life. That is not nobody else's responsibility or job to do that. And let me just say this from the previous conversation we was just having with your comment, like, if I'm crazy for a man, if I'm really into him or whatever, I don't have a problem doing, what he asked me to do, especially if I'm crazy about that person, wanting to get to know that person and stuff like that. So, and I'm into you. But at the same time, if I feel as though, you don't have to be into me like all googly eyed and nothing like that. But if it's not reciprocated, even on your level, you know what I'm saying? It's no way in hell that I'm going to walk around thinking that, oh my God, what if he get rid of me just because I'm into you and I'm crazy for you. I don't operate that way. No.
Southern Belle, as I said before, I'm so sorry that you never met a man in your life and you never met someone that brings a lot of great things to a woman. So if I know you've been a female all your life because all you've been dealing with are males, I'm going to show you what a woman is. And you know what? For those reasons, it is my way. And here's the thing. You don't like it, there's the door. This is not you're not forced to stay here. Matter of fact, I keep saying 1 foot out door. You don't like it, bye. It's that simple. You don't buy.
You're right. It is that simple because, again, like you said, if it's nothing crazy, if it's nothing bizarre, if it fits her life, you know what I'm saying? Maybe she feel like this is too much or this is weird, or maybe she's just not ready for that, right? So it's okay for a woman to leave if it doesn't suit her, but at least tell me, what are you looking for? What are your intentions?
Well, she's not used to a man that forces a woman to have structure. See,
but okay, so I get what she's saying, Southern Belle, because are you demanding me or are you asking me?
No, it's not. No, don't need a demand. You will be asked. There's no demand.
But some of the things you say is you either do this or you're out.
And exactly, because I'm not going to waste listen, gentlemen, I promise you, when they are really down, they will do it with no problem.
Yeah, but okay, like you said something silly about if she don't pick up on the second ring. Like, that's crazy.
Well, and that's certain people who have those kind of ideas. But I'm just saying that what I'm saying is, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying that I don't want you to say yes, sir, no.
But that's drill sergeant-ish.
I'm not being a drill sergeant. What I'm saying is, if you want to be with me, you're going to follow me because I'm leading you, because I know where we're going, because I have structure. As a man, you have been a wild, now I no disrespect, ladies. You've been a wild ass animal, has not been tamed yet, been doing whatever you want to do, how you want to do it. And you're finally getting this thing called structure, and you're going to fight it all you want. But guess what? If you fight too much, there's the door. Nobody's begging you. Please, ladies, understand this. We don't need you. And then, wait, hold on, D. Hold on. We, like a job, and now I'm not gonna say D. Watch this. Y'all can replace us. You can't replace a man. Men are very few and far between. That's what's so good. You can replace a male with another male.
No, you can replace a man with another man.
All right, fine. It's very rare you're gonna find one, but you can't probably luck up and find one. But guess what? Whether you do, you don't. We don't care. We do not care. Do what you want. But they want you have to say yes or no, sir. Yeah, nobody's saying you have to. You're not. It's not a drill sergeant. It's just a little bit of understanding and clarity. You're gonna come in this thing with some structure. The one thing women don't have.
But see, this is what I want to say to you though. What kind of women are you picking if you're saying that they need to be tamed? Because there are a lot of women who are grown women who are tamed, who knows how to move, who knows how to act when she's in the presence of a man. So if you come with that macho, program and I gotta tame you, and I'm looking at you like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? There's no tame over here because I'm not wild, and I'm using the metaphor, whatever. So, but if you think that every woman needs to be tamed, then that shows me and that tells me you don't know the difference between a tamed or untamed woman. You just think you got to tame all women.
No. I didn't say all. I'm gonna say it like this. You're gonna follow again the program. You can do it.
You have boundaries.
With that being said, I'm not. Listen again. What I say before, D. You can't. I'm not trying to change your political affiliation. I'm not trying to change.
No, but you have boundaries that you want me to respect.
You're gonna follow.
If I don't respect your boundaries, if I don't respect, because I'm not a child,
right? You
don't claim me on your taxes, so I'm not your dependent. But if I do not respect your boundaries, then yes, you should dismiss somebody.
Follow.
That's fine. If you need that word, follow, whatever. But the fact is that, yeah, I'm following a leader because he's leading me somewhere. But if your intention is not to lead me, then why would I follow you?
That's a key word. But every man has the intention to lead because he's not going to waste his time with a woman who can't follow correctly and understand it. But here's a question right here.
Unc, I realize that a woman don't need a man in particular. However, when I do think about it, we really do need women in general, but not in particular. You need women for sex. You need women for that companionship type thing at times. You do. Oh, you know a movie I saw last night?
What's that?
That I saw for the first time, and it came out in the 90s. Heat. Robert De Niro and Al Pacino.
Love the gun shooting. That was the best.
Yes,
it sounded really real. That Collateral with Tom Cruise. Those are the only two movies where the gun sounded real. Those are
First
two.
Of all,
the
Robert De Niro in that movie was sexy. Ooh, honey, and he had to be 50 plus.
Came back. He never should have came. He went back. His greatest mistake is going back
to get the girl. No, he should have went to go kill that guy.
Well, that was ego. No, that was ego. That was ego and self-importance.
He could have left with the girl.
Yes, but he had to finish the loose ends. That's what a man does.
What's the famous quote in that movie? Do you remember?
What's the famous quote?
Because I had actually, before I saw the movie, I saw the quote on Instagram and I put it in my story and I said, now I'm gonna go watch the movie. In that type of business or whatever, they said that in their business, it was like when the heat is around the corner and you're not willing and you have 30 seconds, can you leave without looking back? Can you leave her without looking back when you see the heat around the corner? I gotta find that clip.
Yeah, and that's a thing that most guys don't understand about.
He did it at the end,
right? But he can't. He had to go back. See, okay, There's two types of leading. Okay, one where a man leads himself. If De Niro were the man, he would have led himself and had this happily ever after. But because he was being led by his ego and self-importance, he had that was because the mind is the enemy. So his self-importance was so great, he felt so uneasy that he had to go back. When he shouldn't have went back, because he went back off of ego, because his ego was bruised. Had he been that man, he would have took the L. Because remember, I'll be honest, we will take an L. We will lose a battle, because it's not like men don't lose battles or take L's. You got to take an L and charge it to the game. You just got to, and it's going to sting. It's going to suck. It's going to make you feel some kind of way, but you got to eat that L, right? He couldn't eat it because of his self-importance. He had to go back. That was his weakness, because he wasn't leading himself. His mind was.
Right.
So that's very deep, D. There's another question right here.
Could or even should you reconnect with a woman who in the past didn't have any interest in you, but now she is showing? No, I don't ever go back. Once it's done, it's done.
P.
Always forward, never backwards. Nasir Jones.
This shows your weakness. This shows your weakness, man. Look, okay.
Oh, trust and believe. Let me brag a little bit about myself, honey. I see the lurking on the Instagram stories, honey, because you can see who looked at your stories. Yeah. So I see people lurking. There have been a couple this past year, the years before in the past. Hi, big head, or how you doing? And but no, sir. No,
okay,
never go back.
It's up for you, D.
Because if it didn't work the first time, if they didn't want to stick it out and figure it out the first time, it is not going to work the second. Dana, how would it feel if the average male followed your rules? You'll lose attraction towards him, but when you follow a man's rules, you're still free to choose or not. That average males don't. That sounds silly, because I don't have rules. I have boundaries, right? And I really had to establish some boundaries, but you follow me on any level. I really don't. And I don't want you to. Why are you following me?
Riz, we'll get your question in a second, sir. 254, sir. What is your name or ma'am? And where you calling from?
Was good with y'all niggas. My name is Joe from Memphis.
All right. So anyway, getting back to Riz right here, he's saying, do you think we're all born as rejects if men can get what they want in life, including? See, this okay, D. This is where I would say you need therapy. This is therapy right here. This is therapy, and I'll tell you,
therapy,
professional, because you are either on the verge of doing something heinous to somebody because your little pussy is hurting right now. You need medical attention. Okay, and I'm dead ass. You, and I'm not joking. You really need on Monday to go and get some mental attention, because
Tuesday.
Yeah, well, okay, holiday Tuesday. You are what's wrong with the world. This is what men. See, this is, gentlemen. This is why men are so important, because they wouldn't be the kind of catastrophes and things that's happening in the world. This is you, and I'm not joking. You really need help, big guy. Please get some help, because there is a chemical imbalance in you that is going to push you over an edge, and you're going to feel to do bodily harm to somebody because you're not getting what you want. D, what say you on this?
Yeah.
This is crazy.
I wasn't born a reject. And if you think you're a reject, you need therapy. And I'm not being funny, because I don't make fun of therapy. I don't make fun of mental health or nothing like that.
Nothing like that.
And we all, I think, listen, it should be mandatory for everyone to go see a therapist each decade of our lives, in your 20s, 30s, 40s, and beyond. But yeah, you need to work on your self-esteem, because that question shows that you have low self-esteem,
low self-worth, no self-identity. You have a lot of feminine things going on with you, young man. It's no joke. And I'm saying the fact that you feel that you are rejected, and the fact that you're using life and women as an excuse to who you are, sir, you really need some help. I'm gonna move on from this because I don't want to. You just need, please just get some help. You need some help. Area code 682. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? Oh, he hung up. Anyway, so
all right, I'm gonna get to another clip.
Okay, well, we'll hold on this question 1 second. So go ahead and get to the
This
clip.
is a clip you wanted me to play last show. We didn't.
My soon-to-be husband, like, he treats me well, he respects me, I don't have to ask for anything, but at the same time, I also do what I'm supposed to do with a woman. I cook, I clean, I suck, I fuck, I shut the fuck up. So I know how to keep my man. My soon-to-be.
How cute.
No. This is one that should be on your roster, on your program. That's very good.
Well, she's getting married.
But no, I'm saying.
But did you hear what she said? He takes care of her.
Well, she should if she's under. If you
that was before the marriage.
If you're under someone's program, you're going to get taken care of. I'm not saying that. Listen, so please understand this, D. I'm not saying that you're not getting taken care of. You will be well handled, mentally, emotionally, and everything in between when you're on the program, because a man knows how to take care of a woman. So it's not that you're not going to get taken care of. You just got to get on the program.
All that, honestly, no offense, Steve, but all that with that program shit, like, come on. Because listen, when do you put a woman on a program?
Well, it's not necessarily when you put them on a program.
Oh, it should be when, because you just meet a girl, you want to put her on your program?
No, she doesn't know. Whoa.
All right, so when do you put a woman on your program?
Not worth being it is when you start to recognize that she could have some qualities that are different from other women. And then when you start to recognize those qualities, you say, okay, well, you know what? Go ahead and move a little bit different. See how she
What makes her different from other women? Because every woman is different because they're different.
Well, no, that's between that. Okay, but the man's.
Give me an example, like what would be.
Well, when task. Okay, simple thing, task. Go back to the task. So, I mean, it's little things. It's not hard. It's just simple things to show you or gauge without looking at there's nothing. Remember, I'm taking out the sex and all that. You know what I mean? I'm taking out the sex and all that. I'm just saying.
Well, if you don't know someone, they can't really do much. So, you know.
I agree. But wait, hold on, D. Wait, let's get to hold on. What is this question right here? Here's a question right here. Wait, did we get this question right here? Yeah.
Is the mind the enemy of a man, or
is the mind the enemy?
Okay, if you become a man when you're able to conquer your mind.
Yeah, you gotta.
And I would say that about women too.
Wow, D. Damn. Yeah.
I don't know why people think I don't. Honey, I am a think deeper, a deep thinker.
D. Sure.
I reflect, but that's part of my profession. So
I'm shocked, D. Whoa, wait.
Yeah, but you understand that's part of my profession, the mind, body, and soul.
I'm a little shocked. Hold on a second. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hi, this is Joseph from. How you guys doing?
Joseph from where?
Tennessee. How you guys doing?
We're fine, Joseph. How can we help you, sir? D. I'm very surprised. Very good. No, go ahead, Joseph. What's going on, buddy?
I was wondering where are you guys on resolutions for next year?
Can you please speak up, sir? We can't hear you.
Yes, I was asking what are you guys' resolutions for the upcoming year?
I'm a free thinker. I don't believe in that BS. You might as well believe in Santa Claus. Only losers make resolutions because losers don't even follow themselves. So make whatever you want. You're gonna break it in a few weeks. That's what makes y'all losers. So go ahead and make your resolution. Wait for a ball to define you. That's funny. Sit around and wait till the ball drops to define your weak ass. What a sucker. D would say you on that. You can give him some motherly advice.
I don't do that. You know what I do on New Year's?
Okay.
I'm in the bed, or I'm chilling, watching, binging on Netflix, or sleeping. I'm at home. I don't do the New Year's resolution. Actually, my New Year's starts in the fall, where I renew and make plans or whatever. So I have my own thing, and create your own. Stop going with the flock.
Yeah. You father help. All right, buddy. We'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call. So, but D, let's get back to this. I think D, this is very, very shocking. I'm surprised that you said that. This is good. And that's where a lot of guys don't understand about the game. See, they always your mind is your greatest enemy, and it is your mind that's going to make you what you have been for the last year. I mean, you guys, I'll speak for the guys that don't help women that much, but for the guys out there, your enemy has forced you to believe in manosphere, red pill, modern women, a Riz, handsome man game, and everything in between, because you're not rooted in yourself. There's no foundation. So your mind will always be the enemy until you, like D said, shockingly, being a man.
Why is that shocking? Because that applies for women and men. Now, how you become a man and how you become a woman are two different things. So, but yeah, but you're saying to charge the L to the game by learning and moving past it.
Where you say charge the game. Yeah, well, you got to eat it. Gentlemen, please, you must understand this, gentlemen. You're not going to get everything you want. You're not going to get every woman you want. And sometimes you've got to understand that, listen, women are allowed to move away from you, break up with you, and not be interested in you. You have got to take the L and just eat it. It's not, you can't, again, goes back to De Niro. If you were moving off of your mind, which kind of goes back to the one before that, D, you're never going to be seen as a man, because you'll always want. See, a lot of guys, D, you know what they do? A woman says no to them. You know what they do? They say, okay, I'm going to get her back. I'm going to work and do everything I can just so I can get her back so I can dump her. You know what I mean? I want to be the one to dump her or some stupid. That's what ignorant people do. But what I'm saying is that you have got to take your emotions out of this, because that's that mind. When she is not interested in you, take the L, eat it. It's not going. Hey, gentlemen, I promise you, it's not the best feeling, D. It is. Hey,
you make it, and I would say that's the problem with people today, no matter what age you are, but particularly the younger generation.
Yeah.
Y'all are afraid, whether it's in relationship or business or just life, you are afraid to fail. You're afraid to hear no. You are afraid to be rejected. And that is part of life. I have been rejected more than once, right? And the fact is that you learn from that. I have rejected people more than once. So it's especially in my 20s, like I was off the hook, honey. And I no F's given. So, but you learn from that, that's why I'm just like, that's why I do not recommend for young women in their 20s to try and be under someone's program, because you need to just go out there and do what you want to do, fall on your face, get back up, and just have fun. You need that type of freedom before you settle down or whatever, just to know what you want. But that's part of life. That honestly, that's what makes life interesting when you fail.
Well, yeah, but that's the wherewithal of a man. That's why I always say, okay, that's why, gentlemen, that's why we always tell you, you got to take your mind out of you. A lot of you guys have a lot of femininity in you. And a lot of you guys have a lot of rage in you. And a lot of you guys have this anger, disdain towards women, or have this expectation in your head that she's supposed to give you everything you want when you're weird to her. You know what I mean? It doesn't work that way. So you just have to understand this, guys.
And let me just say this before we move on, I guess, to the next clip. Because I know men like to vet women, and you have a program.
Yes.
You got to understand that women vet men at the same time. We just don't make it obvious.
No, listen. No, we'll talk about, and I'm agree. Watch this, D. Watch it. I'm going to shock you like you shocked me. Gentlemen, these women have a checklist. They do. They have a mental checklist. And if you cannot hit a certain amount of those checks, watch this, D, you can't even get in the door. That's the first level. I mean, there's levels to this, guys. Don't think just because you hit the checklists in the beginning means she's going to sleep with you. It doesn't work that way. They don't move, think, or work that way. So, gentlemen, but again, you got to get out.
It's the checklist, but it's also, are we compatible? Is it, are we compatible? Because to me, the essence of a healthy relationship, to me, that for me to determine if this is going to be for the long haul, it's not even about if I'm under his program, because that's not how life works completely. Like, you have boundaries and I have to respect it. But I look at how do you show up in adversity? Are you going to leave? If I make a mistake, you're going to bounce? Are you going to ask me why? Or you just not going to ask me anything and just be like, okay, I'm getting rid of her.
No.
And if we are in a relationship, if we're in a marriage, what determines a good, healthy marriage or relationship is adversity. How do you show up? And that's how you test women too. How do they show up? So, and then people think, and this is the thing, people have these, when you say a program, that means you have these loops and bounds that people constantly, that you want them to jump over, and that's part of your vetting process. And if they pass the test on each one, then they're a good person. It's like, no, because that doesn't mean you know who that person is and what they're about or their true intentions with a woman. See, women, and I always say this, a lot of times there are a lot of women, I said women, so a lot of women who could wear a mask for a very long time before it comes down, and whether they pick Misha's or not. So
yeah, you gonna pick Misha.
The vetting process, I don't have any. This is for me personally. I don't have tasks or programs or, okay, let me put this scenario out there and see if he passes. I don't have tests for a vetting process. I observe what you say. I listen to what you say and I observe what you do. And if it doesn't match up, then it's not a go.
The reason why only a few have that is because, unlike women, you have tons of guys, so it's not every day.
That's not true.
Well, I'm just, you can. Come on, please.
Tons of guys. What do you mean? For what? Like
whatever you want. No, if you so desire it right now, there's some sucker out there that will give you exactly what you want. Someone like
somebody
that.
Gonna give me $10,000.
I bet you if you go on and just somebody like, you know what, oh boo hoo.
No, the men I know, no, they're gonna look at me like, what? What you went to? I ain't trying to give. No, people ain't giving up 10 racks, and this is the thing.
If you give up 10 racks,
no. Can you get 10 racks? But you ain't gonna get 10 racks. If I haven't spoken to you in months and I'll call you up and ask you for 10 racks, like, this is someone who you've been communicating with, and you may be in a relationship or whatever, but no one can't just call up and like, give me 10 racks. I don't care how wealthy you are, how much of a male or a man, like.
Okay, you're going a little bit out, 10 racks. Let's whittle it down, 500,000, a dinner, something.
$500.
Anything like that. I mean, you can do that easily. So I'm just saying that the difference between what you have with men in common is that,
okay, when women do that, if they're saying, if they say I need 1,000, say they need 1,000, they may say, they're gonna lie. They're gonna say, oh my God, my grandmother died, or I gotta pay my bills. They're gonna make up a story, because if he is a man, well, it doesn't even matter. It don't matter if you a man or a male. Women are going to lie if it's like substantial, over, I would say over $200. She's going to lie for the reason.
Well, I'm just saying that the difference is that most guys don't have options, and that's the separation. When you have options, you can demand more, and that's where, just like a woman, you are allowed to demand more because you do, and that's giving. I'm not giving you credit. I'm being honest. You do have options, but it's rare to meet someone who has the same, not as many options.
It's pretty, you have options.
Well, no, you got options, man. You got guys, a lot of guys. Well, we got options. Yeah, Sunday, everybody on that panel has options on Sunday.
Well, men are naturally ugly, so it's different. It's different with men. Men are naturally ugly, so just because you have options is not because you are attractive. It's because of your, level up on your game or whatever the case may be. It's not looks. With women, if you are a pretty woman, a beautiful woman, even if you carry yourself sexy or whatever, but a pretty woman has options. A beautiful woman has options. A man who is, on his game, he has options. So
right. So we can demand more. Okay,
But-
let's see the video.
yeah.
Guys,
Right.
got a question, put a Q in or
I
call.
thought this one was cute.
Oh, let's see what you got here.
If you was a priority, he would have called you by now. Let's just accept the reality of the situation, okay? You sit up and make up every excuse. He busy, he working, he with his mama, he broke his toe, baby. All those things could be true, but if you were a priority, he would have called you by now, okay? He would have fit you in. While he's sitting there on the gurney going to the emergency room, he'd have been texting you, baby, I'm going into the emergency room, text you when I get out. While he's sitting with his mama, he would have found a way to take a picture of his place and look what my mama cooked for me, missing you right now. Let me tell you this, when you are a priority, people treat you as one. They fit you in, they put you in, they make sure that you know that that you're really on their mind regardless of what's happening in their life. So stop making excuses for why this person is making you feel like you are second fiddle on the back burner, and just accept that that's where you fit into their life. Move on. Let me tell you this, words mean nothing, actions mean everything. If you are a priority, you would know it. If you got to question it, then you're not.
Why you quiet, Steve, honey? It's true. It's true, ladies. It's 2024. It is true.
That's
Hold on. Why Deion Sanders not part of this inductee halftime that they doing? Or whatever. It's true, though, honey. And listen.
I don't know why you would play. I don't know why you play that.
You have a problem with the messenger, but the message is true.
You can have that. Okay, you can add that. You can.
Because he would know. He would know because that's all he do is men.
I have nothing. We can go on to the next one.
Look at that face, honey. He's serious. But it's true. If you are a priority, you would know it. That's why, honey, I had to wake up and just take 2 steps back and relax.
Wait, what? Don't go there.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about for me.
Okay, you take it 2 steps back, but it takes a man to pick that phone up and call you, and everything changes.
No, but what I'm saying is, okay, what I'm saying is sometimes, which is true with women, if we meet a guy and we like, oh my God, I like him.
Yes, go ahead.
We are already envisioning.
Continue.
Down the road, we already planning. Okay, we're gonna get married in the spring. But we are already envisioning, the intentions that we would like to see where this go.
Continue.
And that's so it's like so.
So
what
when
this guy is saying in the video,
when you don't get your way, wait, continue, because when you don't get your way with that person, and you get mad and all what you're allowed to do, it just takes one phone call from that guy.
No, true, but the point is, women need to step back and just be like, because you have to say to yourself, damn, I'm crazy about this guy. And that's when you go like, let me just step back and breathe. Because sometimes, because you really, really like someone, you could kind of push them away.
Oh,
and that's one of the things I dislike about men.
What?
Y'all don't have that. Y'all don't go through that. We do.
No, because we.
And I can't stand that.
No, you can't.
And it's like, okay, but you say you like me, so you should be going through that too. You should be having that feeling too.
Next, goodbye.
Yes.
Nope.
Like not saying that she's doing something for you to say goodbye, but it's like if she say I'm crazy about you, do you be like, thank you, I like you, and then you say I like you too?
You think you're the only one that's crazy about me?
No. But you'll say I like, but I'm talking about the degree. If a woman say I'm crazy about you, men would say, well, I like you too, and it's like, dude, you supposed to say you're crazy about me too. Is that y'all don't feel that?
Y'all see the difference between those who have game and not? See that those are different rules. See, we can all admit.
What man gonna say I'm crazy about you too? They don't say that.
No, they do. Wait, the ones that don't have game are the ones I really like you, and I. Why don't you like me, and why aren't you calling me, and what did I do wrong, and what can y'all? You're used to that, so you don't want that, gentlemen.
I said, what man? He ain't saying girl, but I'm just saying, okay, like you may not say I'm crazy about you too, but you don't gotta say, yeah, I like you. Like that's so plain.
Yeah, all right. All right. I'm just
It's like
saying.
if she said, "Oh my God, I love you," you be like, "Okay, thank you."
Right.
And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, "Bitch, what? I just poured my heart out."
But you should. You should pour your. But you know why? So what's so great? Because you don't pour your heart out to everybody. Only the special ones. He's got to be special. M-A-N. M-A-N.
Well, who has to be the woman has to think that man is special.
No, he's got to be special for you to pour your heart out to. You're not just gonna pour your heart out to just any old body.
Of course, but
Of course. So I'll give you
a
credit.
woman does, reciprocity.
I'm just giving you credit, ladies. He's got to be special. Keyword, M-A-N. Because if he ain't M-A-N, you're not going to do any of that. Because you're going to be on the receiving end. So let's be honest. Ladies, y'all know this. When you know he's not special, you notice how they tell you, I like you, I care about you, I think about you, I miss you, I'm in love. They do it, D. You know that. Come on, D. The ones you're not interested in you know that they do those things. But when you meet a man, you usually say that. But let's get to the clip. I know you don't want to agree with me on that. So let's get to the next video.
You fuck with a quality woman, bro. Move right, move properly, bro. And I'm not saying because she's the prize or she's the catch or nothing like that, but because that's a W relationship. Not even intimately, but like as a person, she's solid. You know what I'm saying? She moved off of principle. She got more wishes. She trying to do right for herself in life. The last thing you want to be is be a nigga in her life that killed her momentum. You know how many niggas ruin women, bro? You know, a lot of women decisions is emotional. So she not thinking, oh, if I fall in love with him, I'm a,
Sorry.
What the?
I pressed the button by accident. Sorry.
All right, let's go back and bring it back in. Oh, that's good. Here we go.
Direction in life. Or like women don't think like that. They don't check themselves like that. Once the emotional cocktail is drunk, the illusion of the man is already sunken in, unfortunately. But on the opposite, it could be better. Because the masculine is like the sun, the feminine is like the moon. The moon reflects the sun's light. Whatever you pour into her is how she will glow. So when you are a proper man, when you're a man who about his business, but she picks this shit up off you, bro. She becomes you in your light because she admires you. Whatever you are, whoever you are as a man. You lazy, you on some bullshit, and she a hustler, whatever, you dragging her, bro. She can feel that shit. You fuck with a quality woman, bro.
What say you on that, D?
I love what he said. I love it because it's true.
Yeah, but only men talk that way because we're the prize.
Now you just messed it all up. Like I don't know how you got that out of like
because we can dismiss.
Why you come with that response?
She's not.
You just messed up the whole clip.
No, we didn't mess up. Hold on, we'll finish. 630. What's your name? We calling from, sir or ma'am?
Yeah. Just Randall. I'm calling from San Antonio. I'm in San Antonio. Yeah, my question is, so let me give you a little scenario. So let's say a man meets a woman on a dating app, right? They match on the dating app. Then you, as soon as within the first 3 messages, you the man, you schedule the date. Then the woman is like, like 30 minutes late on this date. So I'm at that point where I'm about ready to call her back and tell her, hey, it's canceled. And I'm gonna go have me some fun at the club. What you think?
Well, I'm saying that this is where you got to train and instruct. You don't necessarily have to dead her just because she's 30 minutes late. You've got to take what she's doing and let her know this is not how to keep you. Okay, if you want to know what it takes to keep me, this ain't one of those things. Because if you're late without calling or saying something, then you're not that one. You got to charge it. But sometimes women are never told that. So you need to have a powwow with her. Now, wait, let me ask you a question. Did she show up after 30 minutes?
No. It's been 30 minutes now. She's supposed to be here at 8:30. It's 8:30 in Texas.
All right, listen. This is what we're going to do.
It's
Wait.
8:53 in Texas.
You want to do some man stuff or you want to cry? What you want to do? We're going to call
I'm a man.
Let's call her right now. And we're going to give her a little bit of instruction.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get, okay, listen. Is everything okay? That's the first thing I want you to say, because maybe an alien ship grabbed her or Bigfoot or something. We're gonna find out if everything's okay. If she tells you everything is okay, then that's when we're going to have to yank that chain. and you're gonna have to let her know that this is not acceptable. You will not for me. If you are going to be late, which things happen, okay, life happens, things happen, but character to a man is everything. And if your character is showing me that you don't have the courtesy to pick up that phone and let me know you're running late, we're done. But you got to be able to instruct her. See, this is leadership. This is a moment that you don't necessarily get rid of her. This is a moment that you give her some clarification that if this behavior is not modified, then she will get dismissed. So I don't want you to get mad. I don't want you to get rid of her. Let's call her right now. Let's ask her, is she okay? Because we don't know what's happening. And if she's okay, then we're going to have a powwow.
All right, y'all like that.
So why don't we call her right now and see what's going on? Because your time is everything. And I'll be there. And then listen, again, D, I know D might like, hey, listen, it goes back, D, the task. This is a simple task of you picking up the phone.
So the date is 30 minutes late?
30 minutes late. Yeah, so I'm not telling them to get rid of. I'm saying to check on her.
Call and say she was going to.
Yeah, that's a problem. She didn't. So she didn't.
No, she ain't said nothing.
Right. So that's.
How old is she?
Yeah, how old is she?
I think she's 25. I think she's 25.
How old are you?
I'm 25. We're the same age.
All right. So
where y'all supposed to go?
Downtown San Antonio Riverwalk.
Oh, that's nice.
You're meeting her there?
Yes.
Okay. So
are you there?
He's there. He's waiting.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
So let's call. Let's call and check and see if something has happened.
And after you call, I have a story about that. But go ahead.
Yeah, let's call and see if she's there, if she's late or what's going on. And if she's telling you she's on her way while hey, listen, this is the powwow. Listen, I'm fine with this this time now because you don't know me very well, but this can't happen again. This can't because as a man, how you move is important to me. D, that's why I was saying the little things. It's the little things. So it is not, listen, you're late, but yet what is odd is you can't pick up a phone and let me know.
Did you text her?
No, ma'am. But
all right, call her right now.
So call her right now. We'll be quiet. Call her right now. Ask her, is she okay? And if she's okay, then we're going to have to pull that chain and give her some instruction, because this is a woman, a wild animal that thinks she can do what she want when she want, and she's got it. Y'all guys have to nut up and be men and chin check them and let them know this will not be tolerated. And if this happens again, lose my number. You're allowed to be this way. So yeah, go ahead and call her right now. We'll be quiet. You got 20 seconds. I know you got on speed dial, so you got 20 seconds to call.
All right, hold on.
Let's get it. Let's go. Wait, you have an iPhone and shit? Probably got an iPhone. Oh. We'll see. Give me 20 seconds, D. It's iPhone, bro. iPhones don't work. Let's see.
So I see you did not pick up the phone. So I wanted to ask you first, is everything okay? Because I'm on your voicemail, so I'm waiting for you in the Riverwalk at that Hard Rock Cafe. We're gonna walk the park and feed the ducks, right? It's beautiful outside. So is everything okay? First thing I want to ask you, and then the second thing I want to say is that you have to communicate and let me know what's going on. Where you, what time will you arrive? Because this not answering the phone when I call you, you know you late, and this not picking up the phone ain't gonna work.
Hang up. Fuck her. And I hope she caught that on that voicemail, so I could be a girl in the background.
Let me explain something to y'all guys here.
Is he there? Oh, he hung up. I hope they heard my voice in that voicemail. And she like, who was that chick, bitch?
All right, 630. Let me peep game. All right, listen. You okay? You ready, sir? You listening?
Yeah.
Why you leave a voicemail? No.
If you call somebody, okay, wait. Turn down the background. Turn on the background.
My bad.
Come on. Let me tell you something. I wish. Oh, I wish. Oh God, I wish. Oh, if there's, I wish. I wish a woman that's gonna come see me and is late, and I get an answer machine.
Did it ring or did it go straight to voicemail?
Did it ring or go right to voice?
It rang about 3 times, so that means she sent me the voicemail.
No. So let me explain something to you,
So
bro.
why did you leave her a message? Fuck
You should right.
her.
Yeah, you should have just hung the phone up and take the L.
But Steve didn't tell you that. Steve, you got to tell them do not leave.
I thought she was interested in it. I was expecting her to. I didn't listen.
But you got to tell the guys it doesn't matter.
Well, of course, but okay. The way he was talking was like she was interested. I didn't listen. Brother,
listen. No. She
She
was interested because she told me I was fine.
No, stop. Please listen to me. You were fine until you opened your mouth. She just showed you what you are to her. Not only is she 30 minutes late, she put you right to voicemail, dog. Read the writing on the wall. You're not the guy, dude. Right. She's not impressed by you or anything like that. You're not the guy, dog. You're not the guy. So you have to do like D was saying, F her, we charge her to the game.
Now, if we said something, could she hear on the voicemail? Like she could hear our voices?
She heard that, D. She heard that.
Because I should have said, Mama, like, who you talking to? Yeah. When you got the woman in the background and she heard that, she'll call, but like she'll ear hustle, like, who was the girls you had in the background?
Gentlemen, real quick. All right.
But hold on.
What's up?
The thing, I gave her my number, told her to call me off the dating app. I consider my number on the dating app. She called me,
and then what? Wait. Watch this. What'd y'all talk about on it when you talked to her? What'd you talk about?
I went straight to planning the date. I ain't give her. I ain't.
So wait. How long ago did you plan the date?
I planned this like noon.
Okay,
like 12:44.
So you planned it at 12:44. She said she was
down.
And she 30 minutes late, didn't show up. Plus the fact you called her and you got a voicemail. She ain't down.
I called her.
But wait,
and I called her at 7, and she told me that she gonna be there on time.
Okay, then this is what D and I were talking about before. You just gonna have to eat that L, dog. She ain't down for you. She ain't riding with you, dog.
Renee, I just scrolled up to see your message. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I love Renee. Renee,
we appreciate you, Renee.
Renee, where's your cash app, Renee?
Yeah. So.
Yeah, don't you ever leave. Don't leave voicemails, because when you leave voicemails, girls listen and they're gonna have the other girlfriends listen. They're gonna get 25. I'm like, girl, listen to this. They're gonna be kiki. Yeah, girl. All right, wait, caller. Remember, you're 25, shit, but Cameron, a rapper Cameron.
The one that wears all that pink.
And Dipset, the album Dipset.
Yeah, Diplomats, yeah.
Have you listened to the album when he had the voicemails of the chicks leaving a voicemail?
No, I did not.
Yeah.
Listen to that album. Listen to the voicemails. Listen to what they're saying. You want the girls to do that at your age. You don't want to be the one leaving the voicemail. You want them to be the ones leaving a voicemail. You want those type of voicemails. So go back. It's a classic, because that's my era. What album was that?
I don't know, but hey, caller, just go back to the playbook that I have on my website on the YouTubes. You should be in a situation where women are excited. I mean, they will count down days and hours. They can't wait to see you. 3 more days till I see you. 2 more days.
No, not Purple Haze. Wait 1 second, Steve. It's called Diplomatic Immunity. That album, and the girls. That shit was funny as hell. And that was like, now girls sue when you put on. But back, all these girls was leaving like, where the F you at? You said you was gonna be in Chelsea in a photo shoot, but you want the girls to do that. That was you right now.
Just like when I went, you remember when I went to Vegas, it is like that. They get excited. They can't wait. They'll count it down, bro. I promise you. Listen, if you guys don't have women excited to see you, then it's you. they should be excited, have butterflies, can't wait. You know what I mean? So it's actually, yeah. Matter of fact, yeah, right. I do that in 5 minutes, right? If you ever go back to listen to my shows and I do a 5-minute countdown, I show you voicemails of what your life should be like. That's how your life should be. So
actually, the thing I saw your video where you said the title was "How Your Conversation with Women Should Go," and she on there asking you about your fire play.
Yeah,
I saw that video.
Well,
yeah,
she was
I
on.
watched that
But
about
wait,
30
but
minutes.
not only on deck. What did she say? Can I see you now? Remember, she wanted you're 30 minutes away. I want to see you. But see, but remember, that was the first phone conversation. So, but I'm gamed up. But I'm gamed up. You're not. Yeah.
I do not leave voicemails.
No. He's talking about something that happened live.
I don't care, but I don't leave voicemails. Women leave voicemails. I don't leave voicemails, but you as a man don't leave no voicemail.
Call it. We'll talk. Let's call it. We'll talk about it. Look, call back in about 20 minutes or something. We'll talk about it. Okay.
Especially on a date. And if she call you, send her straight to voicemail. Don't even pick up her calls.
Yeah, we'll talk about this. Call back. Because I want Dee to play a few more videos before we wrap it up. Okay. So go ahead, call us back. We'll get back. Okay, caller.
Yes, personal shopper.
Okay. Thank you, brother.
And have fun. You find you another woman out there, honey. I never. Personal shopper says I never leave voicemail because he sees my number and then I wait. Yes, honey, you see me call. You see the missed call. You actually look at your phone when I'm calling.
The shopper, stop. Y'all ladies, man.
Yo, who looks at their phone when you call it? Who does this? And they're polite. They don't send it straight to voicemail, but they look at the phone.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
What? And you want me to leave a voicemail? No, you see me call. Now, if I was to keep calling, if I think that worked for me, I would do it. But yeah, they look at the phone. Okay.
Y'all don't have to leave. I'm just saying that y'all ladies. I'm sure y'all ladies.
You see the missed call. You see me calling.
No, I'm saying I'm about to flip the script. When you have those males calling you, you look at your phone and put that motherfucker down or swipe that.
Absolutely not. If I know it's money.
I didn't say money.
I got the phone call a couple weeks ago. Hey, is this still Dana's number? Because the number wasn't. And I knew, and I'm like, who this? I just checked back. Who was this? This is such and such. Oh, hey, how you doing? But
gosh,
no, I'm not in. I don't live in Jersey, so I knew what that was about. But it doesn't. This is the thing. So when I got the call, and I say yeah, it's me. Then he calls, have conversations. It's been years. I'm out here. I'm not in Jersey. But now one time on that phone conversation, I'm gonna come out there and we go to dinner. So you ain't say that. So I'm not. No,
gentlemen. If they're really down, gentlemen, I promise it's a whole different thing, man. It's different, dog. I mean, they're saying this right now because they're right for males, but it's different for men. But D, let's get a few more. Let's get a few more in.
Wait, what was the story about being? I had a story about being late on a date.
Go tell us a story about being late on a date. What's going on?
This was years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Like 2008. Ooh, honey, how old was I in 2008? I'm 47. I was in my late 20s or whatever. But anyway, so I was in New York City because I was going to massage school then, and it was like real hectic, right? And I was so busy because I was working full time, had my 2 kids, and going to the massage school, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so I really wasn't dating, but I'm like, listen, mama horny, mama want to date or whatever. So on our break, you go outside or whatever. And it was these guys Con Ed, because they dealing with the potholes. And I looked at this one guy, I'm like, he is cute. Who is that? Blah, blah, blah. Work for Con Ed. So I holla, hi. Changed the numbers, blah, blah, blah. Talk, met, and that's when you called and you actually went on a date. And that was after 9/11. But anyway. So we met up, and women have games also. I would never give him the pleasure, and I only right. We met up at a rest. So I told him, this is the thing though. I said, let's go out to dinner here in Chelsea. Not Chelsea. It was the Seaport. Because it was my favorite Cuban restaurant at the Seaport at the time. So I'm telling him. He's like, all right. I think I was like an hour late.
They don't care. They don't care. Go ahead and laugh, because you know he didn't care. He didn't.
I think he was pissed. I could tell he was pissed, but we didn't have. I don't think we had cell phones in 2008. It was
He didn't.
Okay, in my defense, I wasn't driving, and I had to get on I was getting on a path, and I miscalculated the time. So if you got to catch a path on a weekend, it don't run as frequent. I was like an hour 45. So he couldn't call. People still using the payphone. And I was like, oh my God, he ain't gonna be there. I thought he wasn't gonna be there, but he was there.
Sucker.
No, but it wasn't like I was late on purpose. Like it was literally I missed the train.
No, okay, women, like Shopper was saying, I've always, personal shopper's right. I've always said this. I've never ever denied women that they don't have game. Y'all can be as late as you want, like you said, and a sucker is gonna be like, cool. That's the listen.
No, I could tell
man, you gave.
He was bothered, and I think he was about to leave, but we went, and I know I was like, I told her, I said, I am so sorry. Because I don't like that. So we went, but see, I could tell he had an attitude. Well, not attitude, but we went, and it's my favorite restaurant because I'm like, okay, he paying for it. I ordered 2 martinis, honey, because I was.
And then you get
an appetizer. I got the entree. I got 2 martinis. I think I even had dessert. And then I'm like, wait a minute. I noticed he only ordered appetizers.
See, y'all, D, let's get to your last video. Let's get to one video. Let's get D, you are D, can we get to one video? I don't want them judging you.
You want to hear this?
Let's get one, man.
When the bill came.
Oh my gosh.
And this is why I said after that, I said I'll never date someone from Brooklyn. But when the bill came, he put how much it was. He put $60 or whatever, because that was back in 2008. He put how much it was, and he was like, you could put in the rest, like the gratuity, because he covered the bill, but he was like, you could put in the rest. I'm like, So I just paid with my card, took the cash. He was like, okay, that's what. So maybe that was him testing me. I don't know. But I went back to I did go back to his house though. I don't know if I felt bad or because I was just into him. I don't know.
You gave him I'm sorry. What is that? I feel sorry for you, Coochie.
Mercy. Well, we drove back. And now I think that was really that wasn't my first time in Brooklyn, but it was Brooklyn. However,
oh jeez.
He bought a brownstone. I was like, this yours? He was like, yeah. And this is what, and then maybe we could say this for another show, like Wealthy Blue Collar Men or whatever, but he bought a brownstone. That was the first time I've been in a brownstone. It was a fixer-upper or whatever. And that was in 2008. I think he bought it for $500,000 or whatever. It's probably if he sold it to me or whatever. And then I did spend the night. And then the next day he drove me home. But I could never date. So they too rough, Brooklyn people. Anyway, let's
get to the last video. Pick one video. Let's get one video in, please. Let's get one in, and then yeah. So let us get one. Let's find one good video. I need you to send me that link because I'm gonna play that. Give me another. Go ahead.
I think this is a good one. Wait, Jester and not a man. Wait, let me see something.
The larger issue isn't that women want to be impressed. It's that
did we do this one?
We haven't played this one. Let's see what it is.
We did?
No, we didn't.
Okay. Or should we do that one? Or can you enjoy sex when your bills are past due?
Man, nobody want to hear that, man. Let's go to the gesture thing.
The larger issue isn't that women want to be impressed. It's that they want to be impressed by gesture and not the man.
Ooh.
It's like 300 on the bill. Any dude with money can 300 on the bill, or any dude that's desperate enough to fake it.
Yeah.
I can't. You can't fake generosity. You can't fake humility. You can't fake service. You can't fake leadership. You can only put up a charade so long until Shorty realized none of those things. But it's like, rather than look at the intangibles, because I ain't gonna lie, I personally got offended because they put coffee dates on there. I'm gonna give away one of my plays, I'm gonna give away one of my all-day date plays. It's a play that doesn't miss.
Super date me.
Coffee, museum, bar.
I just got wet.
And no, it's coffee, museum, lunch, bar. You owe food if you got somebody out that long. But check me out, bro. Coffee dates strip people down. Yes, you may feel like you're getting a cheap experience. That's the point, because no one can hide behind money. I can't hide behind how much money I make. You can't hide behind how much money you put into your appearance. Both of us have to actually show up at the table as human beings. We have to engage one another. We have to have a real conversation.
Boy, bye.
All right, D. What is your take on what he's saying? You're saying bye. Well, here's the thing, D. Here's the thing. When you're the guy, they'll do it, guys. I promise you. They'll be happy to go on coffee dates with you. They'll be happy to go walking in the park with you. D, just like I always say, power with Tommy. When they walked around, because when you're again, D, D, I will say this. Not everybody. It's gonna be it's a select few that are so interesting that she's saying that, you know what, I don't need a dinner. You're so interesting. I just want to be with you. It's very few, D. I'm not gonna say all, but you got to be in the few to do that thing. But if you're not interesting, you're gonna have to kiss her ass.
Well, it's not even that. Highlight Southern Belle comment. She's like, all y'all rough in the North, honey. No, it's a difference between Brooklyn and Jersey. That's a different type of rough. I was in Bloomfield. He dropped me off in Bloomfield, New Jersey, and that's a whole different experience being in Brooklyn. It is a difference. People in those boroughs think we in the country in Jersey, so that's not true. But anyway, first of all, you don't strip a person down if you go on a coffee date. That's not even a date. That's just a meet and greet.
No, it's a date. It's
not a date. It's a meet and greet. That's just something casual, because we could be on the same thing that we talk and over coffee, we talk over the phone. It's just nothing different. So, actually, you could call me 10 o'clock at night, and if I got on makeup right off the bat, you should know that I'm insecure, because I should have no makeup on or whatever. So you're seeing me in the day of light. And I think what he's saying, stripping a person down, you want to see somebody in a day of light. That's just a saying. But the fact is that I don't need to go on a coffee date for you to strip me down, because I can still feed you the BS on a coffee date. Oh, is what you like to call a coffee date. To me, that's just coffee.
Yeah, well, that's again, we were.
He's like, that's coffee museum, lunch bar, whatever. Like, that's if somebody who I am dating, like going to the museum. I think that's cool or whatever. But it's
what?
What? It's like all that. Why? So what? You went to a restaurant and it cost $200 to $300. And today, that's how much it costs now for two people to order a nice. So what? You can still have an in-depth conversation. The same conversation you had over coffee, you could have over a $200, $300 meal.
Because the expectation is going to be more than you're going to have to give me some sex, because I'm not spending all that money for nothing. That's a wasted investment. That's wasted. That's a wasted investment. We're gonna have to start our next show on the dates. I guess because we got to talk on that on the next show, because that's a wasted investment. That's so foolish. I don't know why y'all do that.
We always talk about that, because I always pull up the things and you do take out your calculator and you have a heart attack, and so
I do have a heart attack. I want y'all guys to win. You can't win doing sucker stuff.
No. If you go where you take her where you want to take her.
Nope. You take her where no. You take her to a place that you are not spending money to try and impress her. A dinner will not impress a woman, guys. Get out of this.
Why are you trying to impress her? It's not about impressing her, whether it's dinner or whether it's coffee. It's not about impressing her.
Because they're not impressive. They've got to use something to impress her, and they use dinner to think that's impressive. And that's why I tell them don't do it, because all you're going to do is get mad at the end, because you're not going to get anything except a thank you. And you know what? I don't think.
What if you do? What if the coffee in the museum? You still going to try to impress her with your words and?
No, you don't. See, D, you're under this impression that we're telling guys to pretend to be interesting. And interesting.
No, that's my point. Be yourself, whether you're at dinner or whether you're in a museum.
But if yourself sucks, you're going to have to take her on a date.
No. If yourself sucks, you're going to suck at dinner and at the museum.
And everywhere else in between. And that's
it doesn't matter.
And that's why they need to learn game. That's why
All right, so the $200 dinner doesn't matter versus the museum. It doesn't matter where you take her, because if you suck, you suck, and she's going to see it.
Dana, tell them how to get in touch with you. How do they get in touch with you?
Are you doing overtime, honey? You ain't want to do a marathon? That's all right.
I would get in touch with you, D.
Oh, go to the Dusty Chronicles, because I need to push that more.
I was going to put it in there. If you let me pop it in there, we can have this running on here, but you want
No,
to
because I just want to do uploads on that one. That's why.
Right.
Because uploads, you get more subscribers.
Okay.
So go to the Dusty Chronicles. Yes, you can always find me on The Real Dana, but go to the Dusty Chronicles and subscribe, and go to my website, therealdananetwork.com, and sign up. It's only $10 a month. It's nice and fabulous, and I'm just going to expand the website. So the website, therealdananetwork.com, and the Dusty Chronicles on YouTube. Happy New Year!
Go ahead and tell them goodbye. Do your bye thing or whatever.
Happy New Year, everybody. Listen, Happy New Year. And think of what not to do. So what you've been doing that have not been working, don't do it anymore. And write down things that you want to change about yourself. You should be doing that whether it's New Year's or not. So have a happy, healthy 2024, and stay blessed.
All right, D. Thank you very much, D. Take care, D. Bye. All right, guys, man mindset. We about to chop up game. Appreciate you, D. Let's go ahead and do this. Take a second break. Let's get it. It's the Man Mindset. We'll be right
What
back.
up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
All right, we're here, guys. Shout out to all my chat room dogs out there, guys. Y'all have questions, please put a Q in there. If y'all have any questions, call in. Dana did a great job. Shout out to Dana. Appreciate her being on here and shouting out game. So let's go ahead and get into the game, gentlemen. Time is very important that a lot of y'all guys. One thing that Dana was right on. She if you listen to what she was saying about that date and her wasting that guy's time, and that guy still made the date and still fed her, was crazy to me. Crazy. And that's why we got to talk about it. Guys, y'all got questions, go ahead and put a Q in there. We got y'all covered. We want to teach y'all some game, and this is why what we do is very important. The thing about the game, especially coming into next year, which is not too far away, is that you guys have to begin to realize and have a sense of urgency. And most of you don't have that. Let me grab 434. 434, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Hey, how you doing, Dean? Listen, real quick. I stumbled upon some great stuff, man. I just started dating a young lady. I'm 66 and a half. She's 42, a 21-year-old and a son and a 23-year-old daughter. And I met her, about a month ago, left my number, and then I was off for 5 days. She works near where I work at in another building, and I'm gonna be short. And so just stay with me for a second, because this is so on time with what just happened today. And anyway, I gave her my number, and then I was gone for 7 days, and she seen me. I came in her place of business, and she was like, "Where you been? Give me your number." And then she ran down the same game on me, like the shot that I had shot her. She said, "Give me your number again," and all this and that, right? And yeah, we should go out and have dinner, movie together, stuff that I had already talked about. So the next day, she brings me dinner from Bonefish dinner for us at my place. Drove over in the rain and at night, and it was a real good look, right? And I'm just trying to see if we can parlay, with a meeting of the mind. See if so we've been out a couple times since then, and stuff like that. But today, the way she was acting today, and she been coming off at me. I just say, hey, listen, because I ain't got time. I ain't got time. I said, look, whenever you feel like you want to hook up or whatever, just give me a call. In other words, I done put it all the way in her court, but I've just made up my mind before even talking to y'all. I'm done, because I mean, I'm not going to kiss your ass. You know what I mean? I mean, that's just I'm just not that type of dude.
What did she do? Okay, you said you were done. Now, what did she do again to make you say that she was done?
Well. In other words, look. You know, I met her and everything, and she's kicking her. You know, she kind of like 1 minute she's digging me. In other words, she's been sending me these mixed signals. And my thing is, you know, don't keep on. Either we gonna get, you know. In other words, my thing is, I ain't tried to get no sex or nothing like that. Like I said, she's been all over my house and stuff.
Stop. No. Okay, that's a straight having it at your house, but what mixed signals are you getting?
Well, you know, like she'll tell me we're gonna do something, then she'll switch up and change her mind, and you know, and like I'll give you an example. I'll get to the point.
You don't give me an example. You don't give me an example. I understand. Why do you hate yourself?
Oh, I'm not hating myself.
No, you
not at all.
No, of course you are. Absolutely. Not only are you not hating yourself, you're reinforcing her bad behavior, so it's your fault. Why do you
figure that?
Well, okay. Okay. Guys, get your crayons out, please. All my dogs. Why I get this motherfucker's mism real quick. Guys, get your crayons out. Brother, let me tell you something. If you are iffy, 50-50, changing plans, I'm dismissing.
Not me, her. Not me.
I said, wait, stop. Listen.
Okay.
If she is iffy, switching up plans and doing all this is because you do not have the structure or the leadership to debt that behavior. You are reinforcing it by allowing a wishy-washy 50-50 woman to come in your place that has not even deserved it or earned it.
No, that was the first. No, that's what I'm saying. That was the first date. The first date just happened to end up at my house.
I don't. You know. Okay, listen what you're saying. You're telling me she's wishy-washy, right?
Yeah, that's what it turned out to be.
So then I'm asking you. Okay, I'm gonna get deep with you. What is your law on a woman that is wishy-washy? What is your
law? Like I said,
I'm
done, bro. I'm done.
No, you're not.
I made up my mind. I made up my mind. I'm done, man.
No, you're
like
lying.
I told her like this. I told her like that. Look, when you decide you just give me a call. I'm not calling her anymore. I'm done. Man.
Stop. You're lying. You're
oh,
lying.
Yeah?
Let me tell you why you're lying.
Why?
When she was wishy-washy, did you have that same energy to tell her get the fuck out?
Oh no, this just happened today.
So that's my point.
Saying
wait, stop. Okay, stop. Listen. The law is the law, and the program is part of the law that has your square. If you have a wishy-washy woman, and she is wishy-washy at the moment that she was wishy-washy, you should have kicked her fucking ass out of your door and out of your life. You didn't do that.
Will you listen to me for a second, bro?
I will give you a second. No, listen.
We only started dating like about a month ago. We've only been together about 3 or 4 times.
I don't think you listen. No, I don't think you're listening. I don't think you're listening.
I'm all right. I'm gonna listen. I'm putting my ears.
Please,
I'm listening.
Listen. There are negotiables of chicken, steak, or whatever. Okay. This is a non-negotiable. When it happens, it must be dealt with when it happens. When that woman was fickle with you, you should have kicked her ass out and dismissed her and then called up the next woman. You didn't do that.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But like I said, what I did was I gave her like a 5-day. I gave her some time off, and then she would come back anyway.
Wait, this is what I'm saying. Wait, listen what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that she recognized that you were soft, weak, and frail because her bad behavior, you reinforced it. You said it's okay to do what she's doing versus you have. See, y'all don't understand. This is why game is so important. A woman should know this, sir. This is what a woman should know. She should know if she fuck around, she gone. She should know if she disrespect you, she gone. She should know if she say the wrong thing, she gone. She should know if she waste your time, she gone. What is the key word I'm saying? She should know that she has got to be on her A game, brother. That's the demand. If she's not on her A game, she is gone. Period. You listen.
Thank you,
No,
man.
but you
You
didn't do that.
Thank you, man.
But you're right.
Thank you for those. Because see, that's what's going on with the male-female relationship is at an all-time.
No, stop.
Okay.
Okay, listen to me.
I'm gonna continue to listen to you.
I agree. Listen to me. Here's the problem. I agree with you, but this is the problem why I agree with you. You are talking about male, female. I'm talking about man, woman. I ain't talking about no fucking female because I don't look at them as that way because I see myself as a man and I demand her to be a woman. And if she's not a fucking woman and she's a female, she is no longer to be in my way. She is a nothing and a nobody. So why would I bring a nothing into my world when she cannot offer me anything but nothing?
I was trying to get to know her. That's my point. I was trying to get to know her. That's why I've come up to the point now that
call her my brother. You did get to know her, but because you see yourself as a nothing and a nobody, you allowed her to move in your realm freely as a nothing because you didn't nip the behavior. Because I ask you this is why. I talk about the game because the game, you must be very clear, not with her first. You must be very clear about what it is you want and what you are about. And if that person is not lining up to your expectation, she is gone. And if you try to train her to that, she is gone. If she's not following your instructions. Does that make any sense, sir?
You're making a hell of a lot of sense, bro. You're replenishing some thoughts that I had kind of lost track of. Got a little rusty there. But that's the root of the problem. The root of the problem is I didn't check her when she first came off with that.
Brother. No,
stuff.
See, I'm gonna tell you that's not the problem. That's not the problem.
I'm the problem. Okay, go ahead.
The problem is that you guys, you males, you have no idea the worth and value of your name and who you are. Your name and as a man is that my life as a man is mine to control and only mine to control. And guess what? And because it's mine to control, I will get rid of anything and anybody that comes into my world that is a waste of my time. Yes, away. So if you are wasting my time, because as a man, I am always going to be at peak performance across all my departments, sir. Do you see what I'm saying? Everything that I am and everything. But wait, you don't know what are the departments though? Can you tell me what the departments are?
No, I'm not going to think I know. So the man who asked the question controls the answer. So you tell me what you're trying to tell me.
Let me tell you what the departments are. My scribe, my marketing team, my drug lab, my warrior, my senate, my blacksmith, my culinary school, my guide. Everything that I am is based upon me. So here's the thing. So it's me maintaining who I am. I am the standard and I am the expectation. That's the bottom line. So if I'm the standard and if I'm the expectation, my brother, then you have to show me why you are worth my attention and my time. Because if you cannot show me that, then you are not worth my standard, you're not worth my expectation, and you are not worth me. Because before I meet you, I'm holding a certain value and a certain principle to how I move. And if you are not moving in the way I need you to move, you will be dismissed out of my life.
Thank you, man. Thank you for those thought-provoking
Well, I'm not done. You hang up. I'm not done. I'm gonna keep talking on this. I'm gonna keep talking on this, but I'm not done.
Okay,
But you keep
I
listening. I'll
appreciate it.
throw you back in, but listen and soak this in because I appreciate the call. I come back in and listen to this. Hold on. Let me 630. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hey, yeah, see, I'm from earlier, dude, the late date from 30 minutes.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, fuck her. I got to finish with it. You need to listen to what I'm about to say, okay? Just listen to what I'm about to say,
All right.
okay? And call back with a question. I got you. So what I'm saying, y'all, listen, get y'all crayons out. I need y'all to understand this. Gentlemen, what I'm saying has nothing to do with women. I don't give a fuck about women. I don't care. I don't give a fuck what they do. Do not care. Gentlemen, listen to me. I'm going to tell you why. And I'm going to tell you why you need to move in this way in 2024. Stop giving a fuck about these women. They're not fucking special. They don't have any fucking value until they show you. Wait a second. Let me get to this question. 434, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Hey, Dean.
What is your name and where are you calling from, sir?
Oh, my name is. You can just call me CJ. I used to be Mac and Easy way back in the day. But anyway, I was just talking to you a minute ago about a certain situation that came up, and I was a little rusty. You just gave me some food for thought. And
I'm not done. No, we're about to get
I
a
know
buffet.
you wasn't finished.
Yeah, what's up?
That's why I'm listening.
Okay, no.
I'm listening.
No. Okay, listen to the show. Go to YouTube and watch me live. Just go to YouTube and watch me live while I spit this. Then you have a question, call in. Okay, just watch me live. Okay.
You know you were just talking to me, right?
I get okay. Just watch. Okay, please watch. Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Right,
yeah. Okay.
Right,
okay.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Good. So listen, CT. I get your name. Listen, I need y'all to understand something. The rule of the game is standing on your square, and your square, gentlemen, are based on how you see the world and how you value things, what you believe in. And if anything you believe in has to do with a piece of pussy, then you're fucking food to a woman, being dead ass with you. See, as a man, I value my priority, which is me, my kingdom and how I move. And you cannot get into this kingdom of pleasures and great things if I feel like you're wasting my fucking time. If you are wasting my time. Because it is very important that you guys have to give yourself expectations that you have to stand on, but don't ever move off emotional experiences or you'll be playing in the hand of a woman. The game is the measure that you figure out what her value is to you by how she moves with you. She's moving. She doesn't get a seat at the table. She doesn't get your time for free. She doesn't get your attention. Because what's important is that what you do and how you behave is going to set the tone and how she moves and behaves. And if she moves anything that shows you she is a nothing, then she needs to be dismissed out of your life. Fuck her. And I'm not saying that be mean, being dead ass with you guys. I'm not saying that to be mean whatsoever. What I am saying to you guys out there, you guys have to stop allowing women into your world that are wasting your fucking time. As I told you guys before, and I tell you a million times, y'all guys think it's smart, like the guy said, the one day that showed the $20 thing they told her to do. Gentlemen, listen to me. I don't care if you tell her to go to the dollar store. She better get her ass over there and do it for you. And if she ain't gonna do it, get rid of her. Period. Done. Dead it. Gentlemen, listen. Your reputation should supersede everything, and she should know when she talks to you. Gentlemen, listen to me. She doesn't know you, but she should feel you. Listen to what I'm saying. She doesn't know you, but she should feel you. And why am I saying that? It's because your reputation is all about you at your core, okay? What I am saying to all you guys out there, you need to know how to move and operate yourself and make decisions based on yourself and stop wasting your time with these fucking silly ass modern women that y'all call. They're not even modern. They're just, you know what? They're nothings. And that's not being mean. I think we call them modern as being mean. I'm saying this. If she wants to do what the fuck she wants to do, bye. If she wants to move the way she wants to move, bye. You never challenge, question the king. You don't do that. You want to know why? Show me a woman that goes to her fucking job and gets a task or has a task done or told to do a task, and she says, you know what, fuck you, I'm going to go right upstairs to the CFO, COO, or the president of the company and complain. Psh, fuck out of here. But yet, this is why these women are fucking with y'all guys. Because they realize you guys out here don't move. You are not just a man. You are a king. You are a businessman. You are a CEO. You are a CFO. You are a managing director. You are an administrator. You are all motherfucking things to every department in your mind. That means, gentlemen, you are in charge of your marketing team. You are in charge of the public relations you have with women. You are in charge of your financial team. You are in charge of the accounting department. You are in charge of everything, even down to the mailroom. You are in charge of everything. You are not only in charge of that, you are in charge of how you build your company. You are in charge of the blueprint. You are in charge of the spackle, the cement. You are in charge of every little fucking detail. And that's why we can dismiss them. But y'all guys are not in charge. You put her in charge. You put her in charge. Because you guys have not even taken time to assess how you are performing as, you know what? Your board of directors should be firing y'all motherfucking asses. That's what I'm saying. Your board of directors should be firing you right now. You want to know why? Because you're not upholding the standard of a man. Because you don't even have a standard. And you know what the standard is? Is that I'm a somebody. That's it. I'm somebody. And a somebody doesn't fuck with a nobody. And a nobody has to prove that they are somebody to a somebody, because if they don't prove they're somebody to a nobody, I mean, they don't prove they're somebody to a somebody, they're a nobody. And you know what you can do to a nobody? Bye. I don't fucking need you. So? And I know y'all think this is mean and cruel, but fuck them. The fuck out of here. Are y'all serious? Do you think, why do y'all guys make these women so special when they haven't earned anything? But yet you make them a somebody. You allow them to create your expectations. You allow them to create your work conditions, your fucking standards, and everything that you are. And you have no obligation to yourself, but your obligation is to her. But why is that? Because you have no high standard of what you should be as a man. What is the standard? You don't even understand that. The standard, gentlemen, is a self-belief in yourself. The standard is living with a sense of urgency to yourself and avoiding unthinking things. Gentlemen, there are things that's going in your mind. This is why the mindset is so important. Because y'all are moving the wrong way. Y'all are moving in the feminine. And if you are experiencing any kind of emotion when it comes to a woman, always remember, get your crayons out. Your feelings, your feminine feelings, gentlemen, will always put you below a woman, because they will always be accompanied by a set of weak feminine thoughts. And these thoughts are constructed of the words and the statements that you use as men. Let's get to the question. Area code 518. What's your name? We calling from, sir or man? What's up?
Yeah, this is Track, your student. And I was paying attention to what you were saying about how if she's not, like adding anything or she's not doing anything for the program for you.
No, wait. You can't demand program first. Okay, write this down, gentlemen. Task before program. Task. Find a task. That's a simple one. Right. Don't complicate it. Find a task. She doesn't do the task. Fuck her. Period.
So
the task is the first step. The task. All write this down, gentlemen. Give her a task to do. She doesn't do it. Dismiss her. Period. You're done with her. Because you can't have somebody on a program if they can't perform tasks. Task before program. But what's your question? What's up, man?
No, you kind of just answered it because there's a woman who I hired and she's very busy and
wait, you hired her and she's busy?
No, she's not busy on my program. I just mean like she's busy, like like she works.
That's fine. That's okay. She works in what? In what?
Like youth representation. Stuff like similar to my job.
Okay, but what's the problem? What's the issue with her?
No, yeah, and there's not exactly a problem, but I was gonna ask, like, okay, I could only ask her for little tasks right now.
All right. Here's an easy task you can ask her, and you're close by her, right? Am I correct? Right?
Not right now. She's in Connecticut.
All right. So hey, I got it. Go ahead, tell me. I don't give a fuck. She's on Mars. Message me. All right. Let's go. Let's go live at lunchtime. Easy task.
At lunchtime?
That's it. When you let me know when you take your lunch. When you take your lunch, let's go live so I can see you and we can talk. If she says anything other than yes, fuck her. And I don't mean it in a mean way, gentlemen. Dismissal. Because listen to me. This is what y'all guys don't understand. Believe me, guys. Y'all have to believe me. When a woman is really into you, they're itching and they're clawing at ways to get in touch with you and wanting to be with you. So this is going to let you know where they stand. Because if they follow your fucking instruction, then they move up. But that's a simple thing. You tell her, you go ahead, you tell her to just hit me up live. Hit me up live when you're at lunch. And listen to me. Listen.
So
I will listen. Yeah, no. I keep telling you, motherfucker, bring on Instagram, right? IG, as I told you, IG or WhatsApp. Either way, you can have access to her live. And here's the thing. It can be only thing you can get is no as, well, no, I'm not taking the lunch today because I have extra work to do, right? Or no, because I got a meeting with, I've got to go to lunch with my, it's like a group thing, a group lunch, you know what I mean? Yeah. Sometimes the boss will take everybody out to lunch. Outside of those two fucking things, anything she say other than that, listen, okay, now watch this. If she says no, hey, it's cool. You're never going to hear from me again. Bye. Hey, it's cool means goodbye. And if she ever asks, why don't you reach out? Why don't you talk to me? Why don't you this ain't working out. I'm not the right guy for you. What do you mean? Why aren't you? Because you are not right for me. Gentlemen, listen, please listen to God. Okay, gentlemen, listen. You know I went to Vegas on a dime, right? Someone sent me to Vegas, right? Right? Did you know that, caller?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so wait, watch this. Had the ticket wait. They say, when you're ready, cash the ticket in. When you're ready to come, I have all the expenses. I got everything coming. So let me ask you a question. Do you think she was into me?
Is that a question?
Is that a question? So wait. So then you think that I'm gonna get a I don't know, maybe or no from somebody else? Fuck you. Are you serious?
Mm.
Do you wait? Do you think if you have other people that are willing to do whatever it takes to get your time, do you think I'm gonna put my time in someone that is going against the grain? Bye. Peace. But don't go program first. The trick of it is put them through a task, and that will tell you your truth. If you're considering to put them on the program, because all people don't deserve to be on the program, gentlemen. But if you're considering to put on a program, start with a task. A task will tell you the truth. Because when they're really into you, they will do any. They're waiting to see you. They're waiting to get at you. And if they don't do it, fuck them. Dead ass. But watch. This is where your femininity, you can't get mad if she doesn't do the task. You just drop her ass and move the fuck on. Don't sweat that shit. There's nothing to sweat, because here's the thing. I'm only asking you to do something. You don't do it, that's cool. That tells me a lot about where we are at. That's all. That's the good news. That's the good news.
And even
yes.
not to cut you off,
No,
but I remember you and 50 were talking about this as well. It gets to the point where it's also a safety concern, right? Like, let's say, and not to speak hypothetically, but if this woman becomes your wife and she can't follow tasks, or she doesn't follow tasks to a T, that could be the difference between a life and death situation.
What I'm giving you is a way to shake out the ain't shit motherfuckers who will waste your time to the ones that get your time. Because you just don't give away your time to just anybody, right? So that one that followed the task, right? She got the ticket, the hotel, and all. She got my time, right? She showed me that not only she meet me halfway, she's going above and beyond to say, hey, I'm down. I'm down with the program. But if you ain't down with the program, I don't give a fuck. I'm not big. Dog, listen, this is why I keep telling y'all guys, don't sweat this shit. Don't get mad. Don't be rude. Don't even be upset. Just move on. Just move on and let them fuckers do whatever the fuck they want to do. Don't care. Who cares a fuck? You don't need, listen, everybody doesn't have to do what you want them to do. And that's the truth.
Right.
So but now you got to remember, you don't set the expectation that they have to do it. You're saying that I'm going to put this out here to gauge where we are at. Right. Where we're at. And whatever the task is at, and they don't perform that task, tells me everything I need to know. I'm not the right guy for you. Charge it, move on. That's it.
All right. And I have one more question. This is actually about a text that I sent. And I kind of want you to rate it or grade
what's
it.
up? I'm listening. What's up? What's up?
Yeah, so this is basically when she tells me that she's very busy, and then we finish our call, I texted her, as long as you're curious of my time and not last minute, like an hour in advance, which you have been doing, she made sure to let me know, like, you know.
No.
I have no problem.
No. You don't do that. No. Because what you don't understand you're doing, you're kind of cheating the game right there. That's not good. Listen, okay, don't ever talk about what they need to do. Watch how they move. Dog. Okay, listen. All right, so let me tell you. If I were to tell a woman that, look, this is what, or watch this. So I want you to be a part of my world. But in order for you to be a part of my world, I'm going to give you the game plan. I'm going to give you a blueprint, exactly how to do it. Do you not think they're going to follow that shit? But watch the beautiful thing about what I'm showing all you guys out here. But if I give her the free will to do a task or anything I ask, and they have the free will, That free will is going to tell you your truth. You don't ever tell her the hey, listen, I tell you guys enough tension time on this, but outside of that, y'all got to give these motherfucking women a small little something to do just to gauge, because y'all gotta, if you don't know where you're at, and y'all should always know where you're at, give them something to do. Just tell them to do something. And if they don't want to do it, that tells you they're not the one. That it automatically says that I don't want to cooperate with you. They automatically say, I don't want to listen. I don't want to follow you. I want to do things my way. And that's their right. So let them do what the fuck they want to do. You don't say nothing. Just move on. You don't need to say nothing. You don't need to say anything else. Everything's already said. What's that?
If something comes up, there's a way to make it up to me. No, surprise.
No, but see, you no. You can't do that because of what you said before. See, listen. You take, okay, this is where you give them what you call flowers, because this is where it's sexy. I have acquaintance, I give her a task, right? And she can't do the task. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna talk to you and tell you, listen, I want to, but this is what's going on. Or they're gonna talk to you and share the information. You see what I'm saying? And if you can't explain, then you get rewarded. Like I say, you want to take the one, all right, at lunchtime, let's go on video so we can see each other, right? At lunchtime. And she says, well, baby, I want to, but I can't because I've got a lunch with my group. Our group is going out to lunch. That's when you reward. See, that right there, that's what we call sexy, beautiful, and attractive. Because what she's doing is she's going be not just saying no, but she's letting you know the why behind it. Listen, without you saying anything. You know what? I want to, but I can't because I'm gonna go to lunch with my my peers. So then when she calls you up, that's when you tell her, you know what? I just want to let you know. I just want to let you know. Right. I just want to let you know before you say anything that you always want to know what was sexy to me, what's beautiful, what catches my eye, and what makes me want to fuck with you. Let me tell you something. What you did earlier today was why I am talking to you right now, because that showed me your fucking character. This goes beyond your character.
Hey, you a cold motherfucker, man.
I am a bad motherfucker.
Here's and now I see why you say I'm cheating the game. I'm trying to lay out a blueprint,
right? That's
instead of letting it happen naturally and reinforcing it by saying why I appreciate that, why I find it sexy.
Because it's at that point, that's when you say, you know what, I got you. And guess what? Because you write poetry. So then the next day, you can send her a poem that says, you know what, this is why you are so special to me right now. Because you're rewarding the behavior. You're saying that
I'm about to do that shit right now.
Well, no, you can't do that because you cheated, because you told her the expectation versus just telling her what to do. That's the problem.
No, she said I will remember this with a heart. So I'm thinking about
no, you don't tell that. No. That's what I'm saying. You don't tell her the things that you expect and reward it. Right. You give her the free will.
So I can't.
You give her the free will. The more you give her the free will, that's when you say, look. She's like, damn, what is this? Well, shit, this is. Hey, look, this is why I'm fucking with you. This is why I want to talk to you. This is why I look forward to calling you. This is why you call her and tell her how cute she is, how good she. What you're doing is you're saying, because you're moving off of free will, I'm gonna love on you now, girl. I'm gonna be sweet on you now, because it's earned. You see what I'm saying? She's doing it freely, so it's earned on the back end, right? It's earned freely. So that's why you tell her and you make her feel, that's when you make her feel special. But if you
Right,
say,
so
let's have lunch,
right,
and she says, well, I can't, I'm busy, or anything in between that, just don't say anything at all.
then okay,
Don't say anything at all.
right,
She's not worth your fucking time. Because
right,
she
and
chooses to be, gentlemen, please call, listen to what I'm telling you. Trust the person that has, okay, you see on Sunday, all of us have tons of women that just would do the task because they want to be on the
right,
program.
willingly,
Willingly.
so, like a surprise, yeah,
Right. So you want the
right,
willingly, not the you don't force, you let people be what the fuck they want to be and let them move how they want to move. Just let them be. Let them be. That's what I'm saying.
all right, so
But you don't tell.
I
But
sent
you don't tell them.
I sent the lunch.
Yeah,
I
you did
sent the
what?
lunch message.
Yeah.
Right.
And wait, you sent the lunch message. Did she go?
If she responds
Right.
with
If she
no,
if she
not
responds
following up,
no. If she's got to be a follow up to the no. If she says no
yeah,
with a follow up, then you reward the behavior. If she says yes, you reward the behavior. Anything outside of those two things, fuck her. Bye. Peace. Next.
Understood.
Next. It's that simple.
That right, yeah, that difference is so subtle.
It's subtle.
But it also it saves you time.
Oh,
it saves me this big ass paragraph
saves you
trying to
all the time in the world. But what's gonna fuck her head up is that now she gets to see another door to you because performing the task was the key to unlock the next door. Right? And if she doesn't have the key, she doesn't get in the door, and she's wasting time, let her ass go.
and also there's gonna be that moment where she's like reflecting back. All the time she's been nice to me is when I've been doing X or Y or Z. And it goes back to the drug life.
But then at that point, she's gonna realize, okay, the more I follow instructions, the benefits come with it, right? Because the more instruction you follow, the more doors unlock. See that? More doors unlock. More doors, sweeter, kinder. You give what you get without them even knowing. That's the free will. The free will tells you everything. And that's the beautiful thing about the game. That's how the game works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn. Like I said before, that's cold as fuck.
It is cold as fuck because that's game.
So, yeah, it like people, me first, like I'm thinking like, okay, I have to lay it out.
No. You never have. No. You never have to lay it out. You just know.
Right.
Look, listen. You just remember, character is everything. Okay? Character is everything. Carl T, I got you on yours. Because let me hold on. Let me grab Carl T's thing. And I think I'm gonna tie Carl's into what is being said. Okay, could you give them tasks as early as the first week of meaner? Yes. You
yes, of course.
Yeah, of course, gentlemen.
That should be like the third message.
Gentlemen. What I'm saying is as y'all become students of the game, all right, this is why you can slow it down, Carl, and all you guys. Because being in the upper echelon, we're talking top, not in the top 5, top 4, top 3. You don't get up there. Listen. You don't get a free pass up there. You got to have show me, a man who has a commitment to excellence, why you should be seen as excellent, right? So what Carl's saying right here. So Carl, what I'm saying is that, listen, Carl, you don't need to tell her anything. What I'm saying that what you need to do is you need to show her. Now what you don't see what Carl's saying. Carl is saying that the woman that he's talking to, right? She said, "I'm sorry, I can't make it. I think I'm sick." Okay, and then she said, "I'm sorry again." Right?
Very similar to what, yeah.
So peep game. So Carl, this is what the fuck I would do. Now, Carl, if you don't know her, I'm gonna give you 2 choices a game. Watch this, caller. So there is something you can do if you don't know her very well, then there's something you can do if you know her very well, Carl. Well, there's two things I want you to do. You have options. I'm gonna give you options, Carl. You two guys, now you listening. If she tells you this, Carl, what I'm saying is this: listen, I just want to let you know that you impressed me. I am really impressed by you right now. Watch this. Not impressed with your looks, your body. I'm impressed with you because, and I don't want you to take this the wrong way. And this is dead ass. Remember, I'm saying the wrong way. But if you were my woman in the moment that you were telling me you were sick, I would have went to fucking any place that had chicken noodle soup or whatever the fuck it is. And I would have brought that shit over to your house and I would have pampered you and took care of you because of your fucking character. Because what you showed me, and she's going to want to know why, because she's going to be bewildered because women don't understand this shit, caller. So she's going to be bewildered. Why? Because you know what? You could have just said no. You know what I mean? Like Carl, I'm saying for Carl. You know, I wanted to do something. I wanted to go out with you. You could have just said no, right? But you, watch this, caller, and Carl, you went above and beyond the call of duty and not only just said no, but you were sincerely sorry, which showed me that you actually really wanted to see me, but you couldn't. And because of that, that is why I'm here right now. That doesn't make you sucker weak, gentlemen. That's rewarding the behavior. That's what we call the unlockable. The unlockable is showing that you're willing to go above the call of duty to show me that you're actually down like 4 flats and you will be rewarded. So Carl, now watch this, Carl. Now, Carl, if you've been with her for a little bit and you want to go out with her and she says she can't make it, baby, you relax. Hey, listen, this is what I want you to do. I want you to go ahead and just lay home. Just unlock the door. I'm at work. When I get off, I'll be over. Don't do a damn thing. I got you covered. You bring the Panera soup. She's not feeling good. You go ahead and either go to the store, get the cold things for her head, or dip some, put some ice in a bowl and put some over. You at that point can reward. See, remember, callers, unlockables, levels of unlockables. The more she is following the program, free will though, the unlockables of you, that's where you get real lovey and caring and stuff because it's earned, it's not given. They got to earn that shit. See what I'm saying? So that because Carl T is saying the woman Sam came in.
So my question would be, could you add like a tease in there, like you snot, like you runny nose and shit. I'm
saying, okay, watch it. Watch. Okay, so watch this. If she's not feeling good, there are a lot of women that are worried that, well, if I don't look good for him, he's not going to like me. But that's what sexy is. You see what I'm saying? Look, listen. You don't need to wear makeup for me. You just listen. I'm just going to take care of you. I'm going to take care of you, and I'm going to tell you why I'm taking care of you. Because you know what? I'm really fucking with you right now. But you don't have to tell her the why. But and if she asks, well, you know what? Look. It's the truth. I mean, a lot of women all the time. I meet women all the time, right? Meet women all the time. And the thing is character is everything to me. What you are in certain moments are going to determine what I'm going to be. Watch that, Carl, what I'm going to be. You're going to tell me how to treat you. You're going to tell me. So you can get listen, it's this simple. It's a crossroads, right? Pathway run is do shit your way and I'm gone. Pathway 2, follow the instructions and the benefits, amazing. Because once you start to show her that, guess what she's going to say? Well, shit. Okay, I see how his leadership is. Because remember, we're not saying rob, steal, kill, hurt, or harm anybody. We're saying just follow what the fuck I'm saying. But we got to see, but Carl, what I'm saying to you, Carl, I don't know how entwined you are with this woman. So if it's in the beginning, Carl, what I want you to do is always check up on her, see how she's doing. See, there, you again, if you're not really like, if y'all just met and she can't do it, say, listen, Just I want to let you know that, I'm just checking on you, see how you doing, how you feeling, and things like that. And nothing, ask for nothing in return, because that's the benefit right there. But if you know her, you better bring you go over there and pamper her. You see what I'm saying? You take care of her. You see what I'm saying?
So, okay, and correct me if I'm, because now it's like, it's unlocking, because I'm thinking back to the products, it's unlocking them, right? And I'm not going to speak on the products, but here's what I'm noticing, right? When you don't have game, you focus on explaining the why.
Yeah. Right? I don't need to. You never have to explain the why, because you
focus on the what, and you focus on the how, and you allow her to ask why, find out why.
Yeah. Wait. So personal shopper. Okay, listen, personal shopper. Okay, you gotta understand. There are women, when they're interested in you, they're gonna show you that, personal shopper. You don't understand. Personal, you should know, if you're interested in somebody, it's gonna bug the fuck out of you that you can't see this person, and you want to see the person, and it's gonna be like, well, I'm sick, I'm not feeling good. Oh, I hate it that I'm sick, right, or whatever, right? But okay, person, that's what I'm saying. It should, okay, call her. If it doesn't bother her to do that one thing, then she's not the right person for you. It's got to bother her. It's got to bug her. You see what I'm saying? Does it bother her? And that's the question that you have to ask yourself. Does it bother her? And if it doesn't bother her and she's not bothered by it, then that you let that shit go, dog. Charge that shit to the game. Because that's remember, guys, that's the beautiful thing about free will. Free will allows that person to do whatever they want to do without you. They don't know what's on the back end, because you got to understand that showing affection is something we don't do unless it's earned, caller. Earned.
Right.
So, but when it's earned, you get the benefits are great. Okay, let me give you an example. So 1950, I got to go back what he said like 2 months ago. So 1950 said this 2 months ago. This is what he said. 2 months ago, 1950 said that that when a woman's on my program, I can love on her, I can rub her face, I can hold her hand, I can hug her, I can hug up on her, I can do all the things that women actually want us to do. When it's earned, it's not given. You've got to earn it. You guys give it away for free. You see what I'm saying? So a man knows how to take care of a woman, but it must be earned. That's the key. If it's not earned, then it's not going anywhere, dog. You see what I'm saying? It has to be earned. That's what I'm saying.
And right. So okay. Right. And yeah, so never telling, never explaining.
You should rewarding. Never explain. You reward. You don't fuck. They scored. Fuck. Okay. You don't listen. You don't. Okay. A woman is going to know that you move differently, and a woman should know, gentlemen, that we love differently, we care differently, right? But we just don't give that away. So there has to be, remember, a check and a balance to see if she is worthy of that, right? And if she's not, oh shit, they're going for two? Hold on. Wait, are these motherfuckers going for two? Hold the fuck up. Wait, hold on. 2 seconds. Hold on. These bitches are going for two. Hold on a second, caller. Hold on 1 second. These motherfuckers, wait, shit. Timeout Dallas. Call that timeout. These motherfuckers got that. These motherfuckers balls to the wall. Shit. Okay, but what I'm saying to you is this. What I'm saying is that the important thing is that the benefits of a man, that's why I tell you guys, there's nothing wrong to show a caring side of you, right?
Right.
But that must be earned. You don't just give that shit away. And where it's earned, that is how they move. If they're not moving that way, they don't get you. You just whatever the fuck you want to do whatever the fuck you do. Do you, right? That's it. Do you.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's good. Hey, look, nobody mad. But that's what I'm saying. So for you, I'm sorry, my personal shop. Ish, I got your question, but I'm just saying. So you have any other questions? Because I got to continue the show. I was saying. So
And okay, yeah. So last question. Now, remembering that this is game, and game is not about the woman. So this even goes back to myself. I shouldn't be worrying about the why. I should tell myself the how and the what, performing the how and the what.
the thing that you do to yourself is this is what you do to yourself. This is what you say to yourself. You say this. You say this. When she follows the task and the program, these are the benefits. And you give them levels of benefits. Because see, here's the thing. Women know men just don't love that way. Women know men don't love that way. Women know men don't move that way, beg that way, barter that way, right?
Right.
If they know we don't move that way, then how is that earned? Because they're trying to say, well, how can I wait? Hold on. Oh, it's a penalty. Shit. Okay. What they're saying is how do I earn that from a guy? How do I earn that from a man? Because how do I get his love, his affection, his caring, his I won't say his tenderness because there ain't no tenderness in that shit. But how do I get that? Right.
Right.
So how do they get it? But how do you think they get it? How do you think they get it?
Usually they get it just by their looks. With a man, they get it through their actions.
No, they get it by how they move. Not to a man. We don't give a fuck about their looks. Okay.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Usually, like with
Don't get mad, Detroit. No, hold on, Detroit. Don't get mad. They calling it back. Hey, they called it. Don't get mad. He was over the line. I'm sorry. Back to what I was saying. Don't get mad. Kick the field goal. Let's go to overtime. Don't get mad. Oh, go for 2. Go ahead. I dare you. Oh, they going for 2. Oh, shit. They're going for 2 still? Oh, my God. They got some nerve. Are you fucking serious? Hold up, dog. They're going for 2. They're going for 2. Let me see if they get this shit. Oh, man, we're offsides. Motherfucker. Anyway, going back to what I was saying. Okay. So Carl, that's what I was saying for you, Carl. You good. So they're going to call that shit another penalty on us offsides. So do you see what I'm saying, no?
Yeah, and they're still like integrated and actually like being about it instead of talking about it. But yeah, I see exactly what you're saying. Now it's upon me to move on what's being said.
Well, yeah, you just gotta move on it. Yeah, you just gotta move on it, brother. You just gotta move on it, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I appreciate that.
All right, we'll throw you.
I'll call if I got any more questions.
No doubt. We'll throw you back in.
That was a good call.
All right, great call. All right, brother. We'll throw you back in, brother. All right, man. All right. Peace. All right, so let's get into the thing, guys. Go crash this. The man mindset of Dean. Let's chop it up. Let's get it. So, gentlemen, let's go ahead and talk on this. So, as I was saying to y'all guys out here, was very important as part of the game. Okay, and I want to stress this to you guys out here. Oh wait, I got a question here. Question is, hold on, let me get this question right here. Question is that, hold on, card T. Wait, let me get some of this thing. Wait, sorry. You said if a guy followed a woman who revealed herself as which way? All right, I think we got that one. Is that what you describe, Unc, when you call vetting a woman again to filter? Yeah, that's what we talked about as part of the vetting. The task, yeah, I tell you guys, no, wait, what I'm saying as far as listen, you got to have an idea that they actually want to be with you to do that, okay? Do you respond to when a woman, do you respond to when you charge them or ghost them? Well, you don't have to be petty about it. You don't have to, I mean, what is it to respond to? It's what it is, man. But let's get back to what we're discussing, gentlemen. Breaking down game for you guys out here to get some understanding and clarity of things. Okay, gentlemen. So getting back to what it is we're trying to teach all you guys out here. In order to be these guys, you guys have to have, gentlemen, get your crayons out. All my guys, get your crayons out. All this is important. All guys, get your crayons out. The important thing about the game, gentlemen, is that you guys have to live and be excellent. But what does living and being excellent mean? This is where everything goes wrong with a lot of individuals, because they assume that living and being excellent is about school books. It's about school books. LL Lewis, wait, hold on. LL Lewis, they could have kicked the extra point. They got greedy. Doesn't matter. They got greedy. They got greedy. And because they got greedy, they should have went to overtime. They got greedy. They got greedy. So getting back to what I was saying. The guy was over the line. It happens. There was a penalty. Don't be salty. So anyway, so as I said before, there has to be a commitment to excellence. Okay. Now I want y'all to watch this. Okay. I want y'all to watch this. I'm watching. So you see, number 70 did not go to the referee and call himself eligible, because the referee was running away. The referee would have turned around and said that you're eligible. He walked away. He walked away. Hey, y'all saw in the preview just a second ago, the guy ran up on the ref, but the ref walked away. Because when the guy calls eligible, what does the referee say, gentlemen? The referee says, hey, 70 is a tight end. He didn't call himself eligible. But let's get to the 336. 336, what's going on? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
What's good, Steve? This is Neil from Chicago. So, going back to what you were saying about the program.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I
sir.
had a situation.
Yes.
Like, this girl, I slid in her DMs. She was kind of on my dick for a good, 2 weeks, just constantly calling me, texting me. And I couldn't make her because I wasn't in her city. Fast forward to holidays.
Wait, stop. Wait. You couldn't make it because you wasn't in her city?
Yeah.
Okay, so then what happened?
Yeah, so fast forward, I'm back home for the holidays. Now we in the same city. We're up on her. We make a dinner together. She makes me drinks. We end up, fooling around, whatnot. The day of, she told me she's on her period, but I'm like, whatever, I'm still gonna pull up. So we had this plan. Long story short, she gives me head, blah, blah, blah. I don't hit because she's on her period. And I think this is where she got in her feelings. Because after this, she ghosted me. And I'm thinking, did I mess up? And if so,
let me tell you why you messed up, because you in your feelings, dog.
Yeah, for sure. I
What I'm
definitely am,
saying
because I don't know if I messed up my game right
stop.
there.
Why the fuck do you care if she ghosts you? Why do you care?
Because I feel like that's a testament to my game.
Well, you don't have any game. Okay, sorry. Oh, brother. Wait, time out. Let's talk on it. Dog, you don't have any game, dog. So please don't say you have something, dog. You don't have it. You're not in the game, dog, okay? Because you're in your femininity right now. And I'm just saying this with love. Okay, listen. If I'm seeing a woman and I'm in your situation and that woman ghosts me, do you think I give a fuck? Do you?
Nah, you definitely would.
Do you think I'm gonna give two fucks about, because okay, when you're at, brother, what she should know is that you have options. You never showed that you had. I don't know if you have them, but if you had them, you never showed that you did.
I did. You're right.
And the thing is that she felt mad because you didn't fuck on her period. Is that why she's mad?
I think so. I can imagine anything else.
Wait, so when she wanted to fuck, what did you say to her? What did you say to her?
The day of or afterwards?
The day of.
I was like, yeah, I'm just not trying to do that. We can just make another time.
No, but why? Why?
I just did not want to fuck and see all that blood. I really didn't feel like I wasn't that fresh for the pussy at the time. We just did
no, but I'm saying why?
I don't know. I just thought it was kind of just, not nasty, but I just didn't want to do it.
Okay, but did you say that to her?
Yeah, I was like, no, we can just do it another time.
Well,
she's like, you got me in the mood. I'm like, it's all good. We can just do it another time.
Well, wait. So then, what's the problem?
Well, another time never came because she stopped responding after that.
Then fuck her.
True.
That's it, big dog.
Very true.
Dog, y'all gotta look at and say to yourselves and stop sweating these women like this shit, dog. You know what I mean? Listen, it's one thing to not give her instructions why we're not doing it, because if you don't want to do it on your period, you're not doing it. You know, I don't want to do it, and I want to do that shit. And if she's got a problem with that, fuck her. And I say that with love.
Now, when you say it, it sounds so simple, but it's like,
but no,
I don't know why.
Wait. How is turning on a light switch so hard to do? This is what I'm saying, brother. See, this is what I'm saying, dog. This is why you don't have any game, because y'all motherfuckers don't have a layer of excellence. You ain't moving like you are the shit. You're not moving like a man, dog. You all work, man. Fuck, I don't. Do me a favor, please, and stop. Please block. Do me a favor. Hey, please. That's one less person I gotta say good morning to. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, dog. But
I appreciate that. Good shit.
All right, brother. So I'll throw you back in. Yeah. You got any other questions, hit me up, okay?
For sure.
All right. Now, wait a second. CeeLo, wait a second. How do they cheat when the lineman, okay, just look at the referee before you say we cheated. The lineman has to call himself eligible to the referee. If he doesn't say he's eligible, because the referee must tell everybody that number 70 is an eligible receiver. He didn't do that, did he? No. So that means that motherfucker went out on a route without saying he was eligible. You have to, gentlemen, y'all got to look up the eligibility rules. If a lineman is saying I'm eligible, okay? He has to go to the referee and say I'm eligible. And then the referee is going to say number 70 is an eligible receiver to tell the defense that he's an eligible receiver. He's not a blocker. He's a blocker and a wide receiver. So y'all can't get mad at that. He didn't go to the referee. Watch the referee. Y'all are salty. Y'all can't be salty. Y'all don't know the rules. Can somebody please, boxing, pull up the eligibility rule, please, and paste it. The eligibility rules go. When a lineman says I'm a wide receiver, the ref has to tell the defense that 70 is an eligible receiver. Yes or no? Anybody that knows football knows that. Anybody that knows football knows that. The referee has to tell people that the lineman is eligible, an eligible receiver. How many to 702? 702, what's your name? Where you calling from? What's up?
Yo, Steve, it's Mohab.
What's up, man?
Yo, brother, I have a question about, it's kind of about what you were talking about earlier, and it's about not giving the whys and then seeing how they move in the structure. So it's basically like, I'm wondering if you're saying I should just see how they move. It's two questions, actually. Number one, at what point do they get the structures to know how to move? Because
No. Okay. When a woman is into you, they're going to move differently because they want to be around you, talk to you, and be in your presence. So they are going to move different with you than anybody else because they're interested in you. So when they're interested in you, then that's what happens. Hold on a second. Wait. Hey, hold on a second. Wait, yeah, hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, yeah, but no. Hey, hold on, Mohab. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me call my dog. Hold on. Wait. Mute yourself real quick.
Okay.
All right, mute yourself real quick. Hold on. See my boy. Hold on. See my boy. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on, Mohab. Hold on. Call my boy real quick. Just to make sure I let y'all explain something. Hold on. Where's he at? Come on, ring. Hold on. Is it ringing? Hold on a second. Give me a second. Hold on, 2 seconds. Hold on, try this shit again. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Let me tell that motherfucker that shit. Hold on 2 seconds. Hold on, Moab. I got you. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait. All right, there we go. All right, so when I'm okay, go back, Moab. Give me a second, because if the phone ring, I'll tell you to mute. But get back, Moab. Okay, so what I'm saying is this.
Okay, I'm back.
So when a woman is interested in you, okay, she's gonna move different than any other guy because she's saying that I'm interested in you, right? And the only way you can see if she's going to show you interest is by giving her a task to do. A small, simple something to do. And what she does in that moment is going to show you what she actually is to you. And if she doesn't do that, then that's it. Done.
Yeah. Okay. What I'm saying also is like, okay, in terms of not explaining or not letting them know what it is.
You can't. That's a cheat sheet. That's a cheat code. You can't. Okay. If I say, if you do these tasks and you don't get my affection, what you think they're gonna do? They're gonna do the task.
They're gonna do it.
Right. You don't want them. Is that free will?
It's not free will necessarily.
Right. And what do we operate on? Free will. Am I correct?
Free will.
So if we operate on free will, then if I give you a task, you do the task because that shows me you're program worthy. You can't be on someone's program if they don't fulfill the task. Right?
I guess I'm confused because you're right. I guess I'm confused because what if they come around? They're like, hey, you didn't tell me. I didn't know you expected that.
No. What did I tell you? What's the most important thing to us? Character, right? Right? If she is, dude, okay. Okay, let's look at Vegas. Do you think I had to say please? Do you think I had to say do? Or just say I'm a roll?
Nah. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Nah. You just you didn't have to say nothing.
Now watch this. So if you have women doing that at any time, will do anything you ask them to do at any time. That's the bar. The other women set the women set the bar. See, it just shows you the truth, dog. It's their truth. It just shows you their truth. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, because their action's gonna.
Right. Remember, because that's what what are we based on? Action.
Action.
Am I saying jump off a building? No. Am I saying jump off a bridge? No. Am I saying rob somebody? No. Am I saying to slash a tire? No. What am I? No. I'm just saying a simple task.
Yeah.
It can be anything, but it needs to be done. And if it's not done, that tells you what you need to know.
Okay. All right. My final question is like, all right, what if say a woman she's not doing something, or she's not, and I pull back. I'm not gonna cut her off. I'm gonna pull back, and now she comes to me with the why you pull back? Why aren't you texting me? Why aren't you seeing me? At that point,
that's when you let her know. That's when you let her know I'm not the right guy for you. I'm not the right one for you.
Okay.
I'm not the right guy. I'm not. I'm just. That's the truth.
Because
you need to find somebody your speed. You need to. I keep telling you, the commitment to excellence is everything. I'm on my A game. I want A's. I don't want B's and C's, motherfucker. I want A's because the roster demands the top of the top. You want the best of the best, do you not?
Yeah, best of the best.
So why would you give the best to someone that's fucking going against you?
Yeah. You're right.
Okay. Any other questions, brother?
Okay. No, that's it. It was basically when they ask you the why, I'm not the guy for you. They ask you why do you say that, I'm gonna let them know at that point.
Yeah, it's just not working out. No, it's just it's just listen. Listen, I know you don't even need to listen. Don't even tell them. You only just say it's just not working out. That's all. Listen. You just need to find somebody that's your speed. That's all. You don't need to browbeat him on that shit.
Okay.
Dude, it happens all the time, dog. Look, they're told to do something, they don't do it. You don't get my time. That's it. We tell you to do something, you do it. That's an unlock. Then the rewards will outweigh the task. And then they're gonna say, well, fuck. Every time he asks me to do some shit, I'm doing it. Why? Okay, I'll give you one of my boys. Watch this. He gave her a task, right? Right? She did the task.
Yeah.
He gave her some affection. So he kept giving her tasks over and over again, more of his time, more affection, everything a woman wants from a man, right? Right?
Yeah.
So then what do you think he did in about maybe 6-7 months? What do you think he did? He said, you know what? Give me a key to your place. Another task. And guess what she did willingly?
Give him the keys.
Now I don't give him a key. I'm going right now to the store to get you a copy. because the benefit from the first task kept going up and up and up and up to a point where, without asking, watch this. Show me how cold game is. This is how cold it is, brother. Baby, this is where I'm going. I want to let you know where I'm at. I want to let you know what I'm doing. When I go somewhere, I tell you where I'm going. I tell you when I'm coming back. I'll let you know I'm okay. I'm going here. I'm going there. And he doesn't even have to, because he trained her the right motherfucking way. That's training right there. But watch this. It's not deceptive training. It's free will, because she has the right to say no. Now watch this. What happens when they do a bunch of tasks and you have them do another task? But what if she's in her feelings? What if she's jealous, mad, or upset? Do you let her go?
Yeah.
If she doesn't do the task, what do?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Think about this. You don't do nothing, right? For every task done, that's a freebie get out of jail card. Every task that's done gets you a freebie. So I tell you to do something, you don't want to do it. All right, it's cool because I know why you're doing it. All right, don't sweat. It's all good. But you ain't gonna be doing this all the time. You see what I'm saying? It's structure and all that shit.
Yeah. So because that's based on them being emotional rather than based on them being defiant.
Right. Exactly. See, let me give you an example.
Okay.
Watch the screen. I'm gonna show everybody. Let me show you, because I kind of showed y'all earlier today.
I'm driving right now, but
I'm go back and watch. Okay. Well, I'm saying, okay, this is reward. Yeah. Okay. Let me show you why you reward this person right here. I showed y'all this earlier. I mean, I sent y'all a video, but this is why she gets rewarded, right? Right? Because she is actually opening up. And that's warranted. Opening up gets you. That's good when you open up. That's a free. But see, the more they open up and start to share things, they get like a get out of jail free card. See what I'm saying? So you gotta weigh those out. Yeah. So this is how it works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Last question.
Yes.
I'm just confused about how they would know this. Okay, if they're coming in,
they don't know. They don't know. They don't. They're not supposed to know. They don't know. They're not supposed to know. All they need to know is that you need to follow my fucking instructions. That's it.
Okay.
And if you don't follow my instructions, then but
you're not gonna get my time, or I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go for real.
You don't follow my instructions, you gonna get a penalty. There's always gonna be a penalty. There's got to be some kind of something, dog. That's what I'm saying, guys. Y'all gotta know the rules of the thing, of the game. There's rules to this shit.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
All right, brother. I got you, though. Good question, brother. Good question. All right. So, gentlemen, let's get to Tyler. I guess you sent me a message, but let me continue. I got you, Tyler. We'll read this. But I want to talk to y'all. Guys, please get your crayons out. I need y'all to write this down. I need y'all to soak this up. Gentlemen, the thing about what I'm trying to teach you guys is excellence that you must have. Because you should be living a lifestyle above all, because you don't operate like everybody else. All right. And the beautiful thing about what I'm showing you is that your perception and your expectations are the thing that is going to make you or break you. And we're going to talk about that. We want to talk about that and discuss that. Please get your crayons out and write this down. This is important. So your perception on how you think and your perception on how you move and the expectations that you set for yourself is going to be the definition of actually how you move as a man. Period, gentlemen. Period. You have got, gentlemen, as a man, you are no longer the 1%. Motherfuckers, you are the 0.0001%. Listen to me, gentlemen. I'm going to say this to you guys. Listen to me. Once you are a student of the motherfucking game and you are learning, you are no longer the 1%. Well, you roll into a 1%, which rolls you into a 0.001%. I don't think y'all understand this. So guess what that means, gentlemen? You are allowed to operate totally different than everybody else. Because at that point, gentlemen, you are one of one. You are the prize. You are the opportunity. Okay? D, I got you 1 second. Does that make any sense, gentlemen? Hold your thoughts. Let me answer this question. Uncle's asking her to fit when you are at. Wait, what? Asking her to what? What does FT mean? What does FT mean, gentlemen? Please help me. I don't fucking know what FT means. And then later, TN. What does that mean? What does FT and TN mean, guys? Can y'all help me out? Okay, when you're okay. All right, what does TN mean? What is TN? Okay, so you're asking her FaceTime when you're at lunch or later. TN. What does TN mean? What TN? Now I got the tonight. Okay, or tonight, and she doesn't. Then we just. Well, yes. Thank you guys. All right, thank you guys. Thank you, everybody. Listen, I will thank you all. Thank you. Wait, let me go down the list. Thank you. 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 And thank you. Okay. All right. So what I'm saying is this. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. So listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. What I'm saying is, it's okay. All right. I need y'all guys to get y'all crayons out. I need you to understand there are rules of this shit. Okay? I need y'all to understand there are rules okay. Listen. Please understand. If you don't have game, you can't ask anything of anybody. If you're effeminate, you can't ask anything of anybody. If you do not believe in yourself and have a commitment to yourself, you cannot ask this. This is why I'm saying that when you're a student, you become part of the 1% that goes into the to the 0.001%. There's levels to this. Please listen to me. I don't want any of you to walk up to a woman that you don't know and say to her, well, I want you to do this. And she says, no, then you want to charge her. It doesn't work that way. Please listen. Please listen. It does not work that way. Because just like I told with Mohab that called in, because for everything they do that's right, they get a get out of jail card. They might be getting dinged on a penalty or something like that. But they might miss time with you, but you don't get rid of them. When there are checks and balances to this shit. But what I am saying to you guys out here when you have game, you are in the top percent in this world that lives off of emotions, femininity, and being soft as fuck. So your expectations that you have will override and supersede anything that she has going on. Wait, let me take this. I got Dana's thing. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm over here with Dana's. Let me pop this in. I apologize. There we go. Override, supersede. What I am saying to you guys out there is that as a man, I have a concrete definition of what being a man is to me. And I am never going to sway from what the fuck I am for somebody at all. Let me get to this question. I got to get this question. She said I was too small. Okay, this guy's not serious. All right, so anyway, as I was saying to you guys out here, what I'm saying to you guys out here is this. The thing about the motherfucking game is that the game of excellence that you guys are going to have when you are students of it is that it is going to follow the wind that blows the sails are your habits, your beliefs, your decisions, and everything that you have that is a combination of what you are to yourself, okay? Well, you're not a student of the game, so you don't need to know that. You're asking a question that's above your pay grade. Don't do it. You don't need to know that. Anyway, as I said before, but wait a second. Let me get to Tyler. Guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. Hold on, let me grab Tyler's. Hold on, Tyler. And we're breaking some stuff down. Let's get it to. Let me see here. Let's see here. I like this, Tyler. I like this. My boy. It's my dog. See, guys, when y'all follow your boy, y'all follow Steve, and y'all do what y'all supposed to do, there are benefits to the game that y'all get to have. And these are the said benefits. Let me show y'all. I like this. Show y'all benefits. See, gentlemen, this is the benefit, dog. This is what y'all get. This is the lifestyle that we always tell you guys you can have. Okay? See that? That's what we're talking about. Completing the task. That's what we're talking about. Those are the benefits. There is always going to be, gentlemen, always remember, we don't ask just to ask. We got to figure out where we're at and what we need to know. That's what happens. That's the beautiful thing about the motherfucking game. But as I said before, guys, getting back to what I was saying, guys, get your crayons out. We are chopping up game, breaking down game for you guys to give you all an understanding. The thing that I always tell you guys all the time is that this is what it means, what game can do to a woman. This is why the task must be fulfilled, because we know that we can make a positive difference in a woman's life. Because she's going to meet somebody for the first time that pursues his own path and moves his own way and not be on no fucking purpose or stupid shit like that. They're going to see what a man is, because they're going to recognize somebody that has personal standards that he does not waver from, and she can learn from that. And through that, she can learn that, you know what, and reflect from you that she is not a failure, she's not a mistake, and anything like that in between. But see, the thing is that when you have game, gentlemen, and the beautiful thing about it, now, gentlemen, let me show y'all something. So what qualifies Please, I want y'all, please, gentlemen, please get your crayons out. This is important. Very important. Hey, thank you, Southern Belle. Appreciate that, girl. Thank you. Thank you, Southern Belle. Very important. Gentlemen, you cannot ask anything of a woman when you have not asked these things of yourself and moving this way. Okay? The 0.0001 fucking percent, the villains, the Tylers of the world, the ones that are gamed up, students of the game, they are living their life by not women, but their values of how they live as men. And they never have any regrets of who they are to themselves. They show women that through me, I can inspire you. They are humble. They are compassionate. They are adaptable. They cultivate and move with a solution-focused mindset. They take full responsibility of their decisions, actions, and choices, and their attitudes that they bring in to every situation. Let me bring this call. Area code 703, sir or man. What's your name or question?
Yes, hi. This is ASL. I had messaged about in the chat just because
I think you're wasting my fucking time. So what do you want? I think you're wasting my fucking time. What is I can help you with, man?
No, I called in last week. And
so I don't give a fuck if you called in last week. What's your dude? What is your question? What is your question?
Okay. The question is just about what do I do if I'm not too much in the downstairs apartment? How is there some ways for me
What does that have to do about you being a great lover? You're not a good lover.
I couldn't get there.
You're not a great lover, motherfucker. You're not. You don't even know. What is a great lover? What's a good lover? Tell me.
Someone who listens to their partner.
How old are you, man?
I'm 30. We had talked. No, go ahead.
I don't give a fuck. I don't think about you motherfuckers like that. I think about my students, but not you.
Okay.
Brother, you're not a good person in bed. You're bad in bed. You want to know why you're bad in bed? Because you assume that your Johnson makes you a good lover. Are you fucking serious? I'm asking you a fucking question. I'm about to hang this phone up, asshole. Are you listening to me, man?
I'm listening to you.
So what the fuck don't you
understand what you're saying? So
okay.
Do I think that Johnson does that make me a lover? I mean, I assume.
Do you think okay. First off, I'm gonna tell you your problem. Your problem is you're thinking women think like men. So you define yourself by your dick size, motherfucker. That's your problem. And you assume women are going to judge you the same way. Sex does not start between her legs, sir. Sex starts with an individual who knows that he has to have a magnetic personality, charismatic, passionate, alluring, and optimistic, which you don't have. But I'm not even done yet. Because you want to know why. I'll break you down, but I'm not done. I need you to listen.
I'm listening.
You're not brutally honest because you don't believe in yourself. So what you do is you feel the need to lie, manipulate, deceive, or trick a woman because you're not good in bed. Being good in bed, sir, doesn't have nothing to do with a stroke. Okay, Carl, let me explain something. Do you understand that hole, right? The hole, right? Right? You understand that, right?
We're talking
Do you
about the
understand
vagina. Yeah.
her hole has nerve endings? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yeah.
So does it matter what's hitting the hole if you're hitting nerve endings?
I assume not.
No. So it has nothing to do with you hitting it. It's that there's no connection here to there. That means her mind. She's not emotionally connected to you. Why are you even asking me this question in the first place? Before I continue, why are you asking me this question?
Because listening to you, you had told me how I was being too nice and that I didn't have any confidence and I don't speak to women how you do. So I tried to adopt some of your teachings and your guidance.
You can't adopt. Okay, but brother. Okay, brother. Wait. You're not a student of mine, right? Mine. You're not a student of mine, right?
I am not.
Okay, so listen to me. What you're doing is you're cheating the game. You're taking the crumbs that you see on this show and you're trying to make a cake out of it. And that's the problem.
Okay.
That's the problem.
The problem.
What I'm saying to you, my brother, what I'm saying to you is that you don't know what it means to be a student of the game. Because listen to how you're talking. I want you to listen to your mindset. This is why I tell all, do you know I have students that come to me literally crying because they have small penises. And then when they learn game, they get a lot of pussy and women buying them shit and doing shit for them. And then they have this epiphany that maybe it wasn't my dick after all. Because one thing I always told you, if you actually a student of mine, do you understand your mouthpiece has more weight than your dick? Do you not understand that? But you don't understand that because you ain't a student of the game. But you don't even know what I mean by that. Because if you can't talk a woman out her panties, then your dick means nothing to her, sir. And this is why I tell young men, don't work. I mean, listen, I mean, gentlemen, I mean, young guys and older guys who have erectile dysfunction. They have premature ejaculation problems. They have size problems. And they're still fucking. Because you know what? When you're connected with a woman, she does not give a fuck if you have erectile dysfunction. Let's see what let's try the Viagra. Take 2 Viagra. Let's see what's going on. I'm gonna work with you. Because I'm gonna work with you because your dick doesn't define how good you are in the bedroom. But you don't understand that. You think you're defined by what's between your legs because you are a simpleton and a surface dweller. And you laugh like it's funny. I don't know what's so fucking funny.
No, I'm actually doing the opposite. I'm just listening to you.
You're wasting my time. Why are you asking me about this? What is the purpose of your question? What happened for this to pop up, sir?
I had just went out with the girl and we had a good time.
Went out where?
We went out to drink.
And
we had a good time. We went out to the bar, had a good time, and I was able to get her back. She knew I wanted to have sex, and I told her straight up. And then
well, you told her what straight up?
I told her, I said, I really
Wait, sir. Do you have a mental handicap or disability?
No.
Are you? I'm dead. I'm not joking. Are you serious?
I'm dead serious too.
So let me get this straight. Your bitch ass tells a woman, "Hey, I want to let you know I have a small dick." That's what you said to the woman?
No. I said I'm attracted to you, and I definitely want to have.
Why would you tell? Wait. Why would you tell a woman you're attracted to her? You're telling her water is wet. Wait a second. You're telling her water is wet. Do you not think you asking her to come back to your place shows her you're attracted to her? No, okay. I'm asking you a kindergarten question.
Yes.
So why would you tell someone that you ask to come to your place, then tell them I'm attracted to you when you're asking back over your place, sir?
I don't know. I was just trying to.
Trying to what? Beg for some pussy? Okay, so you told her you're attracted. Then what? Then what?
I said after the conversation, I said, I'm attracted to you, and I want to bring you back to my place so we can have sex. And she said she would like that. And we went back to the place, and when it was time to actually have sex, she said I was too small, and that really did something to me. And I
sir,
didn't know what else to
do. Stop. Do you grill?
Do I grill?
Yes, do you grill?
Oh, like cook? Yeah, I'd occasionally.
All right, what do you do to the meat before you put it on the grill?
Season it.
And you season and do what?
You season it and heat the grill.
No, what do you do to the meat, motherfucker? I ain't say the grill. What do you do to the meat? You season it and do what? Seasoning doesn't make the meat tender. What do you got to do to make the meat tender?
You tenderize it.
How?
By beating it a little bit.
Oh my God, dude! I swear, dude, short bus. I'm not joking, dog. You're kidding me. You're fucking with me right now, aren't you? Are you fucking with me right now?
I'm not trying to.
Sir, you marinated. That means you take certain kind of a concoction of juices. You either shoot it in the meat or you put it in there. And you sit it in the refrigerator so the juices can get into the meat, which makes it softer and tender when it hits the grill, sir.
Yes. You do that.
So what did you do to marinate the pussy in her mind to say, I want to fuck the shit out of that guy? My pussy is wet. I'm tingling. What did you say or do?
Something specifically, nothing. I thought the date was
all right.
Was
so
that.
all right. So okay. So let me show you why you're the okay. Walk me through the moment she walked in your door, sir.
Okay. She walked in the door.
Tell us what we see. Let us all know. Let us all know what we see. We walk in the door. We are her eyes. We walk in. What do we see? Hear, sound. What do we see? Walk us through it. Listen, when I'm saying, call it. What I'm saying is allow us to be blind. We cannot see. Make us see through your vision of what we see when she walked through that door.
Okay.
She walked through the door.
She walks in the door, and immediately you see a kitchen. It has an island. It has all the dishes and stuff put away. It's a tidy house. No, nothing crazy. She walks in. She puts,
okay.
She takes off her shoes.
Then what happened?
Okay, and then after that, I offer her something to drink. We give her the water. We go on the
Stop. A woman should walk through the door, gentlemen. Crayon time, gentlemen. A woman should walk through the door. As you bring her in the door, you close the door, you put your arm around her waist, and then you give her a light little kiss. And then as you kiss her, you slide over and get in her ear while you take your hand and slide it up, either up the rib or down to the thigh, and say, go ahead and take your shoes off. Make yourself at home. I'll be right back. At that moment, you turn them fucking lights dim. You turn on your motherfucking music that's already set up, some light jazz or whatever the fuck it is. And then you go back over to her, grab her hand, sit her down and say, hold on 1 second, I'm gonna get you something to drink. I'll be right back. Kiss her hand and go into the kitchen and make the fucking drink. You didn't do that. You just said, take your shoes off. I'll be right back. Get you something to drink. Hey, okay, you done drinking? Hurry up, drink. Come on. You're like, hurry up, drink. Hey, and let's go back in the room and fuck. No, you sit down while the music is playing. You don't rush the moment. You want to make her feel, because she's in an environment that she's a little antsy. She's probably thinking, well, if I go in that room, is he going to knock me the fuck out? Chloroform, chain with the... She's a little Nancy, and that's fine. You got to relax her with the music and the lighting. And you sit on her, you sit next to her. Now, wait, do you have a fireplace?
No.
You don't have a fireplace in your house? So for you motherfucker to have a fireplace... let me show the motherfuckers the fireplace. First, you got to get the ice cube. The ice cube, but hold on, get the fucking thing I'm looking for. Fuck is that? Gentlemen, if y'all have a house, please, gentlemen, y'all need to get this kind of shit, because I swear, guys, changing the lighting of the fire is smooth as fuck, but nobody teaches that, but I do. But as you are sitting with her as the music is playing, you don't make it about let's get up and fuck. Because you're still saying, bring your slutty ass back there. Because you haven't marinated it yet. You sit there, have a sip, and you look at her. And you look and you talk to her while the music is playing, while the candles are going. And what you're doing is you're building up. Do you see what I'm saying, caller? You listen to me? You're building up excitement. You're creating an environment, brother. Okay, do you understand what I'm saying? You're saying that I don't need to rush this, because right now what we need to do, we don't need to rush this right now. Okay, we don't need to rush it. What I'm going to do is I'm about to build up some shit, right? Because what I want to do is I want to relax her and build up sexual tension and show her that I'm not trying to rush this. I want to enjoy you. I want to enjoy this moment. And I want to connect with you to show you that I'm not desperate, needy, and I'm not going, I don't need to make you feel rushed. Because the moment you make them feel rushed, you're going to turn them off. Calder, you understand that? You're going to turn them off. Does that make any sense?
That makes sense.
So what I'm saying to you is, while I'm sitting her down, I'm looking at certain things. Okay, so I got my mind going. Let me kick some of my, like I'm playing some music and shit. Hold on, guys. Let me go ahead and get some music in. I don't know. Give me a second. I'm just like want to kick some music and shit. So yeah. So let me. So we got some. So we got the lights and all that shit, right? And we chilling, right? So it's at that point. What I want to do at that point, I want to have an idea. I want to marinate because I want to spark another level of attraction, okay? In a slight way, okay? Taking my time, showing her that I want her to desire me, and intrigued by the fact that I'm not you trying to get her into the bedroom, but what I'm doing is I am building sexual expectations of, man, is he gonna touch me next? Is he gonna kiss me next? What is he gonna do? My God, I just love how this motherfucker's moving. I'm overwhelmed by how comfortable I'm becoming. He's taking my nervousness and is dissipating, okay? And the way he's talking to me, he's influencing. Carl, you hear me? He's influencing me. He's influencing me to want to move. You see what I'm saying? He's not only influencing me how I want to move, he's making me see that, man, he is actually more than what I actually thought he was. Because we are just chopping it up. He's just, listen, he's being a perfect gentleman. He's looking dead in my eyes. He's smiling. The mood is set. The music's playing. And I'm just caught in this whirlwind of this motherfucker building this thing. And it's like you shaking up a bottle. Because what I'm doing is I'm not just interested in you. I'm interested in that unrecognizable version of you. I want you to come in so many ways that I got this down. And what I'm saying as these processes going, this is slowly moving and slowly talking to a point where she's gonna say, well, goddamn, what are you looking at? Because she's gonna be like, damn. Every time I look at him, I'm blushing. And he's just, God, just how he's looking at me. He's not desperate. He's not thirsty. He's not needy. But I just feel safe around him. I'm flattering her. I'm talking to her. Dog, we the only one in the room and I'm still whispering in her motherfucking ear, caller. You see what I'm saying? I'm still, listen to what I'm saying. I am still, it's just her and I and the music playing, but I'm still whispering in her ear. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell her some flattering things in her ear. You want to know what I'm thinking about? Right now, I'm thinking about this moment right now. It's exactly how I pictured it. You right in front of me. Me right in front of you, looking at you, and you know what? Man, one thing that is just running and racing through my mind is that I just want to know how it tastes. What do you think? I'm asking how it tastes, caller. What do you think that is? What do you think it is?
Lip.
You goddamn right, but not just her lips. What does the wine taste like that you're drinking right now? I'm just curious to know what it tastes like off of your lips. And then slide back, give her one little kiss, and then slide to the other side of her ear and say, God damn. Starting to get drunk, a little drunk and intoxicated. Because you know what? Damn, those lips taste really, really sweet right now. Not even still, hey, look, what do you think I'm doing? I'm creating an atmosphere to show her an unpredictable behavior because she's thinking I just want to bring her into the room. We ain't even there yet. We're not even there, gentlemen. Not even in a room yet. I'm gonna touch her hand. And then I'm gonna take my fingers. Remember, guys, I'm not gonna show you violins, guitar strings, or anything like that. I would want middle of ring. Right here, gentlemen. Right here, gentlemen. Right here. See the arm right here, gentlemen. I want you to do this. Watch live. Take the padding of your middle finger, gentlemen. Start at the wrist. Watch, guys. I want to show you. Nobody show you this game. Hold on. I'm showing my dogs this. Nobody's ever showing you this. I want you to experience the shit. Arm out like this, gentlemen. Take the padding of your middle finger. Start at the knuckle. And all I want you to do, guys, we're going to do a slide to a zigzag to an under, over, slide. Now watch this. What I want you to do, we'll do one time. And we'll do it one at a time. Guys, take the thumb right here. Middle finger right here. Slide all the way like that, lightly, gingerly, from the wrist all the way to the elbow. Feel that right there, y'all? Feel that right? Y'all, hold on, guys. I'm not showing you anything freaky. Let me show you some game right here. And motherfuckers don't ever teach you this shit. From the wrist. Now remember, so if I'm telling her I want to know how that wine tastes, while I'm saying that, guys, from the wrist, finger sliding all the way to the elbow, lightly and gingerly to the elbow. Matter of fact, gentlemen, watch how deep we're going. I don't want you to do padding. I don't want you to do this. I want you to be right in the middle between the padding and the tip. I want you to just press lightly and gingerly slide all the way through. And when you get to the elbow, I want you to zigzag it a little bit. Then come under the wrist, come back over. By the time you come back motherfucking over, you should already be in the other side of her ear after you kissed her and tell her how sexy she tastes. Call her with her fucking clothes on. And I'm not even done. The music's playing. I'm looking at her. I'm whispering in her ear, lighting set, sipping on some wine, and I'm being totally unpredictable. But gentlemen, watch this one. We're gonna go middle finger to the elbow, and then we're gonna come back with a straight string. Okay, so watch this one. Watch this one, guys. Watch this one. Watch this one. From the elbow, gentlemen, you want to go elbow to the you want to go from wrist to elbow, okay? Slowly to the wrist to the elbow, like I told you. When you hit the elbow, you bring your hand underneath. And what I want you guys to feel when you get underneath, you hit the elbow, underneath, I want you to just listen. Ring, middle, index is all you need. All I want you to do is look like think about like coming in and out like this. All right, in and out motion, okay? Matter of fact, watch the hands. See that? See how the hands is like this? That's how you're gonna rub back. So then what you do when you get underneath that thing, you just come on. And slowly, you don't rub, you hit, because you're kind of doing a waving motion. So you hit, pull out, come back, hit, pull out, come back. So what you're doing is, this is just the fucking wrist to the fucking bow. I'm saying to you motherfuckers out here, this is marinating. But then, caller, you still there, 703?
I'm here.
So while you're doing the underneath elbow to the wrist, right? That's when you get in her other ear and let her know why I chose you to be here. And it wasn't because I was impressed by your body. It was because you actually impressed me by showing me that, you know what? I like how you are moving. And this is why, you know what? And in this moment, I don't want you to let yourself go. I'm waiting for you to give yourself permission to let yourself go. Because remember, guys, hey, caller, I can easily get it right now. But why do I want to do that? I like to play my food in a sexual way. I want her to realize at this point, as I am drawing her deeper and deeper in to create an emotional tension where she is going to start to tingle. She is going to start to feel good. She is going to start to feel sexy. All right. So watch this. All right, watch this. Okay. So let me give you something right here. Okay. So another kiss. This can roll into another kiss. As you're doing the waves right here underneath her arm, right? Side of your thumb. You can take your thumb. Now, guys, you again, Grace, right here. After you come under, now remember, you've already hit. Okay, let's look at it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 sides of her arm. We only hit 2 and 3. We did not hit 1 and 4. We hit 2, 3, 1, 4. This is just the arm. This is just the arm. So as we're going underneath, right? As we're underneath with the thumb, we're gonna go back and we can drag this bitch from this point to wherever point you want to go. But as you come underneath, you have your thumb. You come back, then you bring your thumb around, and then from the thumb, top of the wrist, all the way across, lightly across. And as you're doing that, you can come all the way back down, take your hand, come back, and what we want to do, what we're trying to do right here is we're trying to take your arm. Now watch this, caller. Now let me show you this move. So even though you sit her up, you can grab her and you can pick her up, right? Right? Stand her up, right? And then what you can do is you can get behind her. Why? Because she's like, damn, what is he doing right now? And as you're getting behind her, you can go ahead and you can do reverse. You can start here and rub, you can go this way, gentlemen. And then you can come down this way because she's behind you at that point. So watch this. So you're going down, you're rubbing her arm, and at the same time, you take your other hand. Remember, middle finger around the ear. Come around the ear, gentlemen. I showed you. Here's the head. I ain't trying to touch my head, but I'm saying, as she's in front of you, you can do this. Take your other finger right here. Same finger. Then you want to pull her hair. You want to pull her hair back and bring it around. So you want to come back, pull around, where all of her hair is on one side. Why is that, guys? Because at that point, you're going to talk in this ear while you go down and start to kiss behind her ear all the way down while you're performing. Then you're hitting the fourth spot, which is the inside of the arm, gentlemen. But caller, do you see what I'm saying? You are at that point moving things, because at that point, she's gonna start to move her. She's gonna start to sway her hips at this point with you, swaying your hips, holding her wine, moving to the rhythm. You're kissing on her neck and all this shit. You in her ear. You're rubbing on her arm. Now I'm just giving y'all a little bit. I ain't gonna give all this shit away. But what I'm saying is that then what you can do is, while you have her facing yourself forward, you can go right hand to left. So it's going to be like a dance move where you go like with that stupid ass dance move in the 70s and shit, but you're not doing a 70 move. What you're doing is you're going to take your right hand and you're going to come around and watch, gentlemen, come around. Now we're going to go wrist to hand. You come around and you come to her wrist, grab her hand, and turn her around to you. And as you turn her around to you with your right hand, left hand goes around her waist. Look her dead in her fucking eyes. She's melting like a motherfucker. Okay? Melting like a motherfucker. And then after you do that, that's when you go ahead and kiss her. Now listen, caller. Then from that point, you can slow it down at that point. You don't have to rush in the bedroom. Kissing 101, dirty talk, flirt the fuck. You can do 5 play with her clothes on. But at that point, when you do all that point, she's gonna be ready to go in that fucking bedroom. Because she's going, you're starting to give her a taste of what if it's like this with my clothes on. What is it gonna be like as he's taking my hand and walking me in the bedroom at that point? And then when you get in the bedroom, lights dim, music going, Bring her in the bedroom. Grab her hips, let her ass close the door. And slowly but surely, now depending how her buttons are, if they're in the front or the back, is depending on how you're going to position her. But as you position her, but let me pause. Hold on, gentlemen. Let me stop my part. Give me a second. Let me shut this down. Caller.
I'm here.
You got her in the bedroom. What did you do?
I was undressing, and I did undress her.
Lights
and
on.
I was
No
undressing.
music.
And
No music. Wait, no music. Lights on. So go ahead. Keep going. No music. Lights on. Bad environment.
The lights were on. There were some music going, but it wasn't sensual music. It was just normal music.
What the fuck is normal music? What is normal music?
I just have normal house music. It was just like
okay, so you're setting up a thing with some house music. All right, anyway, so then what happened?
As I was getting undressed, I was kissing her, and then she started to pull my underwear down. I'm sure she wanted to give me some. I don't know if I can say it. I'm sure she wanted to
give you some head. She wanted to give you some head, right.
And then that's when it happened. That's when she looked at it and just said,
wait, hold on. For all my guys that are going to do some five play, I would tell you guys that before you bring it straight to the bedroom, I would hook that hook into the bathroom, shower, wash her from head to toe, make sure she's clean, and eat that pussy in the motherfucking shower. But that's cool. But what I'm saying is that when she saw your dick and said you had a small dick, what'd you do then?
I told her to get out.
Okay, because your feelings were hurt.
They were. I didn't know what else to do.
Okay, so then what?
Honestly, I cried a little bit just because I've never been like that.
So let me get wait. Let me get it straight. So you're telling me you cried?
A little bit.
Why?
And I've never been humiliated like that.
Well, I don't think you understand. If you had game, you wouldn't be riding off your dick. I'm not. Listen, y'all don't understand. Listen, dick size can be adjusted by putting on sleeves and things like that. But what I'm saying is that why would you cry?
It was just my reaction. Again, when I said it, I haven't had sex in probably like a year, and I finally got a girl that want to have sex. So a lot was riding on that one, and that's on me. That's cool. But as I thought she was going to give me head, and then she said it's too small, I kicked her out. I didn't know what else to do. I just drunk.
And then you balled up and started crying and shit. You balled up and started crying.
Not my most proudest moments, but yeah.
Why would you cry?
Am I supposed to do push-ups? I don't know what you want me to do.
No, what you're supposed to do. Well, but sir, you do understand that you didn't show her experience.
And listening to you talking, I see that now. I definitely see that.
Right.
And I see how she had no incentive. So
there was no incentive because you treated her like a piece of fucking meat. Hurry, let's run in here and fuck. So you're gonna hop on the pussy for 2 minutes. I'm sorry.
And you see.
All right. But wait. I got you. Watch this. Let's say you got her. Let's get to the music. All right. So I'll bring her into the room, right? Bring her into the room. All right. Okay. And I'm not going to actually undress her. You want to know why?
You want her to do it.
No, not at all. Because the first fucking orgasm I want is with her clothes on. So what I'm going to do while she has that thing on, now, does she have a dress, a skirt, or is she wearing pants? What's she wearing?
She had a skirt. Sport.
Okay, so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to work the inside of her thigh, slide slowly up, and start playing with, again, guys, the clockwork, violin, all the thing, guitar, all that. I'm going to push her up on the wall, and I'm going to play with that pussy and give her her first orgasm. Now, listen, you don't have to eat the pussy to give her orgasm. I just wanted to make sure that you guys understand that you don't have to put your mouth on the pussy to make her come. But I want the first orgasm to be with her clothes on, to show her that I mean business. And not only as I'm playing with her pussy, I'm going to slide, and while her bra is still on, I'm going to go underneath and like they go underneath the bra, and you rub her nipple and do certain things with her nipple as you are in her ear, talking all that motherfucking yak in her ear. So I am still building it up and building it up and building it up. You see what I'm saying, brother? I'm not just going to rip her clothes off. I'm not just going to rip her clothes off. I want her to have that first orgasm. And then when she has an orgasm, I have a way of stretching the orgasm. You can stretch that shit. You can kind of stretch it, okay? And as you are stretching that motherfucking orgasm, she is going to be more hot and bothered to where she wants to dig, and she ain't thinking about size. She's thinking about putting that motherfucker in her mouth and putting it inside of herself. Because you're saying to her that, damn, the skills that you've had from the moment you walked me through that door and how you made me feel, she won't give a fuck about your dick, dog. She won't. She won't. Because I wanna. Okay, so watch this. So what I'll do is I can easily either, and here's a move, I can go underneath and go. I'll give you an example of the thigh. So if she's standing up, God, it's gonna be kind of hard. I don't have like the upper thigh, but we got to look at the 1 to the 0. We got to go 1 to 0 right here, guys. I can't give you upper thigh, but what I'm saying is that it's going to be a combination of rubbing the inside of her thigh, but I'm gonna tease the pussy. What do I mean by teasing the pussy? What do I mean by teasing the pussy?
Oh, okay. Teasing it is throwing her a good time. Teasing it is
no. The answer is no. I'm gonna tell you no.
On it.
No, I'm not gonna do any of that shit, motherfucker. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let her body talk to me. Because at this point, I'm no longer listening to her. I'm listening to how she breathes, how she moves, and how she moans. And I'm gonna work that. And I'm every time she gets close to me hitting the spot where she's gonna moan, I'm gonna save that because I'm gonna use that later on with the orgasm, because I'm gonna stretch that out later on. But anyway, I'm gonna get all that. But what I'm saying is, I'm still gonna give her the orgasm with her clothes on, and then slowly break her fucking body down. And that's where you went wrong, because you're not a good lover, brother. You are so entangled and so thirsty to fucking hump something. You don't even know what you're even doing, because your anxiety is counterproductive. Your thirst is counterproductive. Your desperation is counter. You didn't even set the mood. You gotta set the mood. You gotta set the mood. And you ain't setting the mood, brother. So you crying and all that other shit, dog. I don't know where that shit is coming from, but you got to get your big boy pants on and stop like crying and shit, dog.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
That makes sense. Thank you.
All right, man. I'll throw you back in, dog. Let me finish up some of this stuff. Guys, we got it. We're going to do like 30 more minutes, dog. Let me go ahead and thank you, caller. Throw you back in. Guys, lines are open, Mr. Dean. My mindset. I'm sorry, guys. Just showing y'all some. Gentlemen, here's what I keep trying to tell y'all motherfuckers, dog. Stop worrying about your dick size. Stop worrying about, am I going to please her or anything like that. Y'all motherfuckers have got to have a mindset that you have that moves differently in how you move, man. Y'all have, gentlemen, y'all have got to set the standard. And the standard doesn't happen when you get a fucking woman at your place. 502, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir or ma'am?
This is Saul Brown from Louisville, Kentucky.
How can I help you, Saul? What's up, sir?
Hey, so I had a question. A man should have a program in place before he even walks up to a woman, correct?
Yes, you're a program of a self-belief, concepts, and everything that you are. Yes, absolutely.
So this is my question, because I know you said I should still go out and talk to women and meet women while I'm studying.
Absolutely.
But I've been, yeah.
Why do you think I'm saying that? Why do you think I'm saying that?
Because through that you learn where your issues are, right?
No, you fucking face your fucking fears.
Yeah. So I got a question from doing that.
Yes.
It's clear to me I don't have a program in place. There's a lack of focus when I'm talking to women. It feels like
no.
So I don't have a program.
Wait,
does that
boxing?
make
What
sense?
the fuck? You send me a clip boxing? The spoil clip. Is there a boxing? Is there a spoil clip? I do that in a second, boxing. What I'm saying to you, big dog, is that the program is learning while you talk to women. That's the program, and you're not even following that.
So by trying to build a program, I'm going the wrong way.
No, you're not even following the basic program. Talking to women while you're learning. That's a program.
Okay, so for example, I went out last night, right? I went to a bar, and there was a lot of women there, and I just couldn't figure out why I wasn't talking to all the women that were there. Like I couldn't figure out what was stopping.
Because you were scared. I don't know why you guys just can't face it. Y'all scared of women, dog. I just don't understand why y'all can't just admit that shit. Fucking admit that shit and go forward. I'm scared of women. Hey, I don't understand.
Okay, so this is why I'm getting confused, right? So if fear isn't real, then how could I be scared?
Because you created this shit. Okay, dog. You created the boogeyman. You created it. I didn't create it for you. You created it. So can't you destroy what you created? By stop believing in fucking fairy tales. You might as well believe in Santa Claus and shit.
So let me make sense of this. So the real reason why I didn't go out. So let's say I fear women, right?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hey, Zach.
Yeah, my bad, dog.
Wait, Zach, you there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, hold on, we're live. We're live on the air. I just want to ask you a question. Zach, you watched the game, right?
Yeah, I watched that shit.
Wait. Now, Zach, the offensive guy has to go to the referee and call himself eligible, right?
Yeah, number 60 or whatever his name is.
Right. So when he tells the guy he's eligible, doesn't the referee have to notify the defense as an eligible guy? Yes or no?
Exactly.
So they can't get mad because when he ran to the referee walked away and then he didn't even call himself eligible. So the referee has to say there's an eligible guy, and that you can't get mad. They can't get mad at that.
He did. He did.
What's that? Zach, we can't hear you.
I said like you said, he did not report.
Right, he didn't report himself eligible because if he reported himself eligible,
so wide open.
Right, because the referee has to notify the defense that tackle is an eligible receiver, and so they can't get mad at that. Just want
even though the team still got lucky as hell that they won.
Man, fuck you. Don't get mad because we beat them bitches. We helped your fucking ass out. You should be thanking me, motherfucker. Anyway.
No, don't get it twisted. We are grateful that the Lions are losing.
All right. Anyway, I'll call you back. But I hope you understand that we didn't cheat.
Yeah.
We didn't cheat.
No, I don't. The lineman get.
All right. I just want to make sure everybody's
Think about it. Still had a chance to win, but the golf threw it short.
Well, they should have kicked the field goal. They had nuts. Okay, but Zach, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna call you.
They had big nuts.
Yeah, hey Zach, I'm gonna hit you in about like 20, 30 minutes, Zach. I'll call you after my show's over. All right.
All right, peace.
Respect. All right, yeah. Okay, you had out my boy. All right, go ahead, call him. Listen, what's your question now?
Yeah, so I was saying, so the reason that, like, when I went out to the bar last night, the reason that I didn't just go up and talk to all the women that were there is just because I was afraid. It's that simple.
Okay. All right, listen. What is in front of you right now?
I got a chair in front of me right now.
Okay. What else is in front of you?
My TV.
Walk over and grab the remote control.
All right, I got you.
Stop.
I got him on here right now.
Stop. That's
all right.
You just proved my point. You just proved my point. See,
all right, wait. Can you break that down to me real quick?
You said I'm going to get the remote control, and you did it.
Yeah.
Did you say the remote control is going to reject me, say no to me, not like me, laugh at me, or did you just say and do what you said you was going to do?
I just said and did what I said I was going to do.
Exactly. But you didn't do that with those women. You saw those women because you put them above you, brother.
Okay. So wait, I think this is making sense. So when I see the woman, right, is the woman are producing a reaction, right?
No. Listen, it's simple. You are only going to fear what you place above yourself.
This is my question. Why?
Why do you think the Mayans feared the gods? They had to do sacrifices and shit. You said anything you put above yourself, you're going to fear, right? And what is it fear when you're religious? If I don't do what I'm supposed to do, where you going?
Yeah. So why do I put one above myself? I don't understand why I'm
you
doing
don't know
that.
how to put yourself, because you ain't gamed up. You don't know how to put yourself above yourself. You don't know.
So the only way to move past that is to actually go out and face that fear.
No, it's not face the fear. It's there's no fear. You created it. You created it.
So this is why I'm like. Let me just clarify this to my understanding. So I place a woman above me.
Yes.
Which is why I have the fear, correct?
Yes, because you're looking up at her. You're looking up to her.
Exactly.
Right.
So I need to, in order to even get past this point, I need to figure out why I place them above me.
Well, let me ask you a question. Why when you see a little squirrel run across the street, why don't you put the squirrel, why do you give a fuck about the squirrel? You don't give a fuck about the squirrel? You don't give a fuck about the clouds? You don't give a fuck about the bird? You want to know why? Because you place value in pussy. That's why. You want pussy so bad, you place the value over you. What do you think game places? Our dick. We place our dick above all things. So
it just seems like it's so simple to hear that, right? But to actually put that into action.
No. It's so simple. It's complicated. It's so simple. It's so simplistic. It's complicated because the mind cannot even adjust to something so simple. The mind cannot.
Yeah, because it seems too simple for me. Like it seems like I don't understand how it could be so simple.
Because it then forces you to look in the mirror, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to look in the mirror and say that it's me. I don't because again, you're not even looking at the big picture. Let's break the picture down.
Yeah.
You can't eat pussy. You don't know how to make her pussy wet. You don't know what to do. You don't know how to talk her out her panties to get you back to your crib. When you get to the crib, you don't even know how to move from the crib to the couch, from the couch to the kitchen to the bedroom. You don't know what to say, do, and you don't believe in yourself. So all of that shit I just said is also the chains in which is not going to make you move, because it's not just a fear of the now, the present. It's the fear of the future. So you're thinking, you don't realize this. What if I get the woman? What am I going to do next? What if she's down? What do I say next? How do I say it? How do I get her to like me? I mean, all these other guys. Again, then that's another spawn of things. Well, who does she like? Who is she talking to? Maybe she with a guy that's better than me, richer than me, has more money than me, taller than me. You all you're doing is self-sabotage yourself out of all this shit.
Yeah, yeah. And that brings me back to another question. I heard you say, you know, we look outside. We look out the window instead of the mirror, correct?
Let me explain what I mean.
Can you kind of break that down to me? Because I feel like it's going over my head.
I'm going to break that down. Let me show you real quick.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can show you the mirror. Give me a second. Let me pull that up. I'm gonna pull that up, and I'm gonna pull up on the screen on the thing. Hold on, that's not it.
Yeah, I'm pulling up on my screen.
Yeah, pull up on your phone. I'll show you what I am talking about. Let me see. I think it's right here.
Yeah, I'm watching right now.
Okay. So, all right. So there's two things about the mirror that you understand. Number one is that when you're in the window, you show your hand. That's number one. But let me show you number two. So what happens when you look out of a window, you will always see a light reflection of yourself.
Oh shit! I see what you're saying. Yeah.
That's not done. But who is ever on the other side of the mirror can see you for what the fuck you are. So what you don't understand is you don't even know you, but whoever sees you they don't see a light reflection.
So I didn't see that picture when I heard you. So I'm looking at this version that ain't even real. Like that little reflection, that's not even real. But everybody else.
No, it is real. It is fucking real. Do it tomorrow. Go look in the mirror. It's real. Go, and when you.
So, but what I'm saying, like when I'm looking, like if I'm looking out the window, right?
You will see
that little light reflection.
You will see a reflection of yourself, depending on the sunlight. But you'll see a reflection of your. Fuck, you probably see that bitch right now. If you look in the mirror, you will see a light reflection of yourself. But
that's not really me, right? Because what everybody else is seeing is actually me.
But no, what I'm saying is that's how you're viewing yourself.
Okay.
But the world is seeing you for what you actually are because they see your hand. You don't see your hand, but you're always wondering, why am I always losing?
Oh, okay. I'm looking at the picture. I see, yeah,
right.
They can see the hand of the reflection.
Right,
yeah.
because it reflects, because you're looking at something light, right?
Yeah.
But wait a second, let me think. Hold on, wait. Let's look at because they gotta go to the little pigs now. Hold on, let's go to little pigs. Let's go to little pigs, not the ice, not the ass. Excuse me, not the ice. Wait, excuse me. Oh, not the ice, not the ass. Excuse me, not the ass. Hold on. Oh, here we go. My bad, guys. All right, so now add the light reflection to the weak foundation that you have on top of that, which you can't do. You're looking at other guys. Yeah. So these women gonna huff and puff and blow you just feel bad about yourself, right? Right?
Yeah.
But what's the difference between a man? A man is not a fucking mirror. We're looking in the mirror. We look at ourselves, right? Because we know who we are. So that means when a woman,
that means you know your own hand, correct?
Wait. But look at the photo. Look. So when a woman sees us, we're making statements. We're sending a message.
Yeah.
That if you decide to come my way, I'm gonna make you come. I'm gonna say it again. If you decide to come my way, I'm gonna make you come in ways in which you can never imagine.
Yeah, so when a man looks in the mirror, you know your hand. Like I'm saying, like you, like a man, you know your hand at all times.
No, because I only look to me. The mirror
so
is.
You not only know your hand, you are your hand, correct?
I am. There you go. I am. That you just nailed it. You just hit it. I am. I am.
So also, like when you mentioned the weak foundation, right? I understand that I have a weak foundation, but I want to connect it.
Right, but
my weak foundation is me not knowing anything, like not knowing how to talk to her, not knowing.
Wait. But here's your problem. Your problem is because your weak foundation, you will then follow content creators that allow you to keep looking in the mirror, the window, by blaming women for everything that's wrong in your life.
Yeah.
You're going to start to do that. Does that make any sense?
No, it makes sense. So the only way to move past this point is I actually got gamed up and learn what to do, and not only know what to do, but I actually have to move, like take action to move past it, right?
Yeah, because the game ain't about it. Okay, you know why we don't fear? Because we don't give a fuck, but when did the game become about women?
When I decide to make it about women, except that's not even the game.
When did the game become about women?
It never was.
So then what the fuck am I worried about?
Can't really be worried about anything.
Do you think, okay, you don't understand this. You understand when I told you to get the remote control, you know the conversation you had before you even made the move that happened like this?
Nah, what was the conversation?
Conversation was get up and get that remote control. And you did it. And you didn't even think that the thought went so fast, you just got up and grabbed the remote control. Because I tried to tell you to stop, and you already said I got the remote control before I could even stop you to grab that motherfucker.
Yeah. I see.
Wait. No.
So that's how simple it should be.
You know what that is? You know what that's called? You ready? You ready for this fuck up? It's called being one of one. One thought, one mind, one way. You're doing it without even thinking. All right, let me show you. Watch this. All right, go to your light switch. Let me show you one more thing.
Yeah, the light switch. I'm at the light switch.
Okay, when I tell you the light is on, am I correct?
Yes, sir. Light's on.
So when I tell you to turn the light off, and don't do it yet. When I tell you to turn the light off, I want you to tell yourself, I can't turn the light off and turn it off at the same time, all right? And then when I tell
you want me to say it out loud or just
out loud, so we all can hear that you're doing this shit. And then when I tell you to turn the light switch on, I want you to say, I can't turn the light switch on and turn that bitch on, okay?
All right, I got you.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, turn the light switch off.
All right, I can't turn the light switch off. It's off.
I know it's off. I heard it click, bitch. I got it. So now, turn the light switch on.
All right, I can't turn the light switch on.
Turn the light switch off one more time.
I can't turn the light switch off.
And turn the light switch on one more time.
I cannot turn the light switch on.
So let me ask you a motherfucking weird ass question. Who did you listen to? The voice that told you
that's what's going like that's why I feel like it's going over my head because like my whole life I was convinced my thoughts were me. You get what I'm saying?
Will you shut the fuck up and listen?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Who did you listen to? Did you listen to the voice in your head or your core?
My core.
Exactly. Because your core supersedes the voice in your head. That's why you can tell yourself you can't all the fucking time. But when you were okay, listen. What you don't understand is you are one thought, one mind, one way, and one of one, and 99% of your life. Light switches, remote controls, wallets, doors. But you're not when it comes to fucking women because you place that as God. You place women above all things. And that's why you were too busy worshiping her than worshiping yourself. You don't worship the light switch. That's why you turn that bitch off and on, right? You don't worship that remote control. That's why you pick that bitch up. But when it comes to a piece of pussy, you want pussy so bad, you're saying my dick doesn't have any value. Let me place a woman above me. And that's where all your fears, rejections, and all your fucked up ass emotions come from.
Yeah, so the issue isn't that that you could have a weak core. It's that I'm disconnected when it comes to women.
You're not connected to no. Okay, please understand this.
Yeah,
you either are or you're not, young man. And because you are not in 100% of all, so let me explain something. You ever have a car?
Yeah.
Do you know when a car has a malfunction problem? All right, so let me give you three glasses. Let's call it A, B, and C. Okay, three glasses. Okay.
Yeah, A, B, and C.
Let's say A, B, and C are three glasses. Okay. So let's say B has no water in it. So in order to even out the fucking 3, then you have to get a little bit from A and a little bit from C to even out the B, which means the cups are not full anymore. That means it's not running correctly. Meaning,
so that 1% destroys the 99%.
Of course it does, because it's that 1% that makes your core, that brings you towards manhood. One of one in all things. It's the one thing that you place above yourself, and it's pussy. You place women above yourself. And that's why you'll never be seen as a man, because when your God, pussy, goes away, walks away, or tells you no, you're broken as fuck.
Yeah, I understand. So it's really that simple. Like it's so simple.
Brother, all those content creators, that's why I keep telling you, stop listening to motherfuckers. The game is not complicated. It's simple. You either are, you not. That's it.
Yeah, like it's so. What I'm getting is that it's so simple, but we're just making a choice to not be about the game.
You're making the choice, right?
What it comes down to.
You can't be a part of something you're not a student of. I can't just be a surgeon. Don't I have to be a student?
Yeah, you gotta be a student.
Right. So I'm walking around. Hey, oh my God, the guy's hurt. Can someone give me a butter knife, fucking jelly, and a goddamn a pen, a rolling pin? Let me go ahead and do surgery. Fuck am I going to do? Fuck him up, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
dog.
for sure.
Game is deep, depth.
Yeah. So I got one more question before I let you go. Do males, like all males, do they not have program? Only men have programs?
You have your program is,
or is my program just a dysfunctional program? That's kind of the question.
You have a program. I'm not saying no. You have a program. Your program is why you all fucked up right now. Your program is based on fear.
So I'm already following my program. That's what's happening.
No, you're okay. All right. There's 2 programs.
Yeah,
you have the program that holds you back that you have right now and that you carry over to 2023 or whatever the fuck, 24. Or you got to find the unrecognizable version of yourself, because his program is totally opposite of the program you're in right now.
Yeah. So there's already 2 programs. I just never even touched the real one, correct?
What you say now?
So there's 2 programs, except I never even.
Well, you don't know
I
what you
haven't
don't
even
know.
touched or even seen the real program.
You don't know what you don't know until you're a student of the motherfucking game.
Yeah, I got you. I understand.
You can't learn. You guys think, listen to some content creators complain about women as game? That's not game. That's not game.
Yeah. Well, that pretty much answers my question about the program.
But
I'm just gonna.
But wait. Let's look at something.
Yeah, I'm listening.
All right, let's look at something. Okay, and this is where you don't get it.
Yeah, I'm listening.
The thing that you have to understand that women don't even know that gives you a tactical advantage over those women is the fact that when you have game, you got a 43. Jamie waited. Jamie, Jamie, I'll make it up to you, baby girl. I got you. I didn't mean for you to wait 4 hours, girl. Allegedly, I got you, baby. Anyway, what I'm saying to you, Jamie, you crazy. What I'm saying to you, Jamie, you didn't give me any information or anything to go see you, girl. You just told me to show up there. I'm not gonna show up. You got to give me a reason. Anyway, getting back to you, what I'm saying to you is this, is that it is not just taking women out of the equation. A student of the game has he is the master of his actions. He is the master of his mindset. He is the master of how he evolves. He is the master of how he influences women. He is the master of everything internal. He knows his body's going to break down one day, but he's not defined by his body. He's not defined by how tall he is or anything like that. Do you see what I'm saying? Nothing.
Yeah.
Right? So what he has is not only an attitude, but he's got a willpower. He knows that I'm not here to run behind some pussy. Why the fuck if I'm that guy, why would I run behind pussy?
Yeah. I see. It's like it's so simple. Like the biggest difference I've seen is you know who you are. I just don't know who I am. It's just.
Yeah, I only know who I am in 2 minutes probably. I don't know who I am tomorrow. Why?
I heard you talk about
why is that? Why don't I know who I am tomorrow?
Because tomorrow you get to meet a new version of yourself.
You motherfucking right. Yep, I get to fall in love all over again.
Yeah. Thanks for answering my question, though. I gotta get back to studying.
Study that shit.
I'm gonna get back at you tomorrow on the back end.
Oh yeah, holla at your boy. All right, a few more questions before we
I
wrap it up.
appreciate you.
Brother. I got you. A few more questions, guys, before we wrap it up. But this is why I keep telling y'all guys out here, man. 2024, y'all gotta get y'all shit together. Y'all gotta learn this game. Y'all, only thing that's changed is that you're a year older and not a year wiser. You're a year older and a year scared. A year older, like the other guy, couldn't even fuck, couldn't even get the pussy. And because a woman told him he had a small dick, he cried. Come on, man. Cried. 30-year-old motherfucker crying over some pussy. Let's get back to this one. He says, Unc, how come it wait, how come is it that whenever I'm talking to a woman, first message I get is leave deliver. Wait, from the first message, they just leave and because I know. Dog, what the fuck are you can somebody please make sense of this? How come is it that whenever I'm talking to a woman, from the first message, they just leave me on delivered? Is because what the fuck do you think, dog? Brother, look, bro, not only do you not know how to fuck, Miles, I told you don't have any game. I told you you have limited beliefs, crippling fears, debilitating habits, unthankful life. You were scared, man. You ain't game to fuck up, so you sound like a weird motherfucker. I don't understand. What is it? What is it that you don't get? I don't understand. What is it that you don't get? Don't you understand you're the fucking problem? Women do not want to fuck a guy whose pussy is tighter than hers. They don't want to do that, dog. Got a few more questions. Come on, dude. Fuck you talking about? Question right here. So the big part of the game is the emotional connect. No, fuck no. They're connecting with you emotionally. You're not connecting. You're not rubbing pussy. Excuse my language. But you act like I'm saying you rub pussies or some shit. What the fuck are you talking about? The emotional connection is a woman for the first time being able to feel emotional in some aspect in which she's never felt before, because when she's around an emotional male, all she can do is fucking validate you guys and make you feel good. Question: how'd you respond to a woman who disregards something you said about, wait, what the fuck? Give me more, Leak. I'm about to wrap it up. Tell me more. Tell me more. You said, how do you respond to a woman who disregards something you said to her? What the fuck did you say to her? 360, let me know. Shout out to my boy Zag. I got you, dog. Zag, I'm gonna hit you in a few minutes. Zag, I'm almost done, dog. I'm gonna call you in a few minutes, my brother. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna hit you up, big dog. I got you. I got you, Zag. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. 360, hurry up, because I got your answer. Then I got Chad. Chad says I'm 33. How do I react to women in my early? Okay, brother. You're new, so we have this thing in this area here called a Mariaism, and let me show you what that is. That's when a woman in her 20s has a perception that all she wants to do is fuck around with people their age. This is why I always tell you when women get into college, why they fuck their older professors and shit like that, because when they get around 20-year-olds who have high school thinking and don't know how to tap into that pussy, they move forward. Remember, women love to be with more mature men, and they're not going to get maturity from guys who aren't. But your problem is, Chad, you're not good in the bedroom because you're allowing women to Dog, are you in like fucking the 3rd grade or some shit where a woman is teasing you and you want to cry and tell her to stop? Chad, you got to be a better man, dog. You got to be a better man. When it's happening to you because you don't have any game, Chad. Chad, listen to you. And I say this with love. Chad, real quick. Chad, listen what you're saying. You're saying that a 20-year-old is moving you off your Tampax. Oh, boo-hoo. She's teasing me. Oh, I'm going to hold my breath and sit in the corner. Man, that's some bitch. Dude, Chad says with love. You got to learn some game, Chad. It happens all the time because you were... Chad, you are not good in bed. You're not a great lover. You're a thirsty... See, you're going to be seen as creepy. Okay? Chad, what do you mean? What do I say back? Okay, listen. What should I say? Are they not allowed to see? You are so worried about women. You want to follow fucking women, dog. I don't give Chad. See, Chad, let me say something. The difference between you and I, dog, is you got to say your boy's gamed up. Chad, how do you think that woman was that bought me a plane trip to Vegas? Was she not in her 20s? And Chad, I'm 52. So what's your excuse? Hell, I got a free trip to Vegas. Round trip, first class. Stayed in a nice ass hotel. So what's your excuse, Chad? That's why I don't have to say anything back because I'm that motherfucker. But let me get back to this other question here. Poor Chad. Sorry, Chad. All right. So 360 replied back and said, hold on. Gentlemen, listen. If I ever drink, I would drink a Michelob Ultra. I don't drink. But 360, if I had some hard liquor right now, I would drink the fucking bottle. I don't understand you humans. I don't. Please get your fucking lipstick out, 360, because you don't fucking get it. Please. I'm going to say this before I wrap this up. 360, please. Okay? No. Wait a second. Stop. Wait. Look here, dumb fuck. They're in their 20s. They should be a little immature. The problem is you're not a mature motherfucking man that lets immature people see, gentlemen, y'all see how he's going to go red pill? He's not even owning he's the fucking problem, and he wants to blame their immaturity. You're worried. You want to blame them, and it's your bitch ass? Man, fuck you, man. Let me get back to what I'm saying. Hold on. 360, I need you to listen to me. 360, hold on. I'll get you a question 1 second. 60, I need you to listen to me. Please listen to me. When a woman meets you, you're not the priority, you dumb fuck. I'll give you 5. Mom, dad, brothers and sisters, her cat Vittles, her girlfriends, and 6, her goddamn job. 7, some guys that like her. And 8, someone she might be interested in. So you're damn not even in the top fucking 10. So let me get it straight. You expect a woman. And look what he said. Let me double check and see what he said. What the fuck did he say? You introduce yourself to a woman. And gentlemen, please follow me. Did she not reply back to your motherfucking ass? So, wait. I want y'all to see the question. Because I cannot believe he asked the question. Gentlemen, now follow me. The question he asked, and I ain't fucking with y'all. How would you respond to a woman who disregards something you... Gentlemen, did she not reply back saying, hey, what? Gentlemen, I'm just asking the chat room, please help me understand this because maybe I can't read. Maybe I'm a little illiterate. I have Steven and I can't read. I can't read a goddamn thing because apparently this woman who was disregarding you responded with, hey, love. What? Jim, I swear I would drink it. Jack Daniels, I drank all that shit down. Do y'all see why y'all lose, man? How can you even ask the question when she replied to you with, hey, love? You know why? Because she didn't do it when you wanted her to do it, so you got in your fucking panties and got all upset. Bitch, shit. Fuck. Get this question real quick. On dating app shit, I'm looking for a reason told me that she liked my profile to find out what I was dating exclusively. Well, the question is, motherfucker, are you dating exclusively? And you know you ain't because you just want some pussy. So why don't you be fucking honest with her and let her know you're not looking for a relationship. You're looking for somebody to fuck because that's all you're about, you thirsty motherfucker. See, you guys fuck it up for everybody. You don't fuck it up for us. You guys fuck it up for everybody else because you're disingenuous, dog. You don't want to date exclusively. You want some pussy, but you're too pussy to say that, dog. I'm about to wrap this up. I don't understand. I don't understand, man. I do not understand. I do not make it. I do not understand how you humans think. Sir, I'm going to say this to you one time, Chad. I welcome you here. But over here, motherfucker, let me tell you what men don't do. Men don't judge women. Men don't judge other dudes by sizing them up to other dudes. And men don't judge the fucking world. So if you want to judge, to get your bitch judging ass out of here, because we don't want no sucker shit in this room. So either you can change you're right. You know what? So I'm not going to tell you why I'm kicking you. No, I'm not going to kick you out. You just get the fuck out. What kind of a bitch judges? Listen, you're 33 years old, mad because a group of 20-year-olds are laughing at your bitch ass, and you want to call them immature? Do y'all see how crazy that is with Chad? Do y'all see how crazy that is with Chad? Chad has his pussy's hurting. I don't give a fuck if she told you her name, you dumb bitch. Did she reach out to you? Did she reach out to you? Yeah, I just need a yes or no. Did she reach out to you? Yes or no. It doesn't matter what she did to reach out to you. The question I'm asking you is, did she reach out to you? I don't understand, man. No, that's fine. I'm glad you said you wasn't dating exclusively, but at that point, you got to lead her and let her know what you're trying to do. You gotta lead them. No, you wasn't asking for advice. I give you advice and what you want to do. You want to bite the hand that's trying to help you. You want to challenge the motherfucker that has more game on his pinky than you'll ever imagine. Yeah, you want to, well, it's simple to judge women after I told you we don't judge women. Ain't that fucking crazy? All right, hold on. I'm about to finish this shit up. Do males value the attention they get and men value the attention they give? Yes, I like that. That's that. Yes, sir. Yes, that. Yeah, I love giving women attention. Yeah, I don't need them. They gonna give me a little something. Yeah. Let me get this last question. Motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna play this twice for you. I'm gonna play it twice because you just don't understand. Jill.
Please sometime. I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Damn. Jill.
Please sometime. I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Damn. So what is the question? 360. I gotta. I'm lost, man. I don't understand. I got a guy. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong here? I'm trying, brother. I don't understand. I'm lost. I don't get it. Fuck. Hold on. Nah. I was gonna tell you this. Oh yeah, never mind. Hold on. Let's see here. Is eyesight important in the game? I have contact lenses to see with, but bad without. Steve. Fuck, I popped one out, but okay, I popped one out. But Steve, if I had this on, I mean, you got one in there, but I'm just saying, do you think that matters if I have glasses on? Do I need this? I don't need glasses, and I don't need clothes, and I don't need cars, because I got this thing called a motherfucking mouthpiece and a belief in me. So I don't need glasses, brother. Your contacts do not define you. Your glasses do not define you, brother. I appreciate the question, but no, Steve, you do not need that. Did you ever call a woman just randomly, always wait for me? Yeah, wait. Listen. I get into, hey, listen. When I want to talk to him, I talk to him. When I want to write to him, I write to him. When I want to send a voice message, I'll send a voice message. When I want to do a video, I'll do a video. But they got to earn that shit. And if they don't earn it, they ain't getting shit, bruh. Period. All right, man. How is she resisting? Fuck. Guys, I love y'all, man. Guys, Real Game No Theory tomorrow night. Tomorrow at 12 noon. Real Game No Theory tomorrow, dog. Man, I come on, guys. We got to be better. Hey, guys, y'all got good questions. I appreciate it. Come on, guys. Soak up the game, baby. I'm the Dean, man. I appreciate all you guys. Appreciate yourself, gentlemen. Please, guys, let me just give y'all, what the fuck do you think? No. Hey, 360, tell her this.
Hey, oh my God, I can't believe you. Oh my God, it's a girl. It's a girl. Oh my God. Well, I was a little mad at you at first. I mean, come on. I mean, I reached out to you and I was looking at my clock. I was looking at the wall. I was saying to myself, oh my God, why didn't she call me? She didn't call me. And then when she called me, she didn't even tell me her name. I don't understand it. I don't get it. What is my name? What did I do next? Hey, can we be friends? Can we hang out? I mean, I can be your friend. I can be just a friend. You want to know what? You want to know what friends do? I'll tell you what friends do. If you're going to be my friend, we're going to hang out. Are you going to buy that for $1?
I'd buy that for $1.
Thank you, mister. I'm glad you're going to buy that for $1 because you know what I'm going to do? When she needs to move, I'm going to get all of her boxes and we're going to move together. I'm going to pack up all her things while I sniff her underwear, of course. And then we're going to have a great time together because I want to know I like her. You know what else we're going to do? When we go on a date, it's going to be very, very fun because I'm going to ask her, what do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? Will you like me? Why are you here right now? Tell me, why do you like me? Girls don't really like me. And then when that asshole Steve beats that pussy up and knocks some shit over, I'll be the one coming over there, hanging everything up, because I'm a good guy. And when Steve makes her mad, oh, that bad person Steve, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be there for her. Why? Because I'm going to set up my life around her because she's so beautiful. She's so precious. And she's a woman. I mean, wow, look at her. So when we go on dates, man, I can't wait to go on a date with her. So where we're going to go, I'm going to give her a choice. I'm going to say, baby, we can go on a date on the corner of he's a loser and he's going to be in the friend zone. Or we can choose between no booty and let's hang out. Because at the end of the day, I worship women. So can you pretty please be my friend? Because I never had a girl before. I don't even know what pussy looks like.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Fuck are you talking about, man? Jesus Christ. Fuck. I don't know, man. No. If we do a show, I'll probably do a like a 2 o'clock show. I'm going to give you all the night and shit. So I might do a 2 o'clock show or something like that, guys. So anyway, I appreciate you guys, man. Yeah, set the fucking date up, sir. Jesus Christ, man. Hey, man, I just set the date up. Guys, I got y'all, man. It's the D, it's the Man Mindset. Guys, just remember, guys, I got you, man. Y'all just got to cover yourselves, man. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Real Game, No Theory. We out.
Just like that, Man Mindset. Just like that, Man Mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, Man Mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, Man Mindset. Email the manmindset@gmail.com.